Hey, I won't talk for long. There are timestamps below if you want to jump ahead, but I appreciate it if you listen to the first few minutes here. After this, I will tell you all about the structure of this episode, but I felt like this was appropriate to still talk about. So, if you're watching this video, chances are you watch YouTube in general and you know of a YouTuber called Simo. And if you know about him, I'm sure at this point you also know of his recent passing after a hard-fought fight with cancer. Never met Simo myself. I have never interacted with him outside of me just watching his videos and enjoying those. But if you've stuck with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Learning journey for, it's been 3 years at this point, Jesus Christ, you know that in the description of these videos, there's always been the series idea inspired by Simo. And that's the one thing that I wanted to say here, which is like the reason I found direction for my channel and an idea on what kinds of stuff I want to do. The initial spark was this exact series here that we started over 3 years ago at this point with Jeexx. And the idea to this came directly from Simo's progression series as well as the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! That he did with MBT. And while this is obviously just a really fun hobby for me and nothing outside of that, it's still something that I really enjoy doing constantly, and finding direction for even fun hobbies like that is a big thing that makes you feel good about yourself. So I don't want to dwell on it too much because obviously I heard that it wasn't even meant to be public at this point, but because of what kind of a large inspiration Simo was for my channel in general, I felt like it would be really weird. You might have already seen me make a YouTube post about it, if like probably when you're seeing this video at that time, like over a week ago already. It was the day I found out about it, but I still wanted to also voice my thoughts on it really briefly. But as I said, I didn't know him personally. He seemed like a genuinely like really great and chill guy, and I've heard nothing but positive things from his peers that have been close to him. But yeah, I wanted to still voice my thoughts on it because, as I said, he's been a huge inspiration for the channel in general. So rest in peace, Alex Simo, and fuck cancer. Nothing else really that I can say there. Thank you for listening to what I had to say about it, and hopefully you can still enjoy the rest of the episode. Sorry for starting it off on a dark note, but I wanted to get this off my chest. Thank you for sticking with us for the past 3 years, and as I said, enjoy. Yo, Weebfox here, just chiming in. I'm recording this right after the previous episode, after we're done recording that, but this is going, this should be at the start of this anniversary episode, and I'll record another one talking about all the rules for the anniversary episode on a separate note, but it came up at literally as we wrapped up the recording for that. They dropped a new ban list. And the thing about this ban list is it's going into effect May 18th, and I'm pretty sure we're going to be playing the games, the first set of games, either on May 18th or shortly after that. So it would be under the new ban list, but at least for me personally, like I'm going to be recording my deck breakdowns before that, for sure. And also just because of timing reasons, like we figured it would make just more sense because there are a few notable things there for us, which is Fairy Tail Snow is now limited, which would obviously affect it if we wanted to run it. And the two other ones are that Metamorphosis is now limited instead of being banned. And another thing, which is probably the biggest one for us, is Premature Burial is now limited to 1 copy, not banned. So that would have a lot of like effects on probably what our decks look like. So we figured that instead we would just play on the old ban list. The other stuff, like most of the stuff there is like Draco Tail, Arcana, and whatever, stuff that we don't have access to anyway yet, so it doesn't matter. But specifically for those 3 cards, like they would definitely play an effect. And Premature Burial especially, like would definitely be at least up for consideration to be run. So instead, we're still playing on the old ban list. So you're not going to be seeing Premature Burial unless it's one of the ban cards for our decks. Just figured I might as well chime in. And after this, like, enjoy the explanation on actually what the anniversary episode is about. And obviously, if you've seen multiple of these, you can probably skip ahead, although there are some stipulations for this episode specifically. Regardless though, hopefully you enjoyed the rest of the episode. Welcome to the third iteration of the anniversary episode in the History Yu-Gi-Oh! Learning journey. I can't believe it's been 3 years already. It's kind of crazy. I don't think either of us figured we would get here, but it's exciting. We're back here once again. And you can skip ahead, although there are a couple different things for this specific anniversary episode. But still, some of the stuff I'm going to be explaining here is just how the anniversary episode works and how this specific one works, because there are a couple stipulations. But as for the anniversary episodes in general, just a really quick reminder, if you're not familiar, or if this is your first one, or maybe you've just forgotten, the way we're doing is just both of us are bringing X amount of decks. We've decided it to be 6 decks now, and I think going forward for any 4, 5, if we ever get there, I think we're doing 6 decks because it just makes things smoother. It's still a good variety, and then we can record these. We're probably recording these in 2 sessions, where in one session we're doing 3 decks and another you're doing another 3. But by the time you're seeing this, we haven't recorded the episodes yet, but while I'm recording this, like, I do already know that it's gonna be just one big episode, so you guys are gonna see all 6 or more games in a singular mammoth episode, but we're recording them in probably 2 different batches. All of those are going to be best of 1 initially we're just playing through all 6 of our decks, and then at the end of that, if either of us has still decks that we haven't won yet with, then we'll play those out. Since we're recording these in batches of 3, we'll probably just play those 3. If it's a 3-0, we just move on. If it's a 2-1 or something, then we do how we do it usually, where it's like, okay, now you bring back a deck and you play that again until one of us wins with all 3 of our decks. There are no side decks here, so everything is just the deck that as you build it, and you also get to include some banned cards. So as normally for an anniversary episode, well, every time, we respect. Actually, I don't remember if we respected them the first time, but I think the second time we did. But regardless, we respect limits. So if something is limited, we're only allowed to play 1 copy of it. Now, note that we are playing this on the pre-18th of May ban list. So still, for us, it's not limited. Premature Burial is not limited. It's banned for us. So that's just to make things clearer. And you're allowed 7 banned cards total across all 6 of your decks. So if one of your decks includes 4 banned cards, then for the other 5, you have a pool of 3. You can only play 1 copy of a banned card in a deck. So if I'm including, let's say, Appaloosa, I can only include 1 copy of Appaloosa in my deck. But I can play in another deck, I can also play Appaloosa if I want to. Additionally, and this is what's different for this episode than other anniversary episodes, in addition, well, not in addition, but instead of a single banned card, you can use take a card from the set Duel Overload, which we're going to be doing shortly after the anniversary episode, because it just includes a bunch of support like Gilgamesh for DDDs and Ballista for Ancient Gear and stuff like that just really makes these archetypes come together and work. So instead of using a banned card, you can lend something from the future. Example, like for example, if I'm playing Ancient Gear, I can have like Ballista and Apo, and that would be essentially 2 banned cards for me. Okay, sorry, just something came up, so let's take care of that, but I'm back now. So essentially, the way the Duel Overload stuff works, there's another stipulation there, where if you're including a Duel Overload card in your deck, then you're not allowed to take another Duel Overload card. This is to avoid degenerate stuff like Aurora Dawn and Needle Fiber or Halka Fiber X in the same deck. Same thing with like Union Carrier and Smorg. we'll go through that torment when it's time for the Duel Overload episode, and I think it's very well gonna be contained in that one episode. We don't need it to also ruin our anniversary episode. But yeah, those essentially work as band cards, but in it, like, with a couple stipulations. And final thing that we're doing is that we're kind of doing this in a different way, where we're placing the decks in sort of a like power level order. So we're trying to match, like, both of us are gonna actually try to figure out, like, okay, what's my best deck, what's my least powerful deck, and we'll try to match those against each other. Like, Jeexx's best deck is gonna play against my best deck initially and stuff like that, instead of us just randoming it, which probably will make things more interesting, but it's gonna be interesting to see how it works out. But yeah, that's essentially what to expect from this episode. Thank you for listening to the explanation, and hopefully all the games are great. So next up, hope y'all enjoy the deck breakdowns, and well, I say deck breakdowns, I'm probably gonna put it like, once again, it's one of our deck breakdowns, and then whatever decks we did the breakdowns for up against each other, and so on and so forth. So yeah, regardless, hopefully you all enjoyed the episode, and thank you for 3 years of the History of Yu-Gi-Oh! Learning journey. Yu-Gi-Oh! An incredibly complex card game with tens of thousands of cards. However, what if each set was separated from the rest of the massive card pool and your choices when building a deck were extremely limited? In this series, in order to learn Yu-Gi-Oh! From the ground up, I will be embarking on an adventure through the history of the card game with Jeexx. In each episode, we will have access to all the cards in a select product, and using only the cards in that product, both of us will build a deck before playing a best of 3 match to determine the winner of the episode. We will move in a chronological order in the series, and with each new episode we will forget the cards of the past in order to experience something brand new. We hope you enjoyed this adventure through Yu-Gi-Oh! And its evolution with us. Welcome to the historic Yu-Gi-Oh! Learning journey. And ladies and lads, guys and gals, here is my least powerful deck, in my opinion, that I've built for this, but it's a favorite of mine returning. It is the Super Quant deck that I played last time, splashed with Dangers, which, because obviously a lot of our stuff likes to be in the grave, like these two archetypes just splash together nicely, so that's the idea here. So without further ado, let's take a look at what we're dealing with here. So Super Quant Fairy Alpha, and add 2 copies. Once per turn, you can target a Super Quant monster you control. All face monsters become that monster's level. Less relevant, the more relevant part is you contribute this to reveal 3 Super Quants with different names from our deck. Your opponent randomly picks one for you to puzzle, and the rest gets sent to the grave, obviously giving you 1 Super Quants summon effect then, and the 2 send effects. It's just really good here. Obviously, the only reason we're not running 3 is I wanted to clean 40, and it's a hard once per turn, and getting multiple of this in your hand can clog you. As for the actual Super Quants, we're playing Blue Layer 3 copies. On normal special, you can add a Super Quant card from deck to your hand, except for a Blue Layer, and if it's sent to the grave, you can target up to 3 Super Quants in your grave, shuffle them into the deck. Obviously, for this, actually really relevant, because we go through our Super Quants really quickly. We're also running double Super Quantum Red Layer. If you control no monsters, you can spell summon this from your hand. You can only use each of the following effects as once per turn. On normal special, you can target a Super Quant in your grave and add it to your hand. This also can add Red Layer, interestingly enough. And if this card is sent to the grave, you can target a Super Quant monster in your grave, except for Red Layer, to spell summon it, but it cannot activate its effects. Also 2 copies of Green Layer. On normal special, you can spell summon a Super Quant from your hand. If this is sent to the grave, you can discard one Super Quant to draw 1 card, and each effect is a hard once per turn. And finally, also 2 copies of White Layer. You can send a non-light Super Quant monster from your hand or face field to the grave to spell summon this card from your hand in defense position. And on normal or special, you can send a Super Quant monster from your deck to a grave, and if you do, this card's attribute and level become the same as that monster's. If this card is sent to the grave, you can add a Fairy Alpha from a deck or graveyard to your hand. As for the non-Super Quant stuff, we're running triple Volcanic Shell. Volcanic Shell is nice because it can be made to into Link Kuriboh, and it also just gets you stuff in the hand. The nice thing about Super Quants is Magnet Carrier doesn't have a limitation on how many times you can use it during the turn, and last time the big issue I had was that I just didn't have the discard fodder, so Volcanic Shell works perfectly for discard fodder for this deck, obviously, which feeds into Magnet Carrier. So it just it just fits perfectly well into the deck. As for the dangers, we're running a very standard triple Nessie, triple Jackalope, triple Tsuchinoko. What they do, so all of the dangers, you can reveal them from your hand, and then afterwards your opponent randomly choose one card from your entire hand, and you discard the chosen card. If the discarded was not the Nessie, or if you reveal Nessie or Jackalope, if you reveal Jackalope or Tsuchinoko, if you reveal that, then you summon this, so we get a free body of Nessie on board, and also get to draw one. And if they get discarded, then you get to add a danger card from a deck to your hand, except for Nessie. As for Jackalope, like you get to special summon a danger monster from a deck, except for Jackalope and Tsuchinoko. Both of them just ensure that you always special summon it. So they're all just bodies on the field, also good discard fodder. They just chime so well with the other archetype. For this deck, I'm running the usual triple Ash Blossom, triple Imperm, and we're running triple Magnet Carrier as well as one Terraforming. Obviously, this is the card that makes our deck function. Discard one to target a Super Quant. You control special summon a Super Quant Mekk-Beast Xyz from the extra deck with the same attribute by only using that as material, but it's still treated as Xyz summon. And then you can send this card from the field zone to the grave to target 3 different Super Quantal Mekk-Beasts with different names you control and or in your grave to special summon a Mech King Great Magnus from your extra and attach them to it as material. So if you have 3 Xyz monsters on the board with all of them with a material, then you get to make a 6 material Magnus, which essentially just prevents your opponent from playing the game. But more reasonably, like you're making something with like 5 or 4. 5 is really nice because it still gets to spin stuff and is unaffected even afterwards. For the other one-offs, we're running a Foolish Burial. Obviously, all of our stuff likes being in the grave, so really nice there. 1 for 1 because it can summon Alphan. And also pitch stuff into the grave. Call by the grave because we don't want to get Tantrap Monster Reborn because we're going to be summoning a lot of stuff and ditching a lot into the grave, so it just helps us extend. Also, like, helps bring something like Magnet Carrier alive. Triple Emergency Teleport because the one thing, the like main Super Quant that we really want to summon is Blue Layer, and it is a Psychic, so obviously works for that. And as for the extra deck, we're running a single copy of Grave Magnus. The actual condition doesn't matter because the way we're always summoning this is by using Magnet Carrier, and if it's sent to a grave, you can special summon 3 Super Quantal Mekk-Beast Xyz monsters with different names from a grave, and then this gains effects based on the number of materials. If it has 2 plus materials, as a quick effect, during the main phase, you can detach 1 from this to spin a card into the deck. 4 or more, it is unaffected by card effects except for Super Quants, and 6 or more, your opponent can add cards from the deck to the hand by card effects. As for the actual Mekk-Beast, we're running 2 of each. All of these have the same condition where they cannot attack unless they have a material, and if they have their designated driver, so their own attribute essentially, their own like named driver, they get to use their effects as quick effects. And Lusterix is a monster negate. Magnaliger is a pop on a monster. Ouroboros is a Book of Moon, and Grampulse is a Spell Trap pop. So all of these are quick effect if they have like a blue layer for Grampulse, green layer for Ouroboros, and so on and so forth. As for the actual links that we're playing the Nightmare package. We're also running IP with unicorns. Obviously, we can do the usual IP unicorn shenanigans. We have a Boilsword Dragon here if we really need to find a easy way to OTK. We have Linkerba, because as I explained earlier, like we have a bunch of little ones that we can use it with. We also have a single Blaster Magna. As we already established last time I played a similar deck to this, like this is not good, but it's really cool when it works. Obviously, this was meant to be there for Master Rule 4 support when you needed to summon your Xyz monsters to zones that Link Master points to, and for that, like it's really neat, but yeah, it's not great. It's essentially just like if you're summoning a Super Quant Xyz monster with a different name for the cards you control to a zone this card points to, then you get to draw one. And then if a face-up Xyz monster this card points to destroyed by battle or card effect, you get to summon a Super Quant from your deck with the same original attribute. So essentially, the pilot is ejecting from the Mekk-Beast. It's thematically really cool, and it like does a bunch of stuff, but it being a Link 3 makes it just way too expensive to summon, usually. Especially given that if this gets dealt with you're just shit out of luck. You don't get anything. But yeah, that's about it. Thank you for watching the deck breakdown, and I'm assuming this is the last one of all of them. Thank you for watching all the deck breakdowns, and hopefully you enjoyed the match between these as well, and hopefully you enjoy all the games in this episode. And happy anniversary, everybody, and yeah, enjoy the rest of the episode.
Okay, so we are playing Anniversary 3. It has been a long time coming at this point. I'm recording these after the fact, as you might remember, because that's what I do. It's taken us like 3 weeks, mostly because of me, to get around to actually finishing this episode. And well, I should say that these decks were, I would say mismatched, but I don't think the mismatches themselves were that big of an issue, because the only moments when it actually felt really evident how like big the power discrepancy was between the top 2 decks. But even then, there were certain lines of play where I could possibly beat it. But point being, these decks were kind of all over the place, except for the last 2 that we're going to be talking about, and those are going to be seen later. We're starting off with my weakest deck here, which is Noble Knights. Obviously, OG Noble Knights don't really have that much going on. They have Heretic of the Chalice now, and they have Until Noble Arms Are Needed once again, along with like Kustanin. And they also have a archetypal hand trap, and they have a fairly decent rank 4, and they have good rank 4 access, obviously. But then they have Isolde, which is a banned card, unfortunately, which means that I can only run 1, and I have to sack another slot from another deck for Isolde. So this is kind of based off of a deck list that I saw from a friend of mine ages ago. I mostly used that to find stuff like Carbonella Warrior, because I had completely forgot that I could easily use an instant fusion for going into any of my my XYZs pretty much. But yeah, we have 2 copies of Ash Blossom, because I don't think we need more. I personally don't really think that I should be clogging a deck that needs like 3 cards in hand to combo with a lot of hand traps. Because like this engine needs a lot to get working. So we have Ash Blossom, we have Guinevere, we have Morgan. Morgan is one of the new cards that I actually mentioned. When your opponent activates a card or effect, will it control a Noble Knight monster and a Noble Arms quick spell, which is a lot. You can send this card from your hand to the graveyard and destroy a Noble Arms spell card you control, and if you do, negate the activation. So yeah, this card is essentially just a Omni Negate. It's just an Omni Negate for the archetype, and it's kind of lame for that. But at the same time, if there's something that this archetype really needs, it's an Omni Negate. This shit can't function without. But then we Connector, we have Boars, we have Brothers. I don't think, I'm pretty sure actually we talked about Brothers. It summons 2 other Noble Knights from your hand and shuffles 3 into the deck and draws 1. Kustanin, if you control Noble Arms, you can spell summon this card from your hand. And if you summon a Synchro X10 Link monster with this, you get to get an extra normal summon, but you're locked into Noble Knights for the rest of the turn. Dresden, Evane, if you have a Noble Arms equip spell, if you equip a Noble Arms equip spell to this card, you can summon a token, kind of spell summon for the rest of the turn except Noble Knights, and then blah. Mordred, Midrot, call by Glory of the Noble Knights, target 1 Noble Knight monster you control equipped with 1 equip card from your deck. Main idea obviously being that you could equip anything to it, and you can also use this as kind of extra copies of each of these. Obviously not for the effective assault, but still. Heretic of the Chalice, add a Noble Knight, Noble Arms, add a Noble Knight monster or a Noble Arms card from your deck or graveyard to your hand. If a Noble Knight monster equipped with a Noble Arms equip spell is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard while this card is in the graveyard, you can add this card to your hand. This card is fucking bonkers, I'm gonna be honest. This is like one of the greatest archetypal searchers that you could possibly make for anything. If this was just, if your Noble Knight monster equipped with this, if your Noble Knight monster was destroyed by a battle or card effect, this would be like insane, because it's like, okay, I just get this for free, thanks. And again, search anything in my deck, cool. And obviously there's the issue if you can only use 1 of these per turn. But yeah, that's not what, that's kind of whatever. But I think this is a really good card, and I don't think I've had a chance to play it yet. Obviously this will be one of the recurring cards for Noble Knights from here on out, because this card also searches for Infernobles and obviously Noble Arms Museum, which is a really good search for this, and pretty much any Infernoble Noble Arm. It's gonna be the one thing that stays. Everything else is kind of whatever. You could also make the argument that you could probably still play Mordred, but it's still a bit clunky. But yeah. Then we have Instant Fusion. Each one of the I'm missing is it Pridwin? No, I'm thinking of Galahad. But yeah, I'm playing most of these. I think. No, I'm missing Galatine or whatever it's called. This is Galatine. Clarent, right? The Mordred one. Where is it? This one, yeah, Clarent. I'm missing this one because I don't think he's worth playing. Then we have until noble armies are needed once again. Excavate cards from the top of your deck equal the number of noble armies equipped spells you control, and if you do, add one card or add one of them to your hand. Also, place the remaining cards on top of your deck in any order. You can banish this card from the graveyard. Except the turn this card was sent to the graveyard. Special summon from your deck one noble knight monster with a different name from cards you control or in your graveyard. This card is really good because if I'm not mistaken. This card has a fancy line here that says you can send noble arms card, real noble arms cards, and then they get to the graveyard. And what do you look at that? Very useful card, exceedingly useful card. Then we have a bunch of cards in the extra deck that I don't really needs to be mentioned again. Obviously, we have the rank 4 stuff. We have Baguska here in case I want to go into something with like Mordred and then just immediately killing shit. Lightning, obviously, because I need to get rid of stuff. I don't know what to collect my board with my deck with. Double or nothing. One copy of Sacred Knight of King Artorgus, because we don't really need another one. Kustenin, and Kustenin is obviously summons out Sacred Knight of King Artorgus, which then, yeah, Starlight Paladin now. I'm mostly playing this because I just like this card and I really want to play it again. Right, Redoer. If we get to go to Redoer, I'm gonna be super stoked, but I think that's unlikely. Barlow Dragon, just to have a top end, because this is a control deck at the end of the day. I don't need to go hard on it, and I can usually just finish the game anyway without having to go into Barrel Sword. And I think having a card that is untargetable, apply card effects, and has a quick effect for disruption is really good. We've gone over this quite a number of times. Isolde. I don't think we need to talk about Isolde. We talked about this card when it came out. But yeah, that about does it for this one. Good luck. To me, I don't know what Weebfox is playing into this, but the power level of the game has gone up so much within a year that this deck has like 2 cards in it that are like worth talking about in terms of just what they can do. And one of them is like the hardest thing in the deck to get running. Because fuck Morgan. Morgan is so hard to actually have be relevant. But yeah, good luck with the games.
What is up, ladies and lads, and welcome to the 3rd anniversary of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Learning journey. And it's been a long while in the making, and by the time you're seeing this, it's probably been a good few weeks since the last episode, but we are here with over 3 years at this point of this game played here in our funky little format that's changed a bunch of times. But first and foremost, thank you for sticking with us, and second of all, that's pretty cool. But before I ask Jeexx anything, I'll just lay it out because otherwise I'll forget. We're basically doing, and the structure of the episode will be we'll just go over the decks. Basically, we both built 6 decks. You saw the intro, you know what the structure of the episode is, but we both built 6 decks, and we're essentially playing them in reverse power order. So obviously, we have ourselves deemed what our how powerful our decks actually are, but unfortunately, there's no other real way for us to measure that stuff. So we're trying to make it match up as well as possible this way. But so essentially it's like as long as if you do lose with a deck, you'll replay that deck. But because we're recording these in batches, because we now have a lot more games than before. We're, for example, today's recording, we're doing the 6th and 5th most powerful decks, so those will end up maybe matching up against each other. But if we're going all the way down to the wire to a 6-5 at some point, like that would also be like a 6-hour video. So I don't think anyone needs that. A good 3 hours should be plenty of historic Yu-Gi-Oh! Learning journey for all of y'all. And if you need more, there's a backlog of 149 other videos that you can check out in the description. I don't actually remember if I have that in the description, the playlist.
Oh,
probably it's
maybe
there.
You need to add that.
But yeah, that was a long-winded intro still. Jeexx, 3 years of Yu-Gi-Oh! How are you feeling?
3?
Yeah.
I mean, technically, it's been way more than 3 for some of us. But
yeah, I mean, You know,
The fact
for
that
this
we're-
specific format, that's an amalgamation from what it was when we started.
So when you think about it, hey, 3 years, that's a really long time. Surely you guys are close to the end, right? But we're only like 2/3 of the way there. Like you would think that, oh, because you guys have been going for 3 years and the game's only existed for like 25 years, and you've gone through the first almost 15, surely wouldn't have like more than 25% left, right? But actually, the majority of the fucking game has come out in the last 6 years for
Yep.
some reason.
They
Which is
pushed the
crazy.
product out crazy, but yeah, it's there's still plenty of Yu-Gi-Oh to be played, but I think the like this batch like 100 to 150 has probably been my favorite stretch thus far. So that's cool. Lost connection error 1006. We're back.
I'm gonna resume, yeah.
I guess that was because of my long intro, but yeah. So I think we've been in a cool spot, and I think things are only gonna start picking up even more. So it's still like 3 years is crazy, especially if you're familiar with how consistent the Weebfox channel has historically been with anything. Having a series going somewhat regularly, almost every week for 3 years is wild. And obviously, a large part of that thanks is to you as well, being willing to pull up every week and play some card games. So thank you.
No problem. I personally have just been showing up and pressing the buttons like I will be doing now.
Okay.
I will go into my
let's see.
standby phase. Is that okay?
The standby phase is fine.
Okay, okay. Main phase.
Maybe it's also fine.
Okay, no maxi. No maxi.
No.
Woo!
We made it through.
I activate Heritage of the Chalice. As we said, I'm going to be clicking some buttons today. I'm going to be adding to my hand a Noble Knight or Noble Arms card for my deck.
If you know license, oh, and this, yeah, you just add this to your hand. Yeah, you're good.
I would like to search my deck.
Sure.
Okay, let's go chat room. Let's. Fuck am I acting?
It's also fun to start with this, so it's like the end of the power for our decks. Like now we get to see from each other. Like, all right, so his weakest deck is Noble Knights, and mine is something that's not Noble Knights that you'll get to see shortly.
Okay.
That is also
I'm curious.
This is a fun like spectrum for both of us. Like what kind of spectrum of decks were we actually working with in the first place?
This is actually an interesting moment here because like I have a couple of different ways I can play the deck, right? But obviously I should be playing the one that lets me have the most control over the board on turn one. Like you can make the argument, oh, you should just gone second if you don't have any ways of actually dealing with shit. But at the same time, I can't really play into interruptions with this.
Yeah,
this deck is super fucking dead if you play anything.
Yeah, that's exactly also the thing that I'm sure that for especially these lower power things, is going to be is like even through a single hand trap, like a single hand trap is going to do a lot, whereas for the more powerful ones, either the ceiling is going to be like crazy, or like you can play through maybe one or even two hand traps at this point, which some like really good decks can do.
Okay, but what if I add it to my... Do I try to go for an interesting play, or do I just go for the play that is guaranteed to survive next turn?
You tell me.
Because like the other play is I summon Baguska and I pass.
I mean that does make it through. Yeah.
Actually playing my deck and summoning cards and hopefully making something cool happen. Which notoriously some people disagree on the definition of cool.
Who would that be? Me personally, I just know the objective of cool stuff, so you know.
Yeah, sure you do.
Also, I think I mentioned it in the like episode breakdown, but we are doing best of one essentially, and if it's a 2-0 at the end of like this recording session, then that's it. If it's a 1-1, then we're replaying the losing decks that we both had. But since it's that, I guess we should also establish here, like since it's that, like should we do just like we don't do the coin flip for the other one, and then whoever loses this gets to pick whether they go first or second for the next one?
Sounds good.
Okay, yeah. Then let's do that.
I would like to add to my hand a Noble Arms Caliburn, and I would like to normal summon.
Yep.
A Noble Knight mid-draw.
who is currently a normal monster.
Yes, then I would like to activate the effect of Noble Arms Caliber. Actually, I'm thinking because if I go for Excalibur instead, it becomes untargetable because it's a normal monster right now. I was thinking about this in terms of you can just negate it immediately, but no, if I add, but then I don't get the thing, do I? Because I don't get stuff in the graveyard with boars. Is it worth risking that you actually have something for this, or
But this gives you 500 life points, though.
this can give me 1.5 thousand life points more, so I can survive
no.
a big swing. The main reason why I would go for this card is just because of the fact that it comes back, so I get to use Boar's effect.
Yeah.
That's like the main reason why you're using this. On top of also obviously gaining something for it. Whereas if I use Caliburn or Excalibur, it doesn't do anything. Because like I summon Medra, I put Excalibur on it, you can't target it anymore, it pops the Excalibur and summon the thing. And then I make something with the thing, but then the question is what the fuck do I actually make with that
Yeah,
thing?
that's
And the
like,
answer
what
is
do
there's
you
not
mean?
really much I can do. But I do, you know what, fuck it. I think it makes the most sense in the way that because like this is actually safer and I guarantee myself a play.
Yeah, so instead of adding Caliburn, you add Excalibur.
Yeah, and then now he's untargetable. And I would like to activate the effect of Medrot to special summon from my deck a Noble Knight's monster.
This is just any special summon Noble Knight monster from deck in defense, and then it pops Excalibur. Except turn this will send, you can banish this to target Xyz. Okay. That's fine.
Okay. I would like to summon.
I was gonna earlier give a disclaimer also by the way we haven't played a Yu-Gi-Oh for our side in a couple of weeks, so if I'm rusty that's the reason why. But then I realized as if it makes any change to anything I'm doing, if any of the other last few weeks are to go by.
Double checking something.
Oh my god, it's Kukulane.
I know it's Kusten, it's not Kukulane.
It's the same guy.
Different guy, very different guy. Strangely, very different guy, actually. Oh.
Synchrax says link summon. Okay, if the special you can normal an additional. Okay.
Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah, my bad. This is a terrible line, guys. Sorry, that's a. I thought this allowed me to only. Okay, yeah, never mind. Well, I would like to then double check 4/4. Yeah. I can summon out some bullshit,
and it will get you double summon.
Double summon. That's a bounce. Is there even? I mean, there is. I would like to link summon using this to a. Well, who could have?
What? Isolde? Really? What? And yeah, now Isolde this turn you get to additional normal.
Yes.
Put on the link.
To actually play how it's supposed to be, Chain Link 1, when Isolde is link summoned, I get to add to my hand a warrior, and then Chain Link 2, the effect of Kustenin happens, which gives it the effect of normal summoning once per turn, which means I can add the card regardless of if you want to, unless you negate this with impermanence.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think I'm gonna negate this with impermanence.
Yeah, maybe you should kill yourself.
What?
Just consider
first game and already
consider the following.
Someone's life has been threatened.
Consider the following.
Draw. Standby. Main. Gasp.
So guys, I'm playing a fucking fair deck, and my deck is completely okay to play because you know how many hand traps and shit I'm running?
Yeah.
Because I don't know.
I also actually don't remember.
I have no idea.
Anyways, is Italy okay?
No, it's not.
But can I use it though?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, thanks, man. So yeah, I'm bringing.
Okay. It is not okay to play teleport.
I'm bringing back a classic. I'm bringing back the Power Rangers.
Wait. Why is Isolde banned in the TCG but unlimited in the OCG?
Because the TCG is based.
That's fucking weird, isn't it? Wait.
TCG.
I went to check how the ruling on Crystalline works. So
Oh yeah, but yeah, TCG knows ball. And then on blue layer summon, I would like to add a super Quant from my deck to my hand.
Okay.
And for this, I will add. I think I'll go for green question mark. Actually, if I go, I'll go green to hand. Sure. Then I would like to.
Wait, I can't actually tell if Crystallina's effect is when you do the normal summon. No, it has to be that you can just normal summon next time, anytime during that main phase.
Yeah, because it says like if this card is spell summoned, you can normal summon one monster
really
during your main phase this turn. So it just gives
like,
you.
when I think of other effects like this, I think of like fuck, it's not Seraphinite, is it? I think it's Seraphinite, the Brilliant Fusion target, right? It says you can normal summon, which means that you can just activate the normal summon at any point. And
different names.
Really strange.
So I'll show you red layer, white layer, and I think blue layer question mark. Sure.
Smoking.
Okay. And it's kind of funny that it's like you contribute this to do this, and if you do resolve, it is on board, but obviously I contributed it for that. But stuff gets sent is blue layer and white layer. And white layer gives me an alpha from my deck or grave, and blue layer lets me what? It was just shuffle stuff back. I'll shuffle just Fairy Alpha, I think.
Wait, that's
actually no. I don't. Yeah, I don't think I actually want to do that. I'll just go for white layer to add alpha to hand from deck, obviously. And then I guess we will. If I summon you, I get to send something. And okay. I will use Monster Reborn. Targeting my white layer. And white layer on summon does what? That's my what? Fourth summon? Yeah. Not like this deck could play around the bureau, but you know. And I'll send.
Wait, does sending cards to the graveyard not count as an action?
Is it not?
I don't know, because I'm wondering about, because red layer has a win effect, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm wondering, does it activate off of Alphen? Because Alphen says you summon it and then you send the rest to the graveyard.
Mm-hmm. Is it?
I'm curious if that doesn't count as an action.
Because it's you can target.
Because there's things that happen after you summon it, and it's a win effect on red layer.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'm curious.
I think it's because it's and you send the rest of the graveyard. It's not and then, so it's not like everything resolves and it just stuff happens simultaneously, which I guess makes sense because Fairy Alpha is obviously it got printed later, so it would be weird if they had made it so it doesn't work with red.
Oh yeah, because Goblinberg has the wording of also after that, change this card to defense position.
Yeah.
Comma also comma after that comma. Thanks, bro.
I'll send.
It's interesting though.
I'll send a. Because can I actually? Super Quant monster. Yeah, I can send. I'll send another white because I want white to be white. And then I will activate Magna Carrier. I will discard from my hand. Green layer. To target something blah 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 blah. I'll target my whites. Actually, do I? I'll target red, and I'll summon out Magna Liger. and green gets sent. I'll pitch Alphen to draw 1. Then I will discard for Magna Carrier, Danger Nezzy. And Nezzy gets discarded. I can add a danger card from where I take to my hand. I would like to go for Tsushinoko. Then I will discard for Magna Carrier Jackalope. Jackalope gets discarded. I'll special a... I'll just special Nessie. And... what's the chance that you're back row something is the question. I think relative. Can I do a special one next year? Based. Yeah, this needs scope Quant. Gotcha. So then I'll use Grumpulse. I'll detach 1, and oh yeah, I didn't use this last time. Okay, perfect. I'll use this to pop the back row. That's so much text. And I would like to use Bull. I'll shuffle back.
Come on, hurry it up, bro.
Sorry?
Come on, hurry it up.
I'm trying.
You have a literal free board, bro. Come on.
What board?
If you can't win on this turn, bro, then you might as well scoop. You're playing into nothing.
I know I'm not playing into anything, but I was also playing Super Quantum. I just don't have damage.
You got like a zillion damage up, but what the
I have a lot, but it's not. If I make... I'm trying to see, because it's like... I can link summon with these two. But I can't get more damage. I have a normal. Actually, wait. If I go... oh, wait. That works. Okay. I would like to... I forgot completely that these cards are actually good. I would like to reveal Tsushinoko, and you pick one for me to discard. So, yeah. I'll special Tsushinoko, because it's the only one that hits, but I don't get the draw. And then I'll use these 3, because then I have a super Quant as well, and I'll summon Blaster Magna. The thing is that they can't, because this is... No. That's the target, blah, 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 blah. And... because I don't think this gives me anything else. If I face one, this about Disrover, no. This is just... oh yeah, this is just bad. Okay. So again, can't kill you, but I can do damage. 926, 27. This is a monster negate, and this is a pop. I think I'm better off having these than having Magnus. So, good luck. As I said earlier, like, I think these early ones are gonna be, like, literally decided by hand chops, and it was literally, like, I opened Imperm.
I fucking hate Super... Hey, let me tell you how much I've come to hate Super Quant since we played that episode.
No, it's going back to the Joker arc.
God. Let me see. Let me think.
Yeah, and Magna is destructible by card effects. And then if something blows up, I get to summon a super Quant.
I would like to activate.
I would like you not to.
Can I actually do anything with that? I can do this, I can do that. This can't be summoned from there. Activate the effect of until noble arms are needed once again. Because it was sent to the graveyard previous turn, I can banish it and spell summon a Noble Knight monster from my deck with a different name from cards that I have on the field or in my graveyard.
Yes, sir. So just 2 limited. Are you doing this in draw? Not like it matters, by the way. I'm just making,
I mean, it does kind of matter. Because,
But,
like,
I
if
mean,
you
yeah,
happen
for
to
you.
have, for example, draw, you can't
I mean,
use
I don't
it
have
if
anything in my
summons.
hand, yeah.
Yeah, but
So
like, in
that's why I
that
also
sense,
like
yeah,
it
it would be
doesn't.
possible.
It doesn't matter
Oh, yeah,
for
it doesn't
me.
matter.
It's
Let's
just
go to
like.
my face.
But yeah, that's perfect. Fine. I have nothing I can do for that.
This.
I have a monster pop, actually. Yeah, I have a monster pop and a monster negate, and that is what I can do. All of my chips are on the table.
Because I need that for fucking sure. And that like, this is the most frustrating part.
Mm-hmm.
Because I need certain cards in my hand for this to work, and I just don't have them. I just don't have the cards.
Yeah, that's the thing, because like a lot of decks at this point, like if you go uninterrupted, you get to pick your hand. You can do crazy shit. But that's the thing, is like lower power stuff is like you need so much like specific shit, or you need a lot of stuff. Like I went through my entire hand, for example, and the end result was decent, but like nothing crazy. Where like I could hand trap fucking Orcust twice, and it would end up with a double my power board with also recovery and more shit.
Yes. Like, the Orcust and board would just completely shit on anything that either of us has going on.
Yeah, if we could
sorry,
play
I
both
do
of these
have
combined.
2 copies of Ash Blossom here, apparently, by the way, and a Colubi.
Okay.
So I too am cringe.
Damn, I mean, we're both cringe. It's fine.
The main reason why I'm cringe is because I have an archetypal hand trap, which requires me to control a Noble Knight monster and a Noble Arms quick play,
Yeah.
an equip spell, and then it can Omni negate anything other than like a monster effect.
I mean,
No,
to be
sorry,
fair, it
even-
has 2 requirements, so at that point, it's like for this period's.
It's also unsearchable
Okay.
because it's Morgan, the Enchantress of Avalon, which is like, okay, yeah, you couldn't have a single word that has Noble Knight in there or
dude,
Noble Arms in there.
There's nothing noble about being an Omni negate, so they were like, we are not giving this fuck a noble name. Damn, that thing is fat.
Summon Noble Knight.
Wait, I just not real. What the fuck, dude? Show this to a Yugi boomer and they will implode on the spot. What do you mean it's a normal settable 2400 defense monster?
And if you read the effect, when this card is normal summoned, you can special summon up to 2 Noble Knight monsters
Yeah.
from your hand. Which is like, oh, okay.
Wait, what do you mean it has an
There's
upside, not
throwing
a
shit out.
downside?
And then I'd like to activate the effect of Noble Knight Brothers. I would like to shuffle from my graveyard up to 3 cards of blah 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 proportions to my hand. To my deck, sorry.
You can target
I
3
would like to
noble knights
shuffle
and noble
Crusadia,
arms.
Excalibur,
Shuffle
and
3. Oh wait, is it up to?
No, it's all 3. I would like to target Noble Knight, Crusadia, and Excalibur.
Oh yeah, it's noble knights and okay. That
And
is.
the reason why I'm not shuffling Isolde, as you might be asking yourself, is because I can't, because it's a cost, so I can't shuffle it into the deck. Wait, no, I can't. I can target it. It's not a shuffle for 3 for cost. It's target 3 for cost and then shuffle and draw. Okay, I target Isolde instead. Yeah, because if it was like shuffle into your deck X number, blah 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 for.
Yeah, I mean that's still fine. I still think it's like better to see what you go into before I try to negating something.
2 extra, 2 deck, and 2 deck, and then I give my deck a shuffle, and then I draw 1.
Big. And then this is where I reveal that I've actually had a Droll and Lockbird in my asshole this whole time, and I drop it.
But I wouldn't even be surprised. Fucking criminal ass super quant players,
Actually,
bro.
these guys kind of represent justice and shit. I don't know if you
These
remember
mother
Tokusatsu, but you know.
super quant players, fucking Power Ranger looking ass. Me personally, I would never be a Power Ranger.
You can
activate
inherit the chalice.
the chalice and add to my hand from my deck a Noble Knight monster. Now, in my infinite wisdom, I was here. surely I can acquire some noble arms by drawing a card, and thought to myself, yes, I will not have to use a fucking Carriage of the Chalice to fetch a noble arms card, right? Right, video game?
So anyways, I'm gonna
Well,
add to my hand.
well, anyways, I'm thinking of adding a noble arms card to my fucking hand, apparently. Uh, well,
If it isn't Saucy Jack.
if it isn't Saucy Jack.
Luckily, at least for my second date, that requires 0 thought, so we can do that in 10 minutes.
I add to my hand a Kustanen.
Yeah, Kusta is okay.
I would like to normal summon a Noble Knight Brothers. Activating the effect of Noble Knight Brothers.
What did Kusta say? When it was...
It's just, if I have a Noble Arms equipped spell, I can special summon it, and then if I use it as a material, I get to do an extra normal summon.
Okay. I don't love it, but I think this is fine, because if I negate this, it doesn't matter. You can just use these two to make the fucking...
I think that's the absolutely correct play here.
Link anyway. So yeah. You're good.
Kustanen, and then the guy for why I wanted to summon the fucking...
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Then this is not a once per turn, by the way. The shuffle effect.
Yeah, I did see that. Nothing here is like a hard once per turn, which is also like pretty damn good.
It's kinda nice. Wow, I'm like the best player ever?
Ho?
Wait, I'm like so talented and skilled and smart?
Wait a minute. He's gaming.
Wow!
You started the
I
game.
have built my deck like shit. Because I'm sitting here looking at my things like, oh yeah, I could have done this, but then I realized, oh wait, no, never mind. I can never do this because I have fucking restrictions on every single card. Wow!
Yippee.
Thanks, video game. I love having restrictions on every fucking card that I play in my deck.
I freaking love video.
It's so cool.
You
And
fool!
summon-
You've overlooked Noble Knight's brothers' downside, which is that now you control 4 of them Noble Knight's cards, so you can't attack with Noble Knight's brothers.
Foiled. I can't believe it. Dude, that sucks actually so fucking much. Let's see.
Can't believe
was
Jeexx would call the Noble Knight's brothers foids.
Any number.
By the way, in what world would we have been able to do 3 games today, by the way? Or like 3
No
decks?
worlds. There are no worlds where we could have done that. I don't think that is feasible for either of us in this case. Yo, that's a pop, and that's a fucking Merc, and that shit's on my kids.
What?
I can't.
This guy is playing chess while he's playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
I mean, I can do that. That should work. It gives me... Wow. You know, I just realized.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so happy that Kustanen gives me a normal summon.
Mm-hmm.
And not a fucking special summon. Because Brother says you can't special summon anything other than Noble Knight monster. And it's like, oh, okay, that's good. Appreciate that. I would like to overlay Boars and Kustanen for a motherfucking sacred Noble Knight of King Kustanen.
Ain't nothing sacred about this guy. You do this any about materials and target them any cards your opponent control return to the hand. If this card is reserved, okay.
Well, I would like to activate the effect of Kustanen in this case to give it the normal summon effect. If we were playing under priority, I would probably not even activate the... Oh, actually, it's a mandatory effect.
Yeah.
Never mind. Wait, huh? Wait, no. Well, wait, I actually need to fucking read this again. Because I think Kustanen...
You can
if
normal
this
summon during
card is
your
special
main phase,
summon,
so it just gives
yes.
it like it attaches the thing. It's like okay, now this gets special. It's essentially because you use this as material, so
It's not
essentially it's considered
classified as an
material.
ignition trigger, quick or continuous effect, which means that special summoning this card with this effect does not start a chain. Okay, okay,
Well,
that's
there
fine.
you go.
Good.
Yeah, you have the ability now, so it's
Yeah,
essentially like if you normal summon something, then that's a chain.
that's fucking stupid.
It's one of the. It's kind of like the Jin releaser of rituals, just attaching an effect to something.
No,
Obviously,
like
that's
the
a.
reason why I'm confused is because the effect itself that you get for this is something that is an activated effect on other cards, and you need to activate the effect to gain the effect on other cards.
Oh
Here
yeah,
it's like
yeah.
if this card is special summoned, it doesn't mean that when I special summon Kustenin
Yeah.
that I trigger the effect of I can now normal summon
Yeah, just
during this main
essentially
phase.
adds like a special line to the card, but it only adds that line if the target is special summoned or something. I don't know. It's
Which
once
is
again like weird Yu-Gi-Oh
yeah,
wording.
it's like Last Will, where Last Will says if a card was sent to the graveyard to your graveyard this turn, you can special summon a monster 1,500 or less attack from your deck, and it's like when, how, where, and then the question is, figure it out, dumbass.
Yeah,
But
the
yeah,
thing
is
I'm
this
wondering here is essentially like because the summon I could because it's not a quick effect to return stuff. It's like do I value the pop more? Do I value the fucking bounce? Because I like you're definitely getting rid of my bullshit. Is the thing. Because it says if this goes from you can normal. Yeah, you always have the normal anyway, even if I pop this thing.
you should, yes, correct.
Because it just like you gain that for the rest of the turn.
That's like also the thing that I find a bit weird about the way that this card is worded, because like, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean I gain the effect in this case? But yeah.
I think I value the negate more. So on the summon, so I don't get my stuff bounced, I'll pop it.
You'll pop it.
Yes.
Okay. Kustenin dies, and
You
it has the
get to
effect of if this card is
existing.
from a battle card effect and sent to the graveyard, I can special summon a Noble Knight monster from my extra deck. XYZ monster.
Yes, sir.
Except this card. And I attach this card to it as material. I would like to summon out a Noble Knight King Artorigus. Wait. Oh, yeah, I need to actually spell summon it. And then I attach this into it as material.
Yeah, this gets that, and then.
Wait, that's the wrong one. Wait, what the fuck?
Hmm?
It's supposed to be this one that I summon. Because this thing has the pop effect.
Yeah, you get the chance to get out. Yeah, that's fine.
And this
it
has a
also
really
gets
good
the
effect.
Equip of this, which can be triggered by card effects. This is pops a monster on the field. Yeah, but yeah, you do get the Excalibur on it as well if you want to, right? But yeah, the summon is okay.
Then I put this on here, and now it cannot be targeted.
Yes, sir.
Let us see. Did you say that this thing can't be if a face of exclusive monster?
Yeah, it's if you pop one of my Xyz monsters, I get their essentially base forms from my deck, but it can be run over, but it cannot be destroyed by your card effects.
Okay.
That's mostly why I like didn't go for a negate on Artorigus, because.
Okay. So the thing here is I still have the normal summon.
Yes, you do have the extra normal.
And I would like to normal summon a fucking Neospace Connector.
Holy fuck.
Yep.
Neospation or Neos in defense position should be this. You're good.
What does the white layer base form say? Does it have a effect that you can use when this card knows on you can send a and then this card level becomes that? Does that do anything for you?
Oh yeah, that's
if I pop Luxorix here.
Oh, that's my bad. I forgot that on the Magnum Liger I need to summon something, but obviously they don't activate the effects. But so let me do that. I'll just get. It's permanently, if I'm not mistaken, it's a guy send, you can do super Quant, and it just permanently negated. Yeah, I'll just get a green layer on.
Or wait, what? Which effect?
Red layer, because If it's sent to the graveyard by any means, so detaching also does that. It
Okay.
targets something else than red layer to summon it, so I'll just get green from that. But yeah, the base form from white layer, when it gets sent, then it gives me a Fairy Alpha from my deck or grave.
Very often, an alpha can give you just a super quant. It cannot give you a response outside of.
No.
Right? Okay. I'm just checking because I would like to pop your guy.
The Lustrix.
Lustrix, yes, because I would like to get rid of the negate here.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter if this anyway, but I'll just, since there's no reason for me to not do this, I'll just negate the brothers that hasn't yet.
Yep, that's the red play here, I think.
Yeah. And then this gets popped. I get an Alphan from... I'll go Alphan from my deck. And then, obviously, Magna also summons something from my deck, which is white. So, that all okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So, I'll add this to hand.
I have a response. What do you mean? I have cards in hand. What do you mean?
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I haven't looked at your... and I don't think that there is, because it's, wait, actually, is it, it's just summon, yeah, that's fine. So it's that, and oh yeah, I didn't shuffle this guy. Yeah, so actually, no summons of Magna. You can continue.
Wait, no summons off of Magna?
Yeah, because it summons a super quant with the same original attribute. And if you look at how many white layers I have in my grave, that probably tells you some of the story.
Okay. Then I would like to...
I forgot to shuffle the other one previously, but that's my...
This does not yet. I would like to link off my Neospace connector and my... I don't know if I want to do it like this, but I think I just kind of have to in this case, because I use Sacred Noble Knight of Orcust here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to summon out a Isolde. I activate Isolde effect to add to my hand a card.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to add to my hand a... in this case, I think I will add I don't want to summon this guy for a while, so I'll just add Evane to my hand. And then I would like to activate the effect of Assault to send up to X number of cards to summon a warrior monster from my deck.
Yes, sir.
I would like to send 1, 2, 3, and 4 to summon out. Wait, double checking, because standing allows you to only gain this effect once per turn. Yes, correct. Good. Just wanted to make sure.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to summon out a Noble Knight Boris. And then, wait, that's not gonna work, is it? Because I need to send... I'm currently thinking, is Boris even the play then? Because I need to make some bullshit. Because I get Boris out here, right? And what does Boris even do? I can probably pop some shit and eventually get it on him anyway. But I could also summon Mordred. Because I sent these 4. And then with these 4... I can summon out any level 4 that I have. I can't summon anything other than Noble Knights this turn, which is important.
Special
that's
summon.
Extremely.
You can if you happen to get a initial normal.
Oh, actually, yeah, I cannot normal summon more times this turn. That's impossible because of the way that the game works.
Oh yeah. I mean, it says an additional time. If there's stuff that says that you can get something an additional time, so.
Oh yeah.
If you have a way to go with that, but yeah, essentially you're locked in Noble Knights.
Yeah. The main reason why I'm thinking about this is because I can summon Castanian, I can summon Artorigus. I can't summon another Sacred Kingdom of Bob Artorigus with the stuff that I have.
Mm-hmm.
And I would like to have the ability to... Because if I summon Artorigus, King of Noble Knights, I activate his effect. Can I pop your or just yours or also mine. Destroy any number of spell or trap cards on the field. Okay, I could pop some of mine. And that is actually kind of relevant because I could pop your Magna Carrier, I assume.
Yeah, that's like
Yes, I
the
can
big
pop your
one,
Magna
obviously.
Carrier. Yeah, and then I can also equip stuff to boars if I do that. So I think I will in fact summon out boars using Isolde, and then I would like to overlay both of my brothers to summon out a. So here, because like I could clear your board, but I can't kill you. What did you add, by the way? With
Oh,
the
Fairy Elephant. You know,
Fairy
it's the
Elephant,
Fairy
yeah.
Elephant that was added off the Scent of White Layer.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I can kill one of these guys. I sent a Galatine. I did send a Galatine, yes. I cannot kill this thing. I can run this over. Well, no, I can. I can do that. I will summon. Fuck. That's bad. I'll summon out Artorgus because I think this line of play is cooler. Activate the effect of Artorgus to attach 3 noble arms to Artorgus.
Yes.
I would like to attach to Artorgus a Caliburn. Oh, no, not attached to Spell and Trap Zone. Caliburn, a Galatine, and a Destiny. And then I would like to detach, it says up to. I would like to activate the effect of Caliburn to gain 500 life points.
Yes, sir.
And double checking up to the number, any number. Yeah, I would like to detach a brothers to target 3 spell traps on the field. I will be targeting a Magna Carrier, Caliburn, and Galatine.
Yes, sir. Magna Carrier gets popped.
Then Caliburn and Galatine come back. I will give the Caliburn to Artorgus, and I will give the Galatine to Boris. Boris is now level 5 and has an effect. I would like to
700.
Yes, I would like to activate the effect of Boris. I will select 3 cards with noble arms in their name and reveal them. I will be choosing Guinevere, until noble arms are needed again, and I think you can only control one of these at a time, so it doesn't matter.
So there's
And
10
then
minutes
Excalibur.
until your.
Yes,
so
it's fine. It's
we
fine.
can play the other
I
game
have to play
later.
that, it would be fine.
Okay.
Then I would like to equip my Guinevere from the graveyard onto my boars. No, onto my Artorgus.
Okay.
Making Artorgus a 2800 beater. Okay. And then you don't gain any attack from anywhere, right?
No. There is.
Okay.
All my chips are on the board.
Okay.
It's
Then
essentially the only thing that matters is that you obviously want to clear Magna before you clear other stuff, so I don't get the extra summons.
My Artorgus is 2800. I will be swinging into your Magna with it.
Magna dice.
And then I swing
3.
into your. This doesn't have an effect either, so I will be swinging into it with 2700.
Yes, sir. I will take a hundo.
And then this thing has an effect,
Yeah.
but I
which
don't
lets
think
me-
you're using it.
I think I'd rather have Fairy Elephant at this point.
Yeah. And then I go main phase 2 and I activate Caliburn effect again to gain another 500 life points. And now I think that's all I can do. Destroy by card effect, you can destroy this card instead. Yes, I think that is all. Sorry, that took a while.
No, it's all good. All right, well, that is the best draw that I could have gotten out of my deck, but let's see. Let's see what we can do with it. Let's start by a normal summoning Elfin, and I would like to use the effect of Elfin to tribute it and do the thingamabobs. So I'll consider this to be in the gray, but I need to resolve this first, so. I'll choose you, and you. So blue, red, and green. I will summon one and toss the others. I summon red layer, and then green, and I don't use the effect of green. I will use the effect of blue, and I'll shuffle back this. I'll shuffle back this. I'll shuffle back a green, and I'll shuffle back on. Yeah, I think those. There's an argument to be made for alpha, but I think those make more sense. And then red layer on summon lets me add a super Quant from my grave to my hand. I will add the carry. I will activate E-Telly.
Yep.
E-Telly.
That's a pretty good drip.
Yeah, it's the best draw in my deck. I'll obviously summon blue layer. And blue layer will actually... Is it better if I add... That doesn't really matter. I'll use that. Actually, you know what? I'll add to... Because this adds to my hand. I'll instead actually keep this in grave. I'll use red layer to add white to my hand. And then I'll use blue layer to...
Add another copy of it too.
Yeah. Because at this point, I essentially made the earlier thing. Just, but I don't think it ultimately matters. If you were gonna trap something, it would have been the Alphan if you were gonna Ash Blossom.
You know both my cards.
Do I?
Yeah, it's a Vayne and Excalibur, and I added a Vayne with Isolde, and I added Excalibur and with Boris.
Okay.
You know everything that I have in hand and in board.
All right. Now the thing here is though that do these have a quick effects? So this is equip monster cannot be destroyed by battle or by card effects. Once per
These
turn.
are Caliburn and Destiny are on Artorigus, along with Guinevere, and then Galatine is on Boris.
Yeah, so what else is there than the can't be once per turn destroyed? Is there something else on the actual monsters?
No.
Okay.
There is nothing. Sorry, I play an honest deck. I don't play quick effects. I lie. I have a quick effect in my graveyard. I have the ability to special summon a Noble Knight from my deck. That has a different name for everything that I have.
Mm-hmm.
And there's literally only one thing in the entire deck left that I can summon.
Actually, you know what? And
it is a response.
I genuinely think I'm not adding white layer from my grave. I deadass. Actually, wait. No, I normaled Fairy Alphan already. So then, is it? Because this sends something. This sends that. Actually, yeah. No, it's the. This is a play. It's and instead of adding Magna Carrier with, because essentially if I don't get this turn, can't do anything. So instead of adding Magna Carrier, I actually think the add here is green, and then I will pitch this to. That gives me the draw. It doesn't matter. I'll go for this, and this lets me send something which at this point is doesn't matter because I'm always sending this, and because if it sends, and then this is send, you get to it. If this card is send, that's chain results first. So yeah, I can't get the. Yeah, I can't get the draw anyway. Okay. I'll take.
Wait. Let me check.
Because it's mostly.
Oh yeah, because that's an effect. Yeah.
Because it was mostly like, can I?
You activate at the same time as what layer does, and you can't because there's a discard as a cost.
Right? This hand. It's fine. I was mostly like trying to see if there's stuff that I can get, but I think I haven't used your send, and I haven't used your send. Okay, so it's always You, all four. We're making good old Boral Sword. The only ones whose send I haven't used is Red Layer. This doesn't really matter because all of your stuff is way bigger, but in case they're like, I don't kill you here and there's a crackback, this is the most useful one for me, so I guess I'll actually, yeah, Red Layer cannot summon Red Layer, so then I'll summon this guy. And I can target your things, right?
Yes.
Because I put this at I gain, the biggest gain I can get is to 44. And then I swing into boars for 50. It's enough. Okay. Mm-hmm. So yeah, Boreal Sword. Well, this is for. It doesn't matter. It's in correct. So, and this is for just the second attack. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So it's Calatin and Guinevere were on boars, right?
No, Guinevere is on Artorgus.
Oh yeah, so Gallatin was the only thing on boars.
Yes.
And Gallatin was, if the special card in the field is destroyed, you can target a equip this.
They all have the effect except for Guinevere, yes.
Okay, yeah. I don't think it matters. I'll just put this guy to defense to get the extra bull swing. I swing into with 44, which is 50. 5750, and boars is at 1350, so that's already enough. So assuming you have no.
I respond using until noble arms are needed once again to banish it from my graveyard to special summon a noble knight's monster that, just to check.
Yep.
Because there's only one card in my deck that I can actually play here because it's just from the deck.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's only from the deck. The only card that I would have in this position is Tristan. And Tristan has the effect of if a card dies, or like if it gets equipped with something. So in this case, if boars wouldn't die, I would be re-equipping it with Tristan, and then I would pop your Boral Sword.
Yeah.
And yeah, but obviously, because once again, I am playing honest cards, an honest deck against the most criminal deck of all time. Super Quant.
Yeah, the most criminal deck in this case ended up being the stuff that got me the start was me having a hand trap, and in the end, what got me there was Boral Sword Dragons.
This was a one card combo. I'll have you know. He played Emergency Teleport and got all of this.
It's true. No, I mean, without the Alphan, I don't get there. Like, it's literally, I specifically need Alphan or Monster Reborn to get there. But
I don't think that Super Quants are as weak of a deck as Noble Knights are, because Noble Knights genuinely don't have anything as a play in terms of what they can actually do, since they're really haphazard in the cards that they have access to. And I think that's kind of interesting because Super Quants, when they came out, were like obviously way weaker than Noble Knights. They were like objectively weaker than they were at the time. But at the end of the Link era, pretty much, even with his old regular Noble Knights are just these just suck ass.
With dangers, probably if I was playing pure Super Quants, this would be a power fucking 20 deck. Because you blow everything and then there is no recovery unless you specifically get Alphan or
then we're even.
So. But
this deck is also really bad because in the sense of as we ran into multiple times here, right? Brothers, really good card. You'll give him a nightmare. But as was evident was the fact that I couldn't make the thing that would have actually won me the game.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Oh yeah. The fellow
just won the game on the spot.
This is literally just like you're the Boral Dragon fan. I'm the Boral Sword Dragon fan.
I think Boral Sword is cringe and Borload is cool. But I think Borload is cool because it's not the stealing effect. I think the targeting protection, big body with a quick effect that can reduce cards permanently. I think that's cool.
I was gonna say hey guys, this pseudo towers with a steal effect is pretty cool. Like
everything except for the steal effect is actually like, hey, okay, you can have a top end that doesn't die immediately and can't be negated can be negated, but has ways of also griefing certain lines of play because you can just go like, no, I'm stopping your combo here. You can't chain here. I'm saying no to this.
Yeah.
And I think that's cool.
That's fair.
Like I think it has actual utility because like Borderless Sword has the same thing, but it requires more to be on board.
Yeah, they essentially like Borderload is what you make to sit on. Boral Sword is what you make. It's like I'm trying to win now. If I don't win now, then it doesn't really do much.
And me personally, I'm not that big of a fan of I win now.
Which is why me as someone who can't come up with complicated combos, it's easier for me to play my slop and then have something where it's like, okay, well, now I'll try to go for this. It streamlines things, makes them easier. But yeah, I was gonna say we were gonna record too in this session, but it says that we're already past our time thingy. So
we can just play the next game real quick. Okay, unless you have to go.
Okay, she literally.
If you need to go, we go.
I need to go in 1 minute, so we're gonna wrap this here. And next time you'll see is gonna be a tier 5 decks, and then potentially the matchup between these two others. But yeah, I literally need to go. So we'll see you. You'll see us in just a bit. I'll see you, Jeexx, later. Bye-bye. Alright, and here's my power tier 5 deck for the episode. So, literally the deck that I was thinking of when we came up with the dual overload rule, obviously. Ancient Gear, I think, doesn't get support until like way later for a long time. So, and obviously for dual overload, they get nothing except for Ballista. So, basically unplayable. Without the rule, so I'm really happy that we came up with it, and I get to actually play Ballista with this iteration of Ancient Gear here. So we're playing Ancient Gear. It's Ancient Gear. I don't probably have to explain a lot of these cards because you've seen almost all of them in the episode that I've played Ancient Gear, so this shouldn't take too long. But we're running 2 Golem and a single Pound. We're running 2 Reactor Dragon because obviously it's something that we can summon off Gear Town for free. We're running Ancient Gear Wyvern at 3 copies, obviously one of our better normal summons, since it lets us essentially rotor for anything we need in our deck. Ancient Gear Frame at 2 copies, it needs a discard, but it has a card that mentions Ancient Gear Golem or Golem itself from your deck to your hand with the discard effect. Hunting Hound is a burn your opponent for 600 normal summon, and also it is a polymerization on legs. Ancient Gearbox is there as a free add of Wyvern. If this is added from your deck or graveyard, except for by drawing it, you can add a Earth Machine type monster with 500 attack and or defense from your deck to your hand, which is really nice because that's what Frame is. Frame is at, same thing with Anchor Drill, so we get to go Wyvern for Box, and then Box gets to add Frame or Anchor Drill into our hand, whichever we want or need in that scenario. And speaking of Anchor Drill, I don't think this was out when I last played Ancient Gear. I might be wrong, but regardless, on normal spell summon, you can spell summon an Earth Machine from your hand in defense position, except for Anchor Drill. You can target one other machine monster you control. The levels of both that monster and this card becomes the combined original levels of those 2 monsters until the end of this turn, which is really nice to be able to make an 8 with 2 4s. And since we are a going second deck, we're also running 2 Gameciel here, since, you know, we can just tribute whatever Jeexx is sitting on and give him a Gameciel. We're also running 2 copies of Ash Blossom. I did not want to go to 42 cards, and I didn't really feel like cutting anything else, so that's why we're running only 2 of them as our only hand traps. And then for the rest, we are obviously running the one Terraforming with triple Gear Town. Both players can normal summon Ancient Gear for one of the tribute. The less relevant part, the more relevant part is when it's destroyed by the graveyard, you can spell summon an Ancient Gear monster from your hand, deck, or grave. Obviously, it doesn't ignore summoning conditions, so the thing that we're summoning off this is Reactor Dragon. Ancient Gear Catapult, while you control no monster, you can target a face of card to control it, destroy it, and if you do spell summon an Ancient Gear monster from your deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. And then you can banish this card from your deck, target a face of card you control, destroy it, and if you do summon a token. Obviously, this lets us pop our Gear Town. This lets us also summon stuff like Golem from deck. It just does a lot for the deck. This is also the reason the Grave Havoc of this is the reason why we're also running triple double Foolish Burial Guts. Also running 2 copies of Ancient Gear Fortress during the turn when normal spell summons. Your Ancient Gears cannot be targeted or destroyed by your opponent's card effects. Obviously, like, super nice. It also essentially makes their effects are spell speed 4. And if this card gets dealt with, you can spell summon an Ancient monster from hand or grave, and then for the rest of the turn, you're locked into Ancient Gears only. Single copy of limited removal. I would love to play a second copy of this just to enjoy the OTK, but unfortunately, I don't think we have the space for it. 3 copies of Ancient Gear Fusion. Fusion summon an Ancient Gear from your extra fusion monster from your hand or field. And if you use Golem or Pound, you also get to use monsters from your deck. Overload Fusion. Fusion summon a Dark Machine monster by banishing fusion materials mentioned from your field or grave. Power Bond. Essentially polymerization, but it doubles the attack of the monster you summon, and then during the end phase, you take damage equal to the amount of attack gained from this, so usually burning yourself for 45 or 44, like a lot, but the thing here is that when we click in Power Bond, we intend to win that turn, so shouldn't be that bad. Also a single call by the grave because we don't want to get hit by hand traps, and since we are a go in second deck, I am also running the Harpies, which is kind of funny because obviously the Ancient Gear whole gimmick is unaffected by back row, but that is only essentially battle traps, so yeah, probably not going to be relevant here. As for the extra deck, I'll start with the links because they are really easy to cover. We're also Dragon here to help with the OTK if we exhaust all of our fusion stuff. We have the Nightmare Pile with Unicorn and Phoenix to deal with anything we need. Fusion deck, obviously, having cross shape is nice because it just lets us get free materials on board. Platinum Gadgets because we are running a bunch of machines, and this works really well with like all of our box shenanigans. And Ancient Gear Ballista takes 2 Earth Machine monsters, a Link 2. If Link 70, you can add an Ancient Gear monster or Gear Town from your deck to your hand, and then on field you can target a spell trap you control and a phase of monster your opponent controls, destroy that card you control, and if you do, change the opponent's monster to 0 until the end of the turn. So obviously it works just perfect where you get to pop your own Gear Town with this, make something 0 for your opponent, and then you get to do all your shenanigans, and now your opponent just has a monster with 0 stats on the board that you can just penetrate through. Like this is like one of the best support cards they've ever gotten for Ancient Gear, like to date, and it's the reason why I really wanted to play this deck. As for the actual fusions, we're running 2 copies of Howitzer. Takes 2 Ancient Gear monsters, is unaffected by all other cards' effects. During May phase, you get to burn your opponent for 1000, and this effect is a hard point of turn, and if this card is destroyed by battle and sent to graveyard, you can spell summon an Ancient Gear from your deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. Really hard to obviously remove, helps your further along your OTK by constantly burning your opponent, and if they deal with it, it then like gets you a golem or whatever you need. It's perfect. Single copy of Megaton Column takes 3 Ancient Gear monsters. If this card is attacks, your opponent cannot activate spell traps until the end of the damage step. If this card was fusion summoned using 2 or more Ancient Gear Golem and Pound as material, it can attack up to that many times during each battle phase. And if this phase of fusion monster card in its owner's control leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect, you can spell summon an ultimate Ancient Gear Golem from our extra deck, ignoring summoning conditions. So this is what we're going into if we can't go into Howitzer, or if we don't have Howitzer anymore, or we can't go into Giant. And if it gets dealt with, it summons for free Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem, which deals piercing, has the Ancient Gear back row effect. And if it's destroyed, you can target an Ancient Gear Golem from a grave spell summon it, ignoring summoning conditions. It's just like big assholes that if they get dealt with still get your stuff back, which is really nice, obviously. And for the big boss that we're always trying to get to, usually via Overload Fusion, 4 Ancient Gear monsters must be fusion summoned unaffected by spell trap effects. Your opponent cannot activate monster effects during the battle phase and can attack all monsters your opponent controls once each, and deals piercing with 4500 attack. Obviously, if you power bond or limit removal into this thing and your opponent has anything on board, they explode. Finally, for our Xyz, we're running Gear Gigant X for our rank 4, since it can add, obviously, level 4 or lower machines from a deck to our or grave to our hand. Dingirsu is here that we can make with Infinite Tracks effect, which obviously on spell summon just either attach a banished material to this card. We don't care about that. If we're summoning this, we're using it to send a card your opponent controls to the grave. And obviously the nice thing here is also that if any cards you control would be destroyed by battle or card effect, you can instead detach materials from this card, and it'll always have at least 2. So super nice there. And obviously non-targeting, dealing with destruction, immune stuff, super nice. And finally, since we we can't obviously run a VFD, which thank God for that, if we manage to get to Ancient Gear Reactor Dragons on board, which is something obviously like Gear Town, I wanted to have a rank 9 here, and my rank 9 of choice is Infinite Track Earth Slicer, takes 2 level 9s, and when it destroys your opponent's monster by battle, you can attach that monster to this card as material, and then you can only use each of the following effects once per turn, where either you can detach a many number of materials from this to target that many cards in the field and pop them, and if this is in your grave, you can tribute a Machine Link monster to spell summon this in defense position. We don't really care about the revival effect that much, but what we do care about is obviously this. Being able to pop at least 2 cards is obviously really nice, and it's just a huge asshole as well that can also OTK under something like limited removal given the conditions. But yeah, that's about it. Thank you for watching the deck breakdown. Hopefully you enjoyed Jeexx as well. And afterwards, I will see you guys for the Power Tier 5 matchup of the episode.
Okay, so we are playing Anniversary 3 Heroes. Yippee! Who could have foreseen this? +1 to the counter, which I haven't updated in quite a while, so I'm not actually gonna pull it up because I think it's super outdated. I think we're at like 30 now. Yeah, it's like 10 behind at least. I need to do a recount. I was gonna do it for the anniversary, but I kind of forgot. It slipped my mind. Sorry, guys. The bit isn't going strong at the moment. Oh yeah, there's another bit that we need to be talking about. But yeah, we're playing Heroes. As you can see, this is a pretty bare bones Heroes package overall. We have a couple of new cards in the main deck, mostly in the form of a Dusted Gold and Dark Calling, which allow us to go into Malicious Bane. This one is going to be fairly short, and obviously we have a kind of the all-star for now, Liquid Soldier, because Liquid Soldier allows us to go too deep into our deck and discard a card, which allows us to set up for other cards like Malicious or Shadow Mist. And then obviously we have Ferris in here, and Ferris is a fairly new addition, but it's the thing that's going to be showing up quite a lot in these decks because it allows you to go into Increase, and Increase allows you to go into Vion, and the Vion allows you to dump Shadow Mist, Malicious, Liquid Soldier, anything, a Dusted Gold. I don't think you're going to be doing that. Dusted Gold, you'd probably be dumping a Shadow Mist and then adding a Dusted Gold if you can do that. But more likely than not, you're going to go Malicious, Banish Malicious, Summon Malicious, use Increase Malicious, make Cross Crusader, Summon Malicious, Tribute Malicious, search for Stratos, a Dusted Gold, anything else. Then summon Malicious, make Wonder Driver, and go from there. Or make Infernal Devicer, go from there. But yeah, Infernal Devicer is out in Duel Overload, and I could have run that, but the problem is that you don't have any good targets for it yet. But I'm not going to cover the rest of the deck. I think that this is pretty evident. It's Heroes, bro. It's Heroes. The main deck is... You've seen me play this. Absolute Zero, Escuardo. Sunrise is a new one. Sunrise is one of the best ones that we are going to have access to for a while. It must be Fusion Summoned. You can monster control gain 200 attack for each different attribute you control, which is really good for heroes. Also, it's 2 hero monsters, not 2 elemental hero monsters. This thing is cracked for that. Obviously, it's also an elemental hero, which means that it's summonable with Miracle Fusion, which makes it even better for that. If this card is spell summoned, you can add Miracle Fusion to your hand, which is like... me when I give heroes the ability to extend their plays. Like, god damn it. Thanks, man. When an attack is declared involving another hero monster you control, you can target a card on the field and destroy. Malabane, you must be spell summoned with a Dark Fusion card, which Dark Calling counts as. 1 evil hero and 1 level 5 or higher monster. And during the main phase, you cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects. During your main phase, you can destroy all monsters your opponent controls with attack less than equal to this card. And then this card gains 200 for each monster destroyed by this effect. And cannot declare effect attacks for the rest of the turn except with hero monsters. And then for the last new card, Cross Crusader, we talked about this card before. If this card is linked, someone you can send a target one that's in your card in your graveyard and spell summon it to add a hero monster for your deck to your hand. That's it. That's all it does. And then there's Dugaras. Dugaras is here just in case I have to go like some fucking giga gimmicky line with summon Liquid Soldier, summon something from grave, overlay, make Dugaras, detach 2, draw 2, skip my next draw phase. I think it's draw phase? Yeah. And then discard 1. But yeah, that about does it for the heroes. This is like the shortest deck breakdown I think we've ever done. Good luck with the games.
And welcome back. And usually this is where I do intro stuff because it's a couple days for us, but for y'all, it's right after the previous one. So it's been a little bit for us, and obviously just a minute or so for y'all. But we're now doing the second in terms of power decks with Jeexx, and if Jeexx wins this one, then we'll do this deck again against Jeexx's Noble Knights. Are you feeling more confident with this one, Jeexx?
I'm gonna open a Hero Lives.
That's a pretty good opener. I'll be honest, I don't know if this is right, but I'll just rip the Ash Blossom immediately.
I'll activate the emergency call,
Go for it.
adding to my hand an Elemental Hero Stratos.
There's a shred.
I would like to normal summon Elemental Hero Stratos, activating the effect of Elemental Hero Stratos.
Yeah, good.
I would like to add to my hand a Vision Hero Ferris. Then I would like to activate the effect of Vision Hero Ferris to discard a Dusted Gold to special summon. Would you like to negate this?
No, you're good.
Okay. I would like to summon out Vision Hero Ferris and activate the effect of Vision Hero Ferris. When the special summon, place a Vision Hero into my spell and trap zone. Is this okay?
That is fine.
I would like to place an increase into my spell and trap zone. Activating the effect of increase, tributing the Ferris to summon out increase.
You good?
Then I would like to summon out a Vion using the effect of increase.
If there is a moment that I want to disrupt, I'll just say that if you just leave a literally second delay after your place, then that's good enough for me.
Or
Luckily, at this point, I played against heroes a decent bit, so at least know a lot of stuff they can do. Yep.
Then use malicious effect, vanish malicious. For malicious. Increase malicious. Cross Crusader.
Cross is fine.
Cross Crusader effect, summon out malicious.
Yes, sir.
Cross Crusader effect, tribute malicious, search a hero.
Yes, sir.
Search for.
So now you're hero
Liquid Soldier.
locked.
I was already hero locked.
Oh, okay.
Because of
Wait,
Ferris.
that's fair. Oh yeah, it was Ferris.
Yes.
I was gonna say it was one of the Vision heroes, but yeah, you're right.
And then banish Ferris for a polymerization with Vion.
Yes, sir.
And then add to my hand the polymerization. I'm using the alt art for polymerization because it's a hero card. And I was like, okay, but it's super hard to find now because I'm looking for polymerization.
Oh yeah, I get that.
And then malicious effect, banish malicious, summon out malicious.
Yes, sir.
And then
Then
use Cross Crusader and malicious to make a Wonder Driver.
Wonder is good.
Use polymerization to send to my graveyard Liquid Soldier and Stratos to summon out a
big liquid. I like the art of Liquid Soldier a lot. Something about the colors is nice.
Yeah.
Yo, Sunrise is here.
Let's go.
Yes, sir.
Sunrise. So effects activate. I activate Liquid Soldier, Sunrise, and Wonder Driver, making it so that this is completely chain blocked.
Yes, sir.
Unless you want to activate something on Wonder Driver. First, I take my polymerization and I reset my polymerization. Then I search my deck for a Miracle Fusion and add it to my hand.
Yes, sir.
And then I draw 2. And I pray for no. Oh my god, I'm so skilled and handsome and talented, actually. Wow. It's kind of mind-boggling, actually, how good I might be at the game.
Wait, what did you discard? The Miracle Fusion. Gotcha.
Yes, the Miracle Fusion, yes. And then I would like to. I think the question here is, do I want to? Because there is a world where I just lose next turn if you have a Raigeki or some shit. Like straight up, I just lose. But I can also be a giga fucking gamer. I already used both malicious.
Hey, already last time you died to a single hand jab. Now already you can see Jeexx is doing a lot through one Ash Blossom.
Yep. And even if you have Imperm or Veiler or Ghost Ogre, I still play this line exactly the same.
Yeah, and to be fair, like Hero's always been pretty good against hand traps that aren't Drone Lockbird and Nibiru. So
I activate from my hand Dark Calling.
Dark Call is good.
To banish my malicious and my dusted gold to summon out a in defense position evil hero malicious bane.
My favorite Dark Magician support card.
Yeah. So obviously the reason why I'm doing this is because it cannot be destroyed by battle or card effects, and because I'm summoning in defense. Actually, I might have to summon it in attack in case you get into fucking. Oh no, I didn't think about that. That's annoying. No, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. And then honestly, I just use Miracle Fusion to banish the Liquid Soldier and the Cross Crusader to summon out a Absolute Zero. And this Absolute Zero I will be summoning in attack position, question mark? Question mark. No, I think I'll summon this in defense as well. Then I set 2 and I pass.
That's a lot of stuff.
I wish I had Infernal Devicer so I could have made Vion and made Wonder Driver. Using Wonder Driver and Vion, make an Infernal Devicer, add a Stratos to hand and still have a fusion off, but hey ho.
I wish I was kidding.
It's Regeki, isn't it?
No. I wish I was kidding. I have 0 playable cards in my hand, and that's lethal on board. So all literally I can do is this. I'm not kidding. I literally have 0 playable cards in my hand.
What are you playing?
Oh, you will see in the next one.
But yeah, like obviously, even if you do something here, if you don't have a way of getting rid of Malicious Bane is a fucking bane.
Yeah.
Like he's just gonna sit here, kill your board every turn, and then if you can't spend him, if you can't bounce him, if you can't IP Masquerade him or something, if you can't Unicorn him, you're just kind of fucked.
I will say, I think this might be the single biggest mismatch in all 6 decks when it comes to power.
The next deck is DDD, and the deck after that is Darkfluid. And I think personally, like in terms of actual playability, I think for Noble Knights, Hero, and DDD, Noble Knights are obviously by far the weakest because they just don't have anything. For Hero, I think a big part of it is just the fact that they have so much resilience at this point. And I've played this deck enough at this point where like I just know everything that they do. Yeah. Whereas if I'm playing the new version, if I'm playing DDD without the stuff that I'm used to having in it, which I don't have in it anymore because Gilgamesh locks you into DDDs, so I'm gonna be a lot less comfortable with that. So in a way, it would be a weaker deck, but because I think that it's like in terms of a power level, it's way stronger at this point.
Yeah.
And then obviously Darkfluid is something that I'm really bad with, but I was talking about it with Cloudy, and I just make a 7.5k Chungus that is indestructible by card effects and that has 2 monster negates, and then I swing for 5k twice if you happen to try to activate monster effects through the battle phase.
Yeah.
It's insane.
But yeah, I think the like only case from, because at this point, like I know what your decks are, and I think the only case I have for one where my deck is better than yours is the 6 slot, because the Danger Engine actually helps and fixes a lot of stuff in the Super Quant deck. And one thing also, since now for sure, like I'm not playing that another time, that I might as well talk about here, because I'm not going to be playing that anymore, is that I was also playing what's a Volcanic Shell as a strictly a discard engine for the field spell.
Interesting.
What are your back rows, by the way?
It is a Hero Lives, a Mask Change, and a Polymerization.
Okay, Mask Change.
The Mask Change was in hand. That's why I was saying even if you had a Veiler or Imperm.
Yeah.
If you had both, I was fucked. Because like then the line becomes, well, I dump a Dusted Gold, I search for Dark Calling, and I don't have a play.
Yeah.
But that's it. That's pretty much, can't do shit about that. Later on, when heroes start getting, I don't remember which one it is, right? I think it's like Evil Assault or something like that, which is a card you can search with a Dusted Gold because it mentions Dark Fusion, and it says you can play it, discard a card, and summon an evil hero from deck, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And that starts a combo. So Stratos becomes a combo starter, which like even at this point you can make the argument, well, obviously Stratos is a combo starter because you search Ferris with it, but no, it's not, because with Ferris you still need other cards in hand. Searching for Ferris just means that you have to have other plays. Whereas with a Dusted Gold just says there, I go to the graveyard and I do your combo for you.
Yeah.
Super cool. I think it's like a really good addition to the resilience that Hero has.
If anything, I'm happy that if I was gonna hard break against like any deck, I'm happy it was Heroes, because obviously this is the deck that we've seen the most throughout the entire series. So if there's one deck that don't mind the game being mostly a dud, like I would get to be this one. If I offer a rematch, does it let you reselect a deck or?
No.
Okay,
It
just for
puts you
this.
inside.
Okay, gotcha. Then in that
Also,
case, yep.
on
Go
a
ahead.
quick note for heroes, I think
Go
it's
for it.
really interesting following the actual through line of how heroes are playing. Like, if you go back to the first episode that I was playing heroes in, I'm normal summoning fucking Sparkman to pray that I can swing over your shit. And then it's a fucking golem sentry that hits me for 200. And then you flip it face down and you flip it face up and you bounce my Sparkman back to hand.
Yep.
And I cry.
It's beautiful.
It's so sad how like well actually not sad. It's super interesting how much everything has changed. Do I play Noble Knights now or
Yeah. So now we just play this, and then afterwards we'll move up into the 2 tiers. And it's funny you mentioned that it all started with a golem, since
oh
yeah, I think I wasn't
no.
recording before when I said that I think this matchup isn't for what's his face, isn't great for actually me trying to win because the deck isn't very good, but I think it's kinda cool that one of the matchups is just a GX matchup with Ancient Gear and Heroes. But
Yeah.
yeah, my starting hand was a Gear Town with no ways to pop it, Ancient Gear Fusion, my one-off Call by the Grave, limiter removal, and what's his face, the Ancient Gear, like the level 9 dragon. So literally there was nothing I could do.
Okay.
So it's unfortunate. Now the question.
Imagine Ancient Gear Fusion has an effect that says you can discard it and then you can destroy a spell trap card you control.
That would be really cool, and that would be something
Ow.
that would probably get in a later. I actually wouldn't be surprised. I haven't looked at the like super modern Ancient Gear stuff. I'm genuinely considering it the place to just go second because I
I
am on
mean,
Ancient Gear, but I could always just make Howitzer as well. Is the thing.
I think there's an argument for going first, just because the fact that the deck that I'm playing has actual control elements to it.
Yeah,
So if I go first, I can set up a board and I can be like, okay, your
yeah,
move,
and it's like honestly,
and then you
let
do
me
fuck.
make Howitzer and see if Noble Knights can deal with Howitzer.
Bro, this is a sick ass hand. What the fuck?
My hand is fine. I would
Wait,
like to
no, I did.
start by activating terraforming.
Yeah, go off, King.
I will grab, obviously, the thingamabob.
Ancient Gear Town. What?
Mm,
Wait,
where
do they
is
have a
Gear
new
Town
field
person?
spell actually?
I don't think they have anything else at this point, at least.
Because I was wondering if they have a field spell they can actually search for.
Oh yeah, yeah. Um,
Oh no, no, they do not.
wasn't now? I'm just wondering, should I? Mm, 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 mm.
Surely I top deck here, right?
I'd rather you not top deck, me
Surely I
personally.
get, you know, fucking Isolde out here.
But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I think it's kind of crazy how, because like both times that we played this deck now, like I played this against you, I ran into the situation, I'm looking at my hand and like, wow, shit, this hand is sick. And then I remember, oh, but I need the fucking equip cards too, right?
Oh yeah.
And it's just, I'm just remembering, oh yeah, this is where this deck is actually bad in comparison to Infernobles. Because
Yeah.
Infernobles is like, hey, you need the equip cards? Here you go, King. Just search for that shit. Oh, just do plays without them. Oh, just make things happen. And then Mordred is like, actually, you need 2 cards to play the game, and then you need to not get negated, and then you need to not get amnestied, and then you need to not get fucking ghost token, and then you need to not get... It's,
Yippee.
killing myself.
Now I'm wondering, because if I add you, it doesn't really matter.
Also, I think it's interesting how Noble Knights went from being something that I played as an aggro deck originally with like Rescue Rabbit
Oh
to
yeah,
being
a more control
uh
variant.
yeah, like in my actual deck I was playing Solemn Scolding
I think
as
I'll
my
add box.
Solemn equivalent because Solemn
I'll
Warning
add
wasn't good enough.
box. I'll
And
add
then
this.
oh yeah, this lets you get 2.
Yeah, Box is nice. Is it essentially like, do I add Ancient Gear Fusion to be immediately be able to make something, or do I add more stuff to have it for a later? And with my current hand, I think I would rather do this. Not super impressive, but yeah.
Okay, then try. Again, I'm sitting here looking at this card and thinking, so wow, it would be cool if I had a single fucking equip. I activate Instant Fusion.
Instant Fusion is good.
I summon out.
There's an argument to be made
Carbonala
for this
Warrior.
is, yo, we have the Carbonala Warrior.
Level 4 Earth Warrior.
Yep.
Yep.
That's beast.
Normal summon. Noble Knight Brothers.
That's pretty good normal.
Activate the effect of Noble Knight Brothers. This is acceptable.
That is acceptable.
I summon out Brothers, and I summon out Mordred.
Mm-hmm.
That's 3 summon instances. I don't know if that counts for 4 for Nib, actually.
Why would I be playing a Nib in a deck that usually wants to go second? What makes you think that?
I mean, you know, me personally, that's what I would do. That's what I would do. I can't summon anything other than Noble Knight monsters anymore this turn, which kind of blows. So, you know, hey ho, here we
hey,
go.
if you extra normal, you can normal summon something else.
Yeah, that's happening, right? That's
just activate double summon and normal summon Archlord Christia or something.
Yeah, that's definitely. I'm definitely doing that. Carbonella Warrior Brothers for Isolde.
Isolde is good.
Isolde effect.
No effects here.
Add 2-hand a warrior. Add a 2-hand in this case. Think because I can't get this 2-hand anyway. Kustenin. Isolde second effect.
Yes, sir.
Husband from deck. Dump. 1, 2, 3. And it's equip spells, so I have to do this. 4.
Yes, sir.
And then summon out a Noble Knight monster from my deck. And I would like to summon out. Oh, actually, wait. You mind if I don't add Kustenin? I would like to add Boris instead. And then I summon Kustenin, so it doesn't exact.
Yeah,
that's fine. What I'm
summoning. I mean, it hasn't changed the game state, so
yeah,
I don't think it's...
Okay.
It's a big deal.
I would like to overlay my Mordred and my Kustenin to summon out a Artorgus, King of the Noble Knights.
Mm-hmm.
Effect.
You sent 4, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Yep, summon is fine.
Summon is fine. Effect is fine.
Yes, sir.
I would like to attach Excalibur, Caliburn, and Galatine to my Artorgus, King of the Noble Knights.
Life gain, this the target in protection, and this was more power. Okay.
Yes.
It is big.
It's pretty huge. I have an extra normal summon here too. I would like to activate the extra normal summon because I have Kustenin as a material.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to normal summon a Boars.
Boars is good.
I would like to activate the effect of Caliburn.
Caliburn was this. Yes, sir.
Wait, actually, do I activate the effect of Caliburn? Because I can make another guy here. How much is that? Double checking first. Because there's a question of, since I can overlay here, like I can make an XYZ here using Boars and Brothers, go into like Kustenin, and Kustenin actually helps me a lot more here. So I think instead of, oh yeah, I'll activate Caliburn still, but because I had a plan of possibly popping Caliburn, re-equipping an Outboars, dump 3, go from there.
Yeah.
And I think that would make sense to some degree, but at the same time, I also think that this line gives me more overall overlay for a Sacred Noble Knight of King Custanin. In do I summon this guy in defense or attack? This guy is pretty small. Probably gonna wait. Did I take 500? No, yeah, it's
Yeah. Instant fusion.
yeah. I think I do summon you in attack, and then yeah, and then I would like to detach a. But you get to summon this thing again, right? That's kind of annoying. Is this? Because I am not killing you this turn. That is
I was
literally
gonna say it's
impossible.
what you have 35, 50, 66 currently.
Yeah, there is no way that I can kill you through this, and that's honestly by design. Because I can't. If I could make lightning here, that would be sick. But I'm obviously locked into Noble Knights because
Yeah.
brothers. If I could make anything that is strong enough to swing over here, it would be pretty nice. But obviously, I can't. I think it might be better to have Kustenin be in defense,
That's fair.
and then I would like to go into battle.
Yes, sir.
And in battle phase, I would like to swing into this thing.
So that's 35, so I'm taking 18.
Yes. Yes. 35. And it's untargetable. And then swing for 1.6.
I will take it.
And then main phase 2. That is turn.
Alright, so this is not a quick effect. So unless you have something in your hand, at least all the chips are on the table. Alrighty. What do I do here? That is what I'm wondering. 3,500, and your standby phases, it loses stuff.
Yep.
That is quite big, I will not lie.
And Kustenin is kind of scary as well overall. So
yeah. I'm trying to think. Can I get this on board somehow? Not really. I guess I can do. It doesn't work the way I want to. I can do the hard ones. It doesn't really do what I want it to do, unfortunately. If I do this, I do that, and like, what do you do? It's still scary. I don't know either of the cards in your hand, I don't think.
correct.
Because you have also use for this, and then, yeah. This is untargetable by effects and fucking enormous. You can pop spell traps. Okay, if I do this and then I add. Actually, that doesn't matter. If I add that thing to hand and.
Oh god, so many cards in hand. What the fuck?
Box is nice for that. I think the issue is this guy is tiny, and I don't really want to have anything tiny on board with the state of affairs currently.
Yeah.
I'm mostly just thinking which one of these is better for me. Because I can't make this, I don't think. I mean, let me go dig first, because I think this is happening every time. I'll normal summon gear frame. And now the question is, what am I pitching for this? And I think I'll pitch the box to add an Ancient Gear Golem on a spell drop that mentions from my deck to my hand. Yep.
This thing is built to not die to Ghost Ogre. That's
Oh yeah, if you want to kill this thing, that's perfect.
That's like, bro, are you fucking kidding me?
If this face-up card leaves because of an opponent's card effect, summon the troops is the fucking funniest effect ever. I think this shit's so fucking hilarious that it actually just deploys the armed forces.
Let me think.
Yeah.
There is an argument for holding off and seeing what you're going to do here, but there's so many things that you can fetch from your deck that are really good for you and that they just kind of enable you to play your game, and that's scary. That's like legitimately scary to me. Because like if you get ultimate pound on field or something, like if you can Ancient Gear Golem on your field, obviously you can use fusion to just fucking vomit everything from your deck into the graveyard to get out of the chaos ultimate, what the fuck. And there's not really good ways of me stopping you from doing that later on, because a lot of the cards that you can search are pretty much on-hand trappable. Like, for example, obviously with... Oh, actually, wait. No, it doesn't send monsters from your deck to the graveyard. It also... Wait, that's weird.
Oh, for fusion?
Yeah, because it says you can... Yeah. Fusion one Ancient Gear Fusion
It
monster.
uses them, but it's not worded in a way where you could Ash Blossom it. Which is probably why it cost fucking $70 when it came out.
I'm gonna check what Fusion Destiny says.
Go for
just in case. Dimensions. Fusion summon on Fusion monster with dimensions. Oh yeah, it does work. Because you can Ash Fusion Destiny, you can Ash this too.
No, okay.
Based off of how that worked. Okay, yeah. That's not that bad then, but I think I am going to activate Morgan, the Enchantress of Avalon, in response to Ancient Gear Frame. I discard Morgan to destroy a Noble Arms equip spell and negate the activation of this effect.
Why does it not destroy it? Only negates the activation. Are you sure you don't want to blow it up?
I can. It says negate the activation. Yeah, I pop Galatine, and then Galatine goes to grave, and then I would activate the effect of Galatine in the graveyard.
Yes, sir.
Re-equip it.
Okay. Are you equipping it back to, I assume, Artorias? Yeah. Makes sense. All right. That thing gets negated, unfortunately. This is and then it sends. Okay. Now I can get rid of both of the thingamabobs as a result, unfortunately, but I can still do stuff. And I think
yeah, this was kind of the thing that I was worried about in terms of when I should be using this, because there's so many points that this deck just has where they're like, okay, you played your card, I'm gonna just vomit everything out and you're not gonna die.
That's fair.
That's just because like this thing is so scary for exactly this reason.
Yeah.
Where if you're searching for it, it's a huge deal. If you have it in your hand, it's a huge deal. But if you can use the other cards that you have in your deck to essentially enable you to get Ancient Gear Golem out, I'm fucked.
Yeah.
So it's better to negate the possible Ancient Gear Golem.
I think it makes sense. I did luckily rip an Ancient Gear Fusion, so I can at least get stuff on the board. So I will be summoning Ancient Gear, a Megaton Golem.
What the fuck is this?
It has the usual negate back row thingy, and then if it was fusion summoned using more golems and pounds, it could attack that many times. And if it leaves because your card effect, I get to summon a big fuck ass 44k beater.
I think the craziest part about this is just the fact that it says that it leaves the field.
Yeah.
So actually, I need to talk about this before that happens.
Yep.
I do not know if this ruling is in effect still for us, but there was a moment in time when there's an OCG ruling surrounding Absolute Zero, where if Absolute Zero returns to the extra deck, its effect doesn't trigger.
Oh, I think you've talked about this before. I swear,
Yes.
I've definitely heard about this somewhere before. It might be that we've talked about this like off record, but I remember that. I'm pretty sure you've told me about this.
Yeah, I need to check because that's also important for this current moment because I can bounce this to your hand. So because this says if this face-up fusion summon card leaves the field, if it returns to the extra deck, it means that it wouldn't activate the effect. That's why I need to check this real quick.
Yeah. But yeah, mostly it was, I would have, like, full transparency, I would have searched for with frame for a golem so I could have given this thing 2 swings because I would have really wanted to get rid of both Isolde and Kustanin on board, but obviously now I can only deal with one.
Yeah. I can't really do anything about that anymore this turn. You can go ham at this point, but I'm gonna try to look for this 'cause it's not
Yep.
easily accessible.
Because really is actually also important because the
It activates mandatorily if this face-up card on the field is sent to the graveyard or banished face-up. It activates when the card is first sent after leaving the field. It does not activate if this card is returned to the extra deck or banished face down. Okay.
gotcha. Makes sense.
I think that's really weird because it should activate on the field and not in the graveyard or banish or anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, doesn't change anything. I still think I need to, even though this gives you the YZ thingy, because otherwise I just die next turn, so I will be swinging into Kustanin.
Okay, Kustanin dies, and I get to summon out any Noble Knight XYZ monster that isn't Kustanin. I think I will summon in defense position a Sacred Noble Knight of King Artorigus, and I think this attaches itself to that guy, and then
Yes, sir.
Artorigus effect, when summoned, I get to equip it with a Noble Arms spell trap card from the graveyard.
Yes, sir.
I would like to equip an Arthur.
Alrighty. And with that, that'll be all she wrote for me.
That sucks. I lose 200.
Welcome to the 33 Mile High Club.
Luckily, my deck is absolute fucking bullshit. So I put this guy into attack. I detach Mordred. And I activate the effect of Artorigus, King of the Noble Knights,
To pop a
to target, to pop my Caliburn and my Gallatin.
Yes, sir.
And then I would like to...
you don't want to get the extra life before that?
Oh, yeah, sure. Why not? Thank you.
Not like it probably matters, but you know, it is free is free.
It's a surprisingly big deal long term. I'm just wondering about Excalibur right now. I think it's fine to leave it here. But yeah, I'll pop these and then re-equip them on Sacred Noble Knight King Artorigus. And it becomes a 3,700 monstrosity. And this guy is 1,800. Unfortunately. And then I would like to normal summon a Neo Space Connector.
Yo, he's back.
And I would like to special summon from my deck a Neospatian. Is this okay?
Go for it. I get nothing for this.
A Neospatian Aqua Dolphin. And then I will activate the effect of Neospatian Aqua Dolphin.
Go for it.
Discarding a card. Please show me your hand, good sir. Oh, actually, sorry, I need to look at your hand and choose a monster. Okay.
Yeah. No, unfortunately here, there are no monsters.
Do I just take the damage anyway? Otherwise, take 500. Yeah. I think I take 500 regardless of what happens because I can't pick a monster and things happen. Right?
Yeah, because if you do inflict 500, otherwise take 500. Oh, yeah, it's either your opponent say, okay, yeah.
Okay, then I go use an Aqua Dolphin, Neospace Connector, and good old. Wait, can I activate Isolde again? I can activate Isolde again.
Yeah,
This card
you can.
is way better
Yeah,
than I
that's the
remember.
thing that why I really wanted to read out. Good. It gives you an extra body on the board.
Double checking. I have some at 1, 2, 3. Oh, but I know what you have in
Yeah,
hand.
I
Watch
was
this.
gonna
I'm
say like
stupid.
my hand is Gear Town on Overload.
I'm stupid. But yeah, I'll check. If it's okay, I'll check if my deck even has enough legal targets for this.
Go for it. It's fine.
1, 2. It does not have enough legal targets for the effective Isolde to resolve. So I won't be using it. I'll use Connector, Dolphin, and Isolde to summon out the real boss monster of this deck,
The big
Borlord
Borlord.
Dragon. And then I would like to go. Obviously, this happens in my standby phase. All of it.
Yeah, everything happens in standby phase.
Exactly. And then I would like to swing into the guy and
and
yoink him.
that's plenty of enough damage because unfortunately this doesn't get the stuff on losing by battle.
Oh no, but I
yeah.
get to yoink it.
Oh yeah, I mean even that, but yeah, I'm already dead regardless. But yeah, it's there. Like I said, like there's an argument to be made where this is weaker than the other thing, but because I hadn't played with the danger engine on the other deck first, and the ultimately like you're always spending everything for that deck, whereas for this, like there was an argument to be made with my first hand that I should have just made Howitzer first, and then like that way I can more easily make obviously the only card that matters in the deck.
Deck over dragon? Oh, never.
Okay, as Ancient Gear Giant, but the because I didn't know what I was gonna draw into and how crazy you were gonna go. So yeah. But the ultimate it's very similar to Galaxy Eyes in a way. It's a very bricky balls to the wall archetype. I think Ancient Gear is slightly more resilient because it has like a little bit more recovery. The punching power is like a little better because it just like Giant is just kind of crazy, and obviously the fact that Fusion lets you use stuff a lot of the times from the deck, it just makes it more consistent. It's still very bricky, but I think it's ultimately a little better. And mostly, obviously, I wanted to just play this because it's a long time until Ancient Gear gets anything else still. So I wanted a chance to play Ballista, but unfortunately, I could not really get to it. And mostly the way you get to Ballista is with this guy, obviously, because this deck doesn't really have swarming. The way to do stuff is you can go for Anchor Drill, and Anchor Drill is so nice when you have Anchor Drill and Wyvern, because obviously you can go Anchor Drill into Summon Wyvern, which will add you Box, which will add you Frame, and then you can make Ballista using Anchor Drill and Wyvern. You get Gear Town, even if you didn't have it before. You can pop it, you can make one of your opponent's monsters 0, you get the summon of Golem, and then at that point, like you would have 10,000 extension. You can probably really easily make Giant, and you can just OTK from there. Like, Ballista is a support card that I really like. These types of support cards where for like archetypes that are bad, you can just print a card that solves everything, because this does everything. It's pretty easy to summon. Obviously, like I said, you need something outside the archetype itself, which in this case I deemed Anchor Drill to be the best one. It gets you either a Rhoda of anything you need or Gear Town, and the fact that you can target something and pop it and make something your opponent has 0, which enables the OTK strategy, which is obviously the only thing that the deck wants to do. It does everything for you. And I think the one thing that I was confused is the wording of this, like, if you do change to the opponent's blah, 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 blah. It was worded in a way where I thought it made, because obviously Gear Down is a when. I thought it makes it miss timing, but obviously because it's meant to be working with it, it doesn't. But still, like, which confuses
the way
me.
This worded is a bit strange.
Yeah, because still, from the wording, it feels like if you do, okay, you pop it and now you change it to 0, which means that Gear Town would miss timing, but apparently it doesn't. I don't know why, but it just works. But like this is a perfect support card, and because this comes out in Duel Overload, which is
Yep.
2 episodes after the anniversary episode. That's why I wanted to play this here, because apart from that, like Ancient Gear, it's a long ass time before they get anything. But obviously couldn't pull stuff off. But the theory is there, and obviously then there's stuff like Catapult that also lets you pop your thingy up. But and I was just running a couple of Gamma Seals just because obviously it's usually a deck that wants to go second. Also with the Feather Duster, because the funny thing with this is obviously like most Ancient Gears ignore back row, but only in the battle phase. And at this point in time, you're not really worried about battle traps. That's a bit of an outdated thingy. So I still think the Harpy's Feather Duster makes sense. So, but yeah. I wanted to give it another shot, but unfortunately, not really anything could come from that. I'm mostly just sad that I couldn't get to Ballistic, because, like I said, it's with Anchor Drill, it's really easy to get to it, and Anchor Drill plus Wyvern gives you the world. But with basically everything else, you're kind of shit out of luck, which is still the like you're mostly a bricky deck, because still like making howitzer is nice, but that's another thing. Like without Anchor Drill, it's hard to put two bodies on the board a lot of the time, which is also why Catapult is nice, because it gets you tokens, and that is also what I was running Foolish Burial Goods for, because the great effect of Catapult is that you get to pop Gear Town and you get a token on the board, so it immediately just gets you two bodies on the board, which is nice.
Yeah,
but that's about it. There's not really much there. It's another big idiot swings for OTK. There's no really much there, but I like these types of decks. Unfortunately, they tend to be also, at least for the time being, still very bricky. But yeah.
I mean, I think we've already seen what these kinds of decks can start doing when we consider that trains are essentially the same archetype, and obviously every one of these decks is eventually going to have to go the same way as trains are going, where you had practically no cards in hand that could do anything, but eventually you'll always have like 2 or 3 cards left in hand that will be able to do something.
Yeah.
Quick side note. I realized that my final play on that turn, because like it might come up if somebody who's actually playing Noble Knights watches this, it might come up. So Artorias has the effect of if it's sent to the graveyard, I can spell summon a Noble Knight, level 4 or higher Noble Knight from my graveyard, which means that I can actually use Artorias as one of the materials to get out another level 4 on my board, and then pop my like stuff to probably get effects on it. Like I can summon a brothers, I can get a draw off, and I can also then make a whatever rank 4 I want. I can make a Utopia. I can make another Kustenin. Well, actually, I can't make another Kustenin because Kustenin requires 2 Noble Knights. But I can also make a Starliege Paladin and whatnot. So I essentially had a way better board at the end there as well, which is kind of crazy considering just how good this fucking card enables this deck to be.
Yeah, there's a reason why it's banned.
And the fact that this card is still banned, and as in, like, you could literally errata this card with one word, like, well, 2 words technically.
I'll change the warriors to Noble Knights.
Change it to 2 warrior monsters, including a Noble Knight. Like 2 clauses, or like 1 clause to it, and suddenly, it's unplayable. Nobody's playing this. It's only Infernobles and Noble Knights that can play it. And it's like, well, Infernobles are going to be too good now because you can just have another nod with it.
At that point, it would be kind of what Ancient Gear Ballista is, where it's this, like, it carries the entire archetype, which would be reasonable for Noble Knights. But obviously, something like this existing just as generic warrior support it makes sense why it's banned.
It was always, like, really weird to look at this card and wonder, why would you print this card when warriors haven't played any like equips in years, and the only reason why they're playing equips now is to enable this card? It was a really horrible decision on the part of Isolt, I think.
It tells you something where it's like one card makes you like, oh yeah, obviously I'll slam 3 to 4 bricks into my deck for this because it's just so good. Obviously it helps because it's an extra deck card, so it's easier to justify that way.
Yeah. I already kind of said everything that I wanted to say about this deck the first time that I played. Obviously, I got to do some of the other side of the deck where I used I used Burlard at the end there. And the rest of this deck is pretty much just good stuff that I consider to be pretty invaluable for Noble Knights. And then there's Time Thief Redoer, because I think Time Thief Redoer is cool.
For me, like I said, there isn't many combos outside of the infinite track stuff, obviously. And my extra deck was mostly just like, if I can't get much going there, Gigandex gets me Wyvern, gets me Anchor Drill to set up the following turn. And obviously, if I really need to deal with something with 2 Golems and Dinker, so I can do stuff. And the Infinite Track Earthslicer was, I deemed it to be the best rank 9 that I could play. It's mostly there, obviously, if there is an instance where I get with, what's his face, with Catapult and Gear Town, I can get 2 Reactor Dragons on board, and that's 2 9s. So I wanted something to go in there with those. But yeah.
No.
Seems good. Anyways, I really need to piss, so before we jump into the other games, quick 5-minute intermission. But for y'all, we will be right back with the power tier 4 decks up against each other. So don't go anywhere. We'll see you right after these messages. And future me, put some funny ads here or something. We'll be right back.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
And here's the most powerful deck that I'm bringing today. I'm realizing now, recording all of these in a row, it's like, bro, my brain is exploding. But yeah, I also don't think I should need to explain these cards in as much detail as I am, because everything here, for the most part, is stuff that I've played already. So I think I'll stop doing that. This is going to feel really weird if we end up playing the games in another order than just like strongest to weakest. But regardless, for the 4th one, I'm playing Crusadia Kaiju. I really enjoyed playing Crusadia, and also like the Kaijus are something that we really don't have a lot of access to outside of these like anniversary episodes. And so I decided that, you know what, these two obviously play really well together, so why not bust it out in a blind going second deck, which is what this is. So without further ado, let's take a look at what we're dealing with. First, let me just start by hanging out the handships that we are running are 2 copies of Ash Blossom and triple Nibiru. I'm running a blind second deck, and obviously I don't care if my opponent has something that's 10 billion power. It's going to be a lot better for us, so Nibiru is just a perfect fit into a deck like this. As for the Crusadia stuff, we're running all of the Crusadia stuff can be spell summoned to a zone that a Link Monster points to in defense position, and they can always spell summoned as a hard once per turn, and then they have effects when they're summoned to a... Well, some of them have effects when they're summoned and some to do other stuff. But we're running Crusadia Maximus as a 3-off, and it doubles your battle damage that your Crusadia Link monsters do for the turn, but prevents your other stuff from attacking, which doesn't matter because we're almost always going to be just swinging with one Equimax and try to win that way anyways. We're running triple Draco as well. Draco lets you add a targeted Crusadia card in your grave, except for Draco to add it to your hand when this is summoned to a Link Monsters zone. Crusadia Arborea protects your stuff from the grave by banishing itself. Crusadia Leonis is our first 2-off. It gives your Crusadia Link Monster Piercing for the turn. Crusadia Reclusia also a 2-off, and this lets you pop a Crusadia card you control and and any card your opponent controls and pop them. So if there's some problematic stuff, we can deal with that with Reclusia. Parallax Seed, if it's special summoned by the effect of Parallax Seed, its level becomes 4 and its original attack becomes health. You can only use this effect as a once per turn. If you link summon, you can spell summon this card from your hand to zone this card points to. And if this card is normal or special summoned, you can spell summon a Parallax Seed from your deck. Essentially, link summon, you get this for free on a zone the link monster points to, and then you get to summon another one from your deck. So immediately just getting a bunch of link material obviously fits perfectly here. And the level being 4 is... both of these are parallel exceed effects, so that also means that we have a really easy rank 4 play, which is what we'll cover when we cover our rank 4s. And then we don't really have like a lot of stuff that we need to normal summon, so Form Skipper can work as that, but also the other stuff that it does, you can reveal a link monster in the extra deck, and if you do, when you link summon this turn, you can treat this card as link material with the same type attribute as the revealed monster. And then if this is sent to graveyard as link material, you can add a level 5 or higher type monster from your deck to your hand, which obviously is really nice because Spyral Exceed is a Cybers. So it just works perfectly here. We're running 2 copies of this. As for our Kaiju lineup, I just picked the stuff with the highest attack stat, that being 2 copies of Thunder King, 2 copies of Gardarla, and 2 copies of Dogoran, obviously because I still want different names for the sake of Interrupted Kaiju Slumber, which obviously blows up the board and then spell summons a Kaiju monster for both players from my deck, and they must attack if able. And during your main phase, except turn this card was sent to grave, you can banish this from your grave to add a Kaiju monster from your deck to your hand. Really good. As for the spells, we're running single Terraforming to add a Crusadia Revival to our hand, which gives our Link Monster 500 attack, and once per you can target Crusadia Link Monster you control, and it can attack all your opponent's controls once each for the rest of the turn, and other monsters you control can't attack, but it doesn't matter because usually we're activating Maximus anyway. Single copy of Call by the Grave, because we don't want to get hand trap. A single copy of Crusadia Power, it is searchable. With Regulax, that's why we're only running 1. Essentially means that the Crusadia monster you can target with this becomes unaffected by card effects except its own for the rest of the turn, which is really nice when we're going for the OTK. We don't want to get hit by something like, I don't know, Mirror Force. Triple copies of Engage and a single Hornet Drones. We're running a small Sky Striker package, so it's there. And then finally, a single copy of Feather Duster, because once again, we're a blind second battle focus archetype, so we really don't want to get hit by back row, even though we have Crusadia Power. As for the extra deck though, we are running a Boral Sword Dragon, a Mekk-Knight Crusadia Avermax, which is just a really hard to get rid of Chungus, Crusadia Aquamax, which are OTK enabler, Crusadia Regulax, adds Crusadia Spell Drops from your deck to your hand, Crusadia Magius, which adds a Crusadia monster from your deck to your hand, a single IP, if we need to go first, we can tag into something like Crusadia Avermax with this. Then we have a Kaina, then we have a Kagari here as well. And obviously the nice thing is here that we can go into these two with the Sky Striker package without using a normal summon, and that gives us already 2 monsters for Avermax. We're also running the single Link Turbo, because Former Skipper is a level 1, and for our rank force we're running Baguska and Dugares. Baguska obviously is there, so we do have a turn 1 play, and also helps us just deal with stuff, because with something like Crusadia Power we can also be unaffected by Baguska ourselves. Dugares, the nice thing here is that either we can use it to search for stuff earlier, or since we are an OTK deck, obviously doubling the attack of 1 monster we control in the case of something like Aquamax is insane, especially since this is not the original attack, and it doubles the attack of Aquamax on the moment when we're activating Dugares, which obviously means that we're going to be swinging for like 20k. But yeah. Really looking forward to this. Like I said, I really enjoyed Crusadia the first time I played it, and it's also nice to play around with Kaiju, so maybe I don't just immediately lose to a single big Chungus, but yeah. I need to get some water before I record the last 2. Thank you for watching Deck Breakdown, hopefully enjoyed, and afterwards I will see you all for the 4th power matchup of the episode.
Okay, we are playing Anniversary 3DDD. I think this was another thing that was obvious that I was going to be playing. I haven't had a chance to play Full Power DDD yet because they weren't out last year, and Pendulum Evolution was the only, Pendulum Domination was like the only time that I got to actually play these, and even in that, there wasn't any, the good DDD cards weren't in Pendulum, like the good main deck monsters were some in there, but like the main deck monsters weren't in there, and then as soon as I get to play them, Link Era starts, and now I'm fucking stuck because I don't have a good Link monster for them, so they're completely unplayable. And then we got Abyss King Gilgamesh eventually, and obviously Gilgamesh is like the perfect kind of card for the archetype. It has the effect. I'm just gonna cover these real quick because I think I talked about all of these before. DD Ghost, if it's into the graveyard, you can target another DD or Dark Monster card in your graveyard, except this card, and send a card with the same name from your deck to the graveyard with the same name. And if this card is banished, you can target DD monster banished or dark card track that is banished and return to the graveyard. DD Lamia, if this card is in your graveyard or hand, you can send 1 DD or dark contract card from your hand or face the field to the graveyard and special summon this card. Necro Slime, fusion summon from grave. Night Howl, summon a DD monster from the grave. Swirl Slime, fusion summon from hand. Banish to summon from hand. Orthros, when you take a battle or effect damage, you can spell summon this card from your hand. If this card is summoned, you cannot spell summon cards for the rest of the turn except Fiends. Copernicus, it's a foolish on a summon. Kepler, search for contract or bounce a DD on summon. 7 Thomas, pops a DD scale and summons a level 8 from the deck, and its effects are negated. Your opponent takes half battle damage. In scale, it adds a pendulum monster from your extra deck to your hand. Apocalypse, banish 2 DD monsters from the graveyard and spell summon this card. During your opponent's turn, if this card is in your hand or graveyard, you can target 2 cards on the field and destroy 2 spell traps on the field you control and destroy them and spell summon this card. Destiny King is 0 Laplace. During your main phase, you can add 1 face-up DD pendulum monster from your extra deck to your hand. You can spell this card by bidding a DDD monster. Before damage calculation, this card battles an opponent's monster. You can activate the effect. This card's attack becomes double that monster's original attack until the end of the damage step. If this card attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage. The first time this card would be destroyed each turn, it is not destroyed, and you take no battle damage from that battle. Ragnarok summons a DD monster from the graveyard when you spell summon a DD monster, and when it's normal spell summoned, you can target 1 DD monster in the graveyard and spell summon it. Leonidas, if you take battle effect damage, you can spell summon it from your hand, and when you take effect damage while it's in your scale, you can destroy this card and you gain any effect damage that would be inflict damage to any player this turn increases their life points instead. Allure, called by card destruction, Gate, Swamp King, Foolish, Raigeki, Imperb. Gengish summons if you summon a DD monster, you can spell summon a DD monster from the graveyard. Gengish, when you spell summon another DD monster, you can spell summon a DD monster from your graveyard. Joan, if you take into battle effect damage, you gain that much damage instead. Oblivion King Kaiser Ragnarok, you can, when on swing, you can bounce a contract and take a card your opponent controls and equip it to this. And then Coral Dragon, when you summon it, you can, once per turn, you can discard a card and then pop a card your opponent controls. And if it's sent to the graveyard, if this synchro summon card is sent to the graveyard, you can draw a card. Siegfried, target a card and negate it. Hiking Alexander, if there are more monsters on the field, DD monsters on the field, you gain 2,000 attack. And then if you normal summon or special summon, if another DD monster is normal or special, you get to summon a DD monster from the graveyard. Same card, Kali Yuga negates. And then we have the new card, Gilgamesh. If this card is spell summoned, you can activate this card effect. You cannot spell summon monsters for the rest of the turn except for DD monsters. Also place 2 pendulum monsters with different names from your extra deck from your deck in your pendulum summon. And if you do, take 1,000 damage. If this link summon card is destroyed by battle or with an attacking monster or an opponent's card effect, while this owner's monster zone, you can special summon 1 DD monster from your extra deck or graveyard in defense position. Whew. Rap God. Anyhow, this deck is fucking rad, and I was originally gonna include these 3 in here so that I could cheese out some fucking bullshit, but I felt like running 3 copies of Gilgamesh is probably better. Anyhow, good luck with the games.
And welcome back, guys and gals, for the tier 4 or 3, depending which way you're going, powered decks. And I think this is probably the biggest, like, what the fuck deck out of everything that I have. I think the other 5 are somewhat reasonable, but I think this is the biggest, like, out there deck. And actually, I will elect to go blind second.
Against... Holy fuck!
Not a bad hand.
It's a pretty good hand, yeah. Okay, chat room.
Monka.
Let's start off by busting out a fucking Allure Darkness to draw 2
Oh,
cards.
that's a good start. Go for it.
I draw 2 cards, and then I banish from my hand a dark monster. You know what?
No darks. Send everything to grave.
CYS on...
Oh my god, it's Thomas.
It's Thomas. Tome Ass himself. Good old Tome Ass. He is a very talented dumb ass or something. Well, let's start off by double checking when to give effect damage. I can use this on that. I can do this and the spreadsheet.
Oh no, not the
I need the
spreadsheet.
flowchart. It's been a while, so give me a second.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I can make Gengish out of here. I can make that. I can definitely get 2 Siegfrieds on board without a fucking doubt in my mind. But do I wanna? Do I wanna get 2? Yes, I do. Fusion summon using Leonidas and Swirl Slime
Seems
to
good.
summon out a Flame King Gilgamesh.
Genghis gone. Not Gilgamesh, what the hell?
Sorry, Genghis. Sorry, my bad. My bad. I'm flipping. I'm already
You're
on
good,
the next
you're
one.
good.
Yep. Then I would like to use the effect of Swirl Slime from the graveyard to banish it and special summon.
a DD from your hand. That's fine.
Okay. I would like to summon out Oblivion King Abyss
Oh my god,
Ragnarok.
it's Ragnarok.
It is Ragnarok. And then I would like to activate the effect of Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok to special summon from my graveyard a DDD monster.
Yes, sir.
I would like to summon out Leonidas.
There is.
Has it
This
come in
is the
defense?
effect. Yeah, okay.
Oh no, actually I can summon both of these in attack. It's not really relevant, but hey. And then I would like to cry myself to sleep.
The spreadsheets.
Link summon using Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok and Rebel King Leonidas to summon Abyss King
Big
Gilgamesh.
deal.
And when Gilgamesh is summoned, I get to activate this effect. I cannot special summon for the rest of the turn except for DD monsters, and place 2 DD pendulum monsters with different names from my pendulum into my pendulum zones. Is this okay?
Seems pretty good. Yeah. And but because you use Leonidas, now you actually have to take the damage, you fool.
No. But yeah,
But yeah, that is fine.
Okay.
As in, I can't do anything to it.
Okay.
It is not fine, mind you, but
I can't do shit, so
yeah.
understandable. Well, let's start off by actually thinking about what the fuck we're putting in here, because holy shit, there's a couple of cards that I could probably put there that would be pretty good.
Yep, probably.
Pretty fucking good, but unfortunately they don't exist yet. They're printed way later, actually.
Smog.
Smog. This card can't be summoned, really. This guy can be summoned. I would like a 1, though.
Should you just set the scales and then end your turn there to play around Nibiru?
Yeah, that's actually exactly what I was thinking about doing.
Well,
You're
my
so
favorite
right.
deck that plays around Nibiru really well. DDD.
You're so right, King. Go off. Place Ragnarok. Place Kepler.
Seems pretty good.
Okay. Fucking normal summon.
Oh my god, it's Lamia.
It's Lamia. I would like to synchro off my Flame King Genghis and my Lamia.
To make a, what, 7?
7.
Siegfried?
I would like to make DDD Gust King Alexander.
Oh, Gasking.
And then I would like to activate the effect of Ragnarok. When I special summon a DD monster, I get to target a DD monster in my graveyard and special summon. Any battle damage you take is halved, and I take 1,000. I need to also take 1,000 from the Gilgamesh. I forgot.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yep.
Yep, that is fine.
Yep. I summon out a Genghis. Then, because I summoned out another DD monster, I would like to summon out another DD monster from my graveyard. In this case, I would like to summon out DD Lamia.
Go for it.
And I'm actually gonna move this over here, and then I would like to declare
Oh no.
Pendulum Summon.
You wouldn't.
I would like to summon out Rebel King Leonidas and DDD Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok to my side of the field.
And here.
And here you would like to Nibiru me, I assume.
Yeah, I would like to.
You would like to give me the rock.
Yeah, I would like to give you the rock with fucking a lot of stats. So hold up, it's 23, 49, 69, 94, 10,000, 11,200 attack and something defense.
Let me just calculate real quick.
Yeah, it's 11,200 attack and some amount of defense.
1,200 attack, and then defense is 2,000, 3.5, 5.4, and then 3K. And then Leonidas has 1.2. 9,600 defense.
And you know what the cool thing about this is? I don't know if I'll get. I don't know if I'll get there. I would like to summon it in attack and move it to next to one of the extra deck monster zones.
Oh,
that's right, baby.
Alrighty then.
Oh, in front of one of the extra decks. So.
Oh, extra
Yeah.
monster, not pendulum. Okay. I was thinking you wanted to summon it on here so that you would have 2 cards in the same column.
Yeah, we're playing Crusadia, baby, and
Yeah,
we're trying to do big damage.
That's huge. That's hype. We're gaming. Let me think real quick.
Go ahead.
So monster control. Because Gilgamesh doesn't activate here, because Gilgamesh needs to be destroyed by a card effect, so it doesn't activate when it's sent to the graveyard by Nibiru. Very important.
Oh yeah, did you take the other 1,000? The targeted DD monster, better damage your opponent takes, blah blah blah. And
Yeah.
I don't think I'm either immediately killing you or dying to the rock. So
that's kind of hype.
the thing is that my current hand I don't think gets me there. So I'm banking on drawing something hopefully useful.
I set one and I pass.
Oh, you fucking rat. Oh no.
I was playing.
Actually, wait, we can get there. Harpy's Feather Duster.
Oh my fucking.
I don't want anything to happen here.
I target my token.
No, not the token.
That's unfortunate. Because
Yeah.
that means I don't have a recovery line.
Yeah. Okay.
So if you get rid of this thing, it's pretty likely that I'm dead.
I mean, I do have a kaiju in my hand, so I can get rid of it. It's
I
mostly
think I'll just scoop.
It's because. Let me real quick, because I think actually wait, because I know you don't have anything. I'm pretty sure that's it. This is a 1, right? If an effect monster is. Oh yeah, never mind. Yeah, I can smooth out the process so we don't have to go through everything. It's essentially I go Arborea. Arborea makes Magius, which will add me something, and because I have Parallel Exceed, I get 2 materials from that. I even have Revival in my hand, so obviously Magius, I'll have materials. I can go one of those and the Parallel Exceed into Regulex. I can do this stuff. I can do these into this guy, which is really exciting. It is here, and it is now like 15 billion thousand with Revival. You don't die though, but you'll be obviously left without anything. And
Okay.
actually,
how much do I take?
Wait, yeah, because it's 11,100. This game's combined everything that it has, so it's 5,000. So you're 5,000. Wait, never mind. This is exactly
5,000.
and Revival. Oh yeah, never mind. It's because I also have Nib, and it's getting.
Oh, you can't attack with Nib.
You can't.
Monsters that this card points to cannot attack.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah. So then, yeah, you would be exactly at this thingamabob, and I would have to have one more, because this gives me because this gives me also a spell trap, because I already had Revival. I think there was. This doesn't matter. This doesn't matter. I mean, I'm still. Yeah, I still think I'm taking Power to Hand. There's a world. And it's I take Power to Hand to this thing protection. I would have my other Exceed in the grave because I use it to make that thingamabob.
Yeah.
And mostly I'm just wondering, do I just you can tribute 1, this doesn't matter. And I can make this. I don't think it
The Kepler is what I will draw next turn, by the way. So
yeah, but I think this would be because I have Arborea. I wait into the Magius. Magius adds, because Magius adds me something. Actually, wait, because Magius adds me something. I would add. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter because I can. Never mind. Yeah, I can add Maximus with that to hand, and maximum doubles damage. So yeah, never mind. Yeah, I just get there, dude. I had literally the perfect hand.
Personally, I think this is cringe.
That
You
is-
had exactly the perfect hand.
Yeah,
Like, literally, what am I gonna do?
my hand was Revival,
think-
the Arborea, which gives me protection, Exceed, which is 2 bodies, my 1-off Feather Duster to deal with your back row, and Nibiru, which obviously kills your entire deck. And I drew, and I fucking,
legitimately think this is the cringest game we've played after
and
the
I drew
Meta
into
nerf.
Gadarla. Yeah,
Yeah.
I had a custom 6 cards in my hand.
Yeah, like, how about I just fucking kill myself?
I,
You know what? I have a thing for this.
yeah,
You know, you can play this.
Oh,
I
dude,
found this earlier.
I'm terrified.
I guess I could kill myself.
I like the, like, it's so highly, like, rising intonation. But, like, I didn't even think, but yes, it's literally, I literally had the perfect hand. Because
Yeah,
I had the
there's
best
nothing
hand
I could
trap
do.
against your entire deck into literally, yeah. But yeah, so, yeah, I was playing Sky
play
Striker
this.
Engine if you make me go first, and otherwise it's, I have a Nibiru, and I have 6 different Kaijus. I'm just trying to kill you.
You summon out a fusion.
No!
Summon
Wait,
out
dude,
Izar.
I just now realized I apparently fat fingered when I ended the last one. I simultaneously pressed my hotkey, that is turn off cam. So all the smug faces that you were popping off, and I was just hovering Nibiru in my hand and looking at the camera.
I personally
didn't
think that's
show.
good because I can't find the yard clip right now, but you know,
I have both of them to you.
that 10 times in a row, real quick.
Which one do you want? I have
Oh,
2 of
the
them.
one that's saying to
As soon as possible.
as soon as
Yeah, so what
possible.
Jeexx is referring to is this clip right here.
Oh my! As soon as you are able, kill yourself.
There we go.
At your earliest possible convenience.
The as soon as you are able is the fucking crazy shit.
Soon as you are able to.
Is what you are now doing is the stuff that you could have gotten to with your.
This.
Sure. Okay,
I summon this. I then get this off here. I draw 1, and then I can make an 8 from here. I summon out a Siegfried. Then Alexander activates, and actually, this is not here, and this can't summon.
Wait,
that.
how much
So I would need to have another Genghis here instead, but it should still be fine. I normal summon Kepler. Music Balor, effect damage. I can't negate that. I can't kill that. Oh yeah, I actually do need 1 more level here for this to work. Double checking.
Yeah.
Go
Dude.
into.
My Crusadia Equimax swung for 33,400 points of damage.
That's
Why am I playing Galaxy Eyes?
It's a good question.
What the fuck do you mean 33,400 points of damage? Oh, sorry, because it needs to swing through your thing, so it's only doing
Okay.
22,000
Yeah,
something.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's
so-
actually fair.
Yeah, it's so fair actually. Yeah, who would ever disagree that it's yeah. Oh, I just realized I need to use this Genghis and this Alexander for the materials. Oh, this Gilgamesh for materials to summon out anything in my deck. I can summon out this guy, which doesn't really do anything for me.
I
because
love the
then-
art on High Genghis. It looks so sick. I mean, I think you can say that about like 90% of DD cards. They're just look so fucking sick.
DD monsters it's really problematic because like this guy is a 8, Hiking Alexander is a 10. Don't have a way of getting into Wave Oblivion, King Kaiser, or Ragnarok and Kaliuga because I would need to go into Kaliuga essentially.
That's the Xyz 8, right?
Yes, it's the one that says that when it's summoned, you cannot activate card effects. So you would need to be prepared to essentially already deal with it instantly. And then obviously Kaisar is the one that says I can choose one of your bounce a card that I have on my field, and then target one of your cards and equip it to this card, and then this card gains the attack of that card.
Yeah, I mean, this obviously the thing that I added of the Regulax, I would flip essentially start of your turn, which would be that like my Equimax is just unaffected by all card effects except its own.
Yeah, but then that
if you deal
also
with the other
if you
stuff,
flip
obviously
this.
it's smaller or something.
Actually, I do know what that is, so it doesn't matter because I don't need to yoink the equal max.
Mm-hmm.
Because I can just do other stuff with that. Is there a way? Wait, am I stupid?
Hmm?
Wait, I think I might be stupid. So this goes extra. Use Gilgamesh's material. Use Alexander's material. Summon out a Flame King Gengish. Use the Dark Contract with the Swamp King for Lamia. Summon out Lamia. If the game would allow me to. I've already done that. Yeah, there we go.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, that looked kind of sick. Everything happened at once. Dun, 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 dun.
Then summon out Gengish. Then using, because I've already used Gengish, so it doesn't actually matter. Nothing here matters. I use this Gengish and this Lamia, which banishes itself, to summon out a Gilgamesh. I should probably have summoned this Kepler.
Yeah, let me also set this to... wait, I didn't even count this. Never mind, it would have swung for more. Because this also... Yeah, never...
Oh, yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
my Equimax would have swung for like 40k. Yeah, it doesn't matter at this point.
That's so scary. I'm mostly wondering because like I'm curious if there is a way to where I can beat this.
Yeah.
Because oh no, I can't use Gilgamesh.
Wait, why? It would be 71. Yeah, this is what it would actually be on board unless you summon something pointing to it. So this is why, like, this would be the board that they would have to beat.
I can't Gilgamesh because I take damage.
Obviously, I would have Arborea in grave, which has protection. Gives what did this give? It was it would be destroyed by something. I could banish Arborea instead.
I don't think there's a way where I can get into this board state without going into the Gengish that I have.
I assume DD has like a couple. Does it have one card combos, or do you need to?
No, not yet. They specifically don't have one card combos.
It's
the same problem as with heroes and noble knights.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think many. Unless, like, if you had one card combos at this point, like, that was like the tier 0 and tier 1 decks.
Yeah. But they do have one card combos now to the point where it's kind of absurd how good the one card combo is for the deck.
I think at this point, if you don't have one card combos, your deck is ass.
Yeah, that's what they didn't have for years.
Yep.
It doesn't seem like there's a way where I can actually make this happen.
Gotcha.
So I think that would have definitely been it.
Gotcha.
Even if I manage to clear your board, I don't have a way of making sure that I don't explode next. So yeah, because obviously, as I said, my main out would be to summon out this guy and then swing over the big guy by taking your nib and swinging into this guy, and then hey ho. But that doesn't really work out if I don't have a way of preventing you from negating this thing's effect.
Yeah.
Because I would still need to boost this, or I still need to pressure this somehow. And because I can use Gilgamesh without losing 1,000 life points, I'm dead.
Yeah. But yeah, as we established, like, that was... I opened literally, like...
That's insane.
Well, literally, like... I mean, I guess there's an argument to be that the... Crusadia monster that I have in my starting hand, it doesn't really matter, but there's an argument to be made where Arborea is the best one because in case I don't kill you, it then gives me protection, or even if I'm trying to kill you and you try to deal with it, I have some protection there. So I think like there's an argument to be made where it's still the best because I have a way to add Maximus to my hand. So it's like, okay, if I have Arborea and I can add Draco, and if I had Maximus, like, it would be slightly better, but it's basically like, do I have 100% hand or do I have 96% hand? Regardless, it was insane what 6 I actually got.
I feel like we haven't had a hand this custom in a really long time.
Because I think once before I've had essentially a perfect hand where it was like, I had like 4 cards that got me everything I needed, but it's like, I don't... Because the fact that it's like even the perfect hand trap against like your deck specifically, that also lining up, like that was a very low percentage chance for the stuff that just happened to happen, and it just did. But yeah, I mean, you're gonna get another shot with DDD, but first we're gonna jump into the other. Oh yeah, wait, let me pause the recording just for a second. And here is our third most powerful deck for this episode, and we are playing Invoked Mekk-Knight. It's a really old deck archetype at this point, but I really like both of these archetypes standalone, and ever since I learned of the existence of this combination of decks, I've also incorporated a couple of Kaijus here because they obviously play really nicely with both Invokes and Mekk-Knights, so that's the idea there. And actually, one thing, I'm playing 41 cards. I'm not playing the water one. I think I'll actually do this just to make it a clean 40 on the 11th hour. But I like this more. Yeah, I think this is the play. But yeah, let me move the hand traps here just to make it look nicer. But yeah, for our hand traps, we're playing 2 Nibiru and 2 Ash Blossom, so not max second out on anything. This is a blind going second deck, which why Nibiru is really nice, but Ash Blossom obviously just always really good. So that's why we're running that. But yeah. What we're doing here for our invoked stuff first, like very obviously we have the normal summon in Yu-Gi-Oh! Alistair the Invoker, which normal summon gives us invocation from our deck to our hand. Invocation obviously being the fusion spell of the deck, banishing monsters from a field, our field or either player's graveyard as material. Magical Meltdown also adds Alistair on activation to your hand and makes our fusion staff makes Jeexx unable to respond to our fusion stuff. We also have the single terraforming to add it to our hand. And then we have for the rest of the spell traps, I'll cover the Mekk-Knight stuff in a little bit. Heartbeat's Feather Duster, we're a blind going second deck, so I like having this. Claw by the Grave, we don't want to get Ash Blossom or hand traps in general. Single copy of Mind Control and triple Change of Heart. It's nice that this isn't limited anymore, so it's obviously really nice for us. Being able to take Jeexx's stuff and use it for ourselves. A single Super Poly here as well, obviously plays nicely with the invoked stuff here. And then for the Kaiju, I'm just playing 2 Godarla. Obviously, Godarla can be made to use Raijin, which is just a Book of Moon on Lex, and it's the second smallest Kaiju after Gameciel. So, actually, I think Kumangos is smaller now when I'm saying that. I think this is 24. Yeah, Kumangos is smaller, but it's still obviously, we're not playing the Earth Invoke monster, so that's why I think Godarla is the best fit for us. And then for the Mekk-Knights, we're playing a triple Blue Sky on all of the Mekk-Knights. It's been quite a while since we've last seen them, so I'll explain this really quickly. All of the Mekk-Knights have the condition where if 2 or more cards are in the same column, you can spell summon this from your hand in that column, and the special summons are hard once per turns. Blue Sky on summon adds a Mekk-Knight monster. Adds Mekk-Knight monsters with different names except for Blue Sky from a deck to your hand, equal to the number of your opponent's card in this card's column. So could be 3 in some miracle scenario. A Purple Nightfall can be once per turn. As a quick effect, you can target a Mekk-Knight monster you control, banish it until the standby phase of your next turn, and if you do add a Mekk-Knight monster from your deck to your hand, except for Purple Nightfall, obviously you're essentially always just putting it on Purple Nightfall itself, so it keeps bouncing and protecting itself, unless Jeexx has more stuff for the chain. Sorry, I keep clicking my tongue. I'm speaking a lot. I'm recording all of these in a row, so that's why. And you keep getting more stuff out of your deck into your hand, which is obviously really nice. We're playing 2 Indigo Eclipse. As a quick effect, you can target a Mekk-Knight monster you control to move the target to another one of your main monster zones. This just helps fix our zones and helps us summon more Mekk-Knights, which is why it's a nice 2 of Yellow Star here. You can banish a Mekk-Knight monster from your grave to target a spell trap in this card's column and destroy it. And Red Moon does the same thing, but for a face-up monster. Where both of those we're playing a one-off. As for the final spell traps that we're playing, it's the Mekk-Knight stuff. First, we have a triple World Legacy Memory. Spell summon a Mekk-Knight monster from hand or deck in defense position, but return it to the hand during the end phase. For the rest of the turn, after this card resolves, you cannot spell a monster except for Mekk-Knights, and you can only activate 1. Obviously nice to go into, we just get stuff directly from the deck. A lot of them also have effects. We're almost always summoning Blue Sky with this one, and then we get to go into our extra deck stuff. A single copy of World Legacy Key. When this card is activated, you can target a banished Mekk-Knight monster or World Legacy card to add it back to your hand. And more importantly, any opponent's trap effect that activates in the same column as a Mekk-Knight monster you control is immediately negated. 2 copies of World Legacy's Secret. When this card is active, you can target a level 5 or higher monster in your grave to spell summon it, and when this card leaves the field, you destroy the monster. And the continuous effect here is the same thing, but it negates monster effects, which is why we're running 2 of this. And then finally, the spell effect, negation, we're also running 1 World Legacy Whispers. When it's activated, you can target a level 5 or higher monster on the field. It gains 1,000 attack or defense until the end of this turn. Obviously, negating spell effects is really nice, but this activation effect is by far the worst, so that's why we're only running 1. As for the extra deck, for our invoke stuff first, we're running a single copy of Goades, which takes a Alistair and then a fusion monster. On spell summon or a monster on this being spell summoned or a monster being spell summoned to your opponent's field, you can target a monster your opponent controls and destroy it. You can only use this effect once per turn. Obviously, it plays really nice with Kaiju as well. And once per turn, you can banish a fusion monster from your grave to give this card attack equal to a banished monster attack until the end of your opponent's turn. Not a quick effect though, but the pop is obviously nice to have. Since all of the Mekk-Knights are lights, we're playing 2 copies of Mekk-Up. It has a essentially Omni-Negate, but you need to send the same type of card from your hand to the grave to negate the activation and banish the card. We have a lot of spells and monsters, which is what we can, we're probably gonna want to be negating, which is obviously really nice. There, we have a single copy of Purgatrio. This is not that great. This is probably the least impactful one, but because I'm expecting Ash Blossom, this should be almost always live with something like Invocation, so that's why I'm running Purgatrio. A single copy of Raijin, obviously, again, we can use this with Invocation or Super Poly alongside Godarla to make Raijin, and it's just a Pokemon on legs, like I said, and everybody knows Galaga just only 1 monster effect and only 1 attack with each monster for the turn, and we're trying to control the game, so obviously really nice there. As for the extra deck, the links we're running, we have Alistair the Invoker of Madness. Name becomes Alistair Invoker on the field or grave. If a monster is fusion summoned while you control this monster, you can discard a card to add either an invocation or Book the Law from the deck to your hand, and if this face-up card you control leaves the field because of your opponent's card effect, you can add an Omega Summon. Obviously, the only thing relevant here is the add of Invocation, but that's what we care about. Then for the rest, we have a Boros Dragon here, just if we actually need to finish up the game. Blackluster Soldier, just because it's really good, and a lot of times, like, we get to, with our, like, Change of Hearts, with our Mekk-Knights, like, we can easily make this with 3 different materials. We're running the Nightmare package with Unicorn and Phoenix. We also have Mekk-Knight Spectrum Supreme, takes 2+ Mekk-Knight monster, can attack directly if it's the only card in its column, and if this card did extra monster zone points to no monsters, it cannot be destroyed by card effects, and your opponent cannot target it with card effects. You can also send one other card you control in this card's column to the grave to spell summon Mekk-Knight monster from your deck in defense position. It just does everything the Mekk-Knights want to do. It modulates our columns essentially by sending stuff. It recurs stuff by doing that. It gives us stuff in the grave. It's just perfect for the deck. We're also running Morningstar. Morningstar, not as great, but still good. On a Link Summon, you get to discard a Mekk-Knight monster or World Legacy card to add a World Legacy card from your deck to your hand, and you can only use this effect as heart once per turn. And if your Mekk-Knight monster battles a monster in a different column, then your monster cannot be destroyed by battle, and you take no battle damage from that battle. Mostly the important part here is being able to add like any of our World Legacy stuff to our hand. Finally, we also have All Mirage and we have Secure Guard. Now, this is to get our invocation stuff also going. We can normal summon Alistair. We can use Alistair to make All Mirage. We can use All Mirage to make Guard now. And then we immediately get a bunch of stuff in our graveyard, which is really good. Including Alistair, obviously, to get our invocation stuff started. But yeah, that's for the deck. Hopefully you enjoyed the deck breakdown. Hopefully you enjoyed Jeexx as well. And afterwards, I will see y'all in the dueling zone for the 3rd most powerful matchup in this episode.
Okay, so we are playing Anniversary 3 Cyber Slop. We got so much slop in here. And it turns out that I fucking cheated. Weebfox also cheated apparently because both of us are running Parallel Exceed. You know? Parallel Exceed comes out in like 4 fucking months. Actually, yeah, 4 months. Pretty much today. Comes out in Eternity Code. For some reason, I thought this was out because the Exceed Dragon, the card that this summons, is out. But this card isn't. Which makes sense why that card sucks. Backup Secretary, Bouncer Lord. We've probably seen a lot of these cards already, so I'm just gonna cover the cards that I don't think we've seen. If you have a level 3 or high monster, you can reduce level by exactly 2, and if you do special summon this card, Clock Wyvern, you can if this card is normal special, you get to summon a clock token. Cyber's Converter, if all monsters you control a Cyber's, minimum 1, you can spell summon this card from your hand. Defcon Bird, you can discard one of the Cyber's monsters and spell summon this card from your hand. Lady Debug we've seen. Parallax Seed, I think we haven't seen because obviously it's not out yet. If you discard spell summon, but the effect of a Parallax Seed, its level becomes 4 and its original attack becomes halved. If you link summon, you can spell summon this card from your hand, and if this card is normal spell summon, you can spell summon 1 Parallax Seed from your deck. So you summon a link monster, you spell summon this immediately, and you spell summon another one, and they both become level 4. Sea Archiver, if a monster is normal spell summon to a zone a link monster points to, you can spell summon this card from your graveyard or hand and banish it when it leaves the field. Sign a backdoor, target a Cyber's monster control, banish it. If you do add a Cyber's monster from deck to your hand, whose level attack is lower than the monster's original attack during your standby phase, which in that monster banish by this effect on the field, it can attack directly that turn. Sign a fusion summon a Cyber's monster. If you control no monster in X monsters, you can banish a Cyber's link monster from your graveyard as fusion control. Sign a mining, discard a card, add a level 4 or lower Cyber's. Sign a ritual, not relevant. Oh yeah, I forgot to talk about Cyber's Magician. You can ritual summon this card with a Cyber. The ritual, any damage you take is half. You're gonna have the same damage twice as this way. Or you control link monster, your monster your opponent controls cannot you control with the card effects is this one. If this card battles a link monster, it gains 1000 attack during the damage calculation only. If this card in your possession is destroyed by a card effect, you can add a Cyber's monster from your deck to your hand. Cyber's Clock Dragon. When this card is fusion summon, you can send the cards from the top of your deck link ratings of materials used for this card summon. If you do use 1000 for each card, while you control link monster, your opponent cannot target other cards you control for attacks. Also, your opponent can target other monsters you control with card effects. If this fusion summon card you control is sent to your graveyard by an opponent's card effect, you can add a then this thing has the effect of must contribute a Cyber's monster, spell, or trap, or effect, and their effects can be activated during the battle phase. If this card is fusion summon card is sent to the graveyard, you get to target a sign fusion, a Cyber's monster in the graveyard, except this card, and add them to your hand. Quantum, while you control Link Monster, your opponent controls whatever control Link Monster, your opponent can target monster you control for attacks, except this one. Also, your opponent can target monster you control with card effects, except this one. Once per turn, at the start of the damage step, if this card battles an opponent's monster, you can return that opponent's monster to the hand. Also, this card can make a second attack in a row. Integrator. If this card is synchro summon, you can spell summon so you spell summon 1 Cyber's tuner from your hand or graveyard in defense position. Also, you cannot spell summon with the rest of this turn, except Cyber's monsters. If the synchro summon card is sent to the graveyard, you can draw a card. Darkfluid Dragon, 3 effect monsters. If this card is link summon, you can place counters on it equal to the number of different types of Cyber's monsters in your graveyard: Ritual, Fusion, Synchro, or XYZ. This card gains 2,500 attack for each counter on it during the battle phase only. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can remove a counter and negate the activation. And if this effect was activated between this card's attack declaration and the end of the damage step, this card can make another attack. EX-Code Talker, Transcode Talker, Update Jammer, 2 level 2 or higher Cyber's monsters. Once per turn during the battle, Cyber's monster battles, you can activate this card and negate all the effects on the field and the damage step. For this battle, use each monster's original attack. Also, for monsters is destroyed by this battle, and wait, can I negate that with testing? I didn't actually. When your opponent, I don't know. Clock Spardo adds a sign of fusion. Cybers, which when you summon a card to a zone points to, you get to banish a spell and add a sign in the ritual and a ritual monster from deck. And then Cybers Wicked makes it so that a card can be destroyed when it points to it. I think that about does it. Fireball Exceed is in here too. I don't think I'm ever gonna play it. But I 8 Cyber Slop. I don't like Cyber Slop. We're gonna move on, guys. Good luck with the games.
All right, and yeah, we're back with the 4th decks of the bunch. I don't think we're seeing anything that crazy again in this entire series, but I'm happy to have been the recipient of that crazy luck. And oh yeah, you get to pick whether you want to go first or second. So now we're on to the 3rd most powerful decks for both of us.
Actually, no. I feel like I would like to go. You're playing a different deck, right?
Yeah. We're both playing the 3rd ones now.
I haven't played this deck enough to know if there is a line of going first.
I have also, I have not played this deck ever, but since the dawn, this was, ever since, I know what era we were playing for the, for for their 3rd anniversary, this was the only deck I knew like last anniversary that I was gonna play. Like literally, as I was making my deck for episode 101, I also went to episode 50, the shell, and I put a couple cards from this just so I remember what I'm doing for one of these decks. And it's remained mostly the same, but a couple things have changed.
I might as well go first.
All right.
It's gonna be interesting to see what this deck can actually do.
Let's see what this deck can do.
So I would like to start out by normal summoning a Widget Kid and activating
Widget Kid. You can spell summon a cyber monster from your hand in defense. All right, go for it.
I would like to summon out Lady Debug and activate the effect of Lady Debug.
Shit. As a level 3 or lower cybers. Go for it.
I would like to search my deck for a level 3 or lower cyber.
Yo, Jeexx is playing Cyber Slop. Let's go.
I'm playing Slop. I love Slop.
Let's go, Sloppenheimer.
We love sloppening the Heimers or something. This card, I legitimately think it's really weird how all of the good cards in this deck are like level 4. And this card searches for 3s because it's searching for the extenders. And it feels really bad because, like, man.
Can I get one of my good cards instead?
Literally anything, like anything good here, right? But nah.
Yeah, it kind of worked out in, obviously, we didn't really get to show that off because I was always constrained in what I can run by the set. But this was also this is an actual upside in Salamangreat because this gives you a 4 to go into Baguska, but obviously because we never had access to Baguska really, it was more of a hindrance that like, why is Ladybug debug itself for I want 3s for my Salamangreat stuff.
Then I would like to use Lady Debug and Widget Kit for a summon. I would like to summon out Cyber Switch.
Cyber Switch. Monster spell summon to the home. You can banish a spell from grave and a Cyber Switch and a Sign of Ritual from Dictator. And then you can talk. Okay. Summon's fine.
And I would like to summon out from my hand a backup secretary.
Seems good.
Then activate the effect of Cyber Switch.
You're good.
I would like to search my deck for a Sign It Ritual and a Cyber's Ritual.
Wait, don't you need to banish a spell for this?
Oh, true. Forgore. I forgot that I was supposed to do a step before this.
Yeah, you're good.
Sorry.
Sign It Ritual.
I can actually do it the other way. I can do it like this. I'll keep this in hand and activate this first.
Yeah, so what does this? If you summon a Cyber from your hand or field, if you control the monster in the extra. Okay. Yep.
And use Lady Debug and Cyber Synchron for this to summon out a Deplexer Chimera.
Okay. Attribute some best spell trap, so the effect cannot be between the battle phase of this and Yeah, I think because this is what I was thinking. Because yeah. Okay. And now, go ahead.
Yeah. Now Cyber Switch activates. I banish a Sign of Fusion from the
And for that, I would like to Ash Blossom.
You would like to Ash Blossom.
Okay.
Yeah. That is not fine, but me personally,
we've had a lot of those.
I think you should probably consider.
We can't rip it again.
We can easily.
This is the episode where I opened the hand traps.
I haven't opened a single hand trap.
Hey, but if anniversary episodes comes once every 50 episodes, so if you open them 49 and I open them 1 out of the 50, then
I would like to summon Backup Secretary in the zone that Cyber Switch points to, then use the Plexer Chimera and Cyber Switch to summon out a Transcode Talker, and then summon out Cyber Switch from a graveyard for the effect.
Yes, sir.
Then I would like to summon out, using these as materials, the one card that this deck is supposed to make, which is Firewall, Dragon, Darkfluid.
You can place counters.
It gains a counter for each card. That is a different type. So
yes,
XYZ.
Yeah. Oh, it doesn't count normal, so it just gets from. I see.
Yep. The main reason why I wanted to go for the ritual
for
is
each.
I wanted to summon the.
Okay, I see now what you mean with the big fucking chungus.
Yeah. 2,500 for each. Yeah, it's this thing is a motherfucker in terms of girth. I would have summoned the ritual instead, but you know, yeah.
This is the most dog shit hand of all time.
Okay. Gonna be
wait.
excited to see that Raigeki drop right now.
Wait,
in
I
terms
don't
of how
have
bad
it's
this hand is. Or
okay,
the
what is
lightning
this?
storm. 'Cause
Monster
this hand is so
effect.
bad, guys.
Negate actors. This was between this guy. So I can deal with this guy. The way I can deal with it is the most disrespectful shit that you'll ever see.
Oh yeah.
I'm trying to think. Is there more other shit that I can do? I don't think so. So luckily you can set regular spells and then activate them later that turn. So I can at least do something. I will set a card from my my hand here. So there will be 2 cards in the same column.
Yeah.
And then I would like to, because this is when your opponent activates monster effect. Okay. I will special summon Purple Nightfall over here. Then I will activate Change of Heart. Actually, wait, this is just lethal. Yeah. So, you know what my fucking only out to discard was? I use it to summon fucking Secure Gardna.
Cool.
I'm the greatest duelist to ever live.
I think I'm gonna go.
That's sensible. Thank you for the games.
Yeah.
Anything you want to say about
guys,
DD or
the
this?
point in time that we were intending to stop this was either when we decide we're gonna go watch anime,
Yeah.
or when I decide that I'm gonna kill myself.
Yeah,
And we're obviously gonna go watch anime after this, right?
we are, luckily.
Yeah. Luckily, yeah. Don't look for me.
Thanks for the games, though. I'll see you in a little bit. Oh, that's... Dude. Dude, I'm so happy we're at least playing with limitations to some hand traps. Because it still feels so fucking bad where a hand trap just decides everything. But
I think this game is actually dog shit. Genuinely. I think everything about Yu-Gi-Oh! Just kind of sucks. Because it's like, the reason why Omni Negates are banned is because Omni Negates are good into playing against your opponent and also into their hand trap. So if you trap it out a Omni Negate, it prevents your opponent from interacting with you on turn 1. Well, how about you don't fucking let them interact on turn 1, and you also make it so that they can't make Omni Negates that are completely impossible? How about that, Konami? How about you design your game? Game design! Resource system! Just add a resource system! Oh, we're gonna make it so that you can summon the monsters to summon out your monsters. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're gonna make it so that you can summon 17 monsters in a turn. Why are you gonna make it so that we can summon more monsters if you're supposed to be getting us from summoning monsters? Yeah. Kill yourselves, Konami developers. Kill yourselves. Nothing but hatred.
Nothing but hatred.
I got beef with the Konami devs.
Is the beef with Joey over?
No,
shifting over-
I'm completely convinced that Joey is actually
You
a
can't
Konami
beef him too.
developer. So, you know,
The truth comes out.
that's why the game is banned. It's because the anime man did it.
Damn.
That's insane though, like legit.
I mean, yeah, but it's the. I mean, it doesn't feel the change of heart here. That because that's the one thing when I said some things have changed until from the episode 101 obviously change. Actually, wait, when we did our episode 101, was change of heart already unlimited? Because it's been unlimited for a couple years now.
Let's see.
Because so this is not a pure Mekk-Knight decks. I'm obviously playing Invoked Mekk-Knights.
It's been limited since 2026.
Wait, is it back to being limited?
It was unlimited, limited, forbidden, limited, and then it became unlimited this year.
This year, okay, yeah. So it was definitely okay. It was definitely limited back then. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure that's because it. I mean, at this point, it's been a couple weeks since I made this, but I'm pretty sure that's thing that changed here. But yeah, this was obviously, I'm playing Invoked Mekk-Knight, so this was also a like go second deck. And oh yeah, funny thing about that Ash Blossom in my turn one, I'm only playing 2, I'm not playing 3. I'm playing 2 Ash and 2 Nib, and then I'm playing a couple Kaijus, and then just Change of Hearts and stuff like that. Change of Hearts mostly here because it lets me obviously change out the what's his face? Lets me play around with columns a little bit, but also works really nicely with invocation, everything else. It does a lot here, but the fact here is just the fact that it gave me exact lethal or a way to deal with it by going into fucking Secure Gardna. And oh yeah, the secure reason why I'm running Secure Gardna here is so I can go normal Alistair. You can use Alistair to make Mirage, and you can use Mirage to make Secure Gardna. So you now immediately have Mirage and what's his face, Alistair in the grave, which is why I'm also running a single Purgatrio. So I have some turn 1 plays as well. But the fact that it ended up being like the Secure Gardener is a way to also deal with fucking Firewall Dragon Darkfluid with 5500 attack is just unfortunate. But that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes. Was there something else to this other than like you wanted to make a big asshole?
This deck is dog shit.
Mm-hmm. Anything?
It's a deck that I got from Claudia because he was suggesting that I play during Chaos Impact because we hadn't actually had a
yeah,
proper
you
server
mentioned that,
slot
yeah.
thing.
Yeah.
And me personally, after having played this deck enough times to only ever end up on Darkfluid Dragon on the board, I think this deck isn't particularly good, but that's largely because of the fact that when I was testing this, guess how many times I drew into Parallel Exceed?
Oh, 0?
Fucking 0. Guess how many times I'm gonna draw into Parallel Exceed from now on?
Every time.
Fucking 0. I'm never gonna play this shit ever again.
I guess that's all. You're playing 3 or 2? 3, I assume.
I'm playing 3.
Yeah, I figured 4.
Also, every single card that searches for Cyberus cards searches for level 4 or lower.
Yeah.
Or a card that has less attack than this card. And it's
You
like, okay, that's cool, but like everything that's good in the deck has less attack than Parallel Exceed.
Mm-hmm.
This card could have 0 attack and they would be fucking banging.
Yes, sir. But anything you want to talk about DDD? Because that's obviously a lot more interesting.
No. I already tried explaining it earlier. It's gonna show up again.
Oh.
There's no world where DDD doesn't show up again.
Gotcha. Yeah, a lot of these like Crusadia, I don't think ever gets anything anymore. Fucking Invoked Mekk-Knights definitely doesn't get anything anymore. So I'm mostly just like playing Ancient Gear, get stuff way later along the line. So it's a lot of these things that I've been somewhat interested in playing or giving a repeat that don't show up again. Except for the first 2. I will say the first 2 are gonna be I will say though,
those are gonna get more support in the future as well.
Yeah, and as Jeexx already revealed, you'll see right after this, obviously, when you see the actual other 2 games. But I think the first 2 power tiers, I unfortunately think I'm gonna get slammed. Jeexx is playing Orcust and Spyral. I'm playing Dragunity. Obviously, I'm bringing that shit back one more time, but unfortunately, that shit is a terrible fucking deck when it's playing against actually good decks. It's a good power ceiling, but it's so frail and doesn't really have interaction, which is the issue there. But still, because the power ceiling is so high, I figured it's still probably one of the better ones. And the most powerful deck that I'm playing is going to be Dragon Link. There, mostly the issue is that my ass is not very good at Yu-Gi-Oh! And Dragon Link is probably one of the most complex decks ever in the history of the game in like what it can do. So already lower expectations for the last 2 games. I'll try my best though.
Okay, it slams the Dragon Links and it summons cards for free, and then it slams more Dragon Links and it summons more shit for free.
You can also just play through 17,000 interaction, but
yeah, it's like the DDD at this point had the ability to play the game.
Yeah, it's basically it's real. DDD comparison is really good because it's essentially just like really good DDD.
So, yeah, and it's the reason why the deck got shot.
Yep.
if DDD was legal in the TCG during like Arc V, DDD would have got shot
Dude,
because it
Jesus
wasn't.
Christ.
Yeah, like like DDD was such a like solid pet deck for a lot of people when it was
Yep.
coming out in the OCG, and then they just went like, no, we're not releasing these cards in the TCG until like after Arc V's done. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it's definitely like one of the like biggest shafts an archetype has gotten, because it came to the TCG like what, fucking 2-3 years later. It was
Yeah, they
way
got the
later.
structure deck way later. There's
Yeah.
also there's a couple of sets that came out, right?
Yeah.
And one of those sets
Oh yeah, yeah.
was something that had DDD in it. And guess where it went? It went to fucking Narnia because we had to push Blue Eyes for Worlds.
Let's go, Blue
So-
Eyes. Let's go, Blue
Fuck
Eyes.
that. I got some Blue Eyes hate in this anniversary episode, even though Blue
Wait,
Eyes
that
isn't here,
was-
guys.
There's no way, bro. Just slide it in there. This
Blue Eyes.
fucking guy.
You people, you're making the game horrendous.
Man.
Anyway, keep more cool stuff for my cool archetypes that I grew up with, because they're cooler than your archetypes.
My combo gem against your combo Slav. We got there. But yeah. But yeah, well,
Degenerate 6-7 and R. Precious 69.
God fucking damn it.
Fucking
But yeah, we're gonna call this recording session here. Obviously for y'all, once again, it'll be a jump right into another one. And
Just
oh,
just to make sure, guys. I'm actually furious. I'm so angry right now that you can't believe it. Holy fuck. I lost to complete bullshit so hard that it's like absolutely pissing me off. But it's also the kind of thing where I'm like, dude, that's fucking wild. What do you mean you pulled two hands that happen to perfectly deal with everything that I had? What are the actual odds of this? It's fucking funny.
this is also, thank God, why normally we don't do best of ones.
Yeah, best of ones feels so bad because, like, okay, my deck has a cool thing that it can do, and it's actually a really consistent deck, and it can definitely do it. And then it runs into I ripped the perfect thing
Dude,
off the top of my head here, and I'm just gonna okay.
the Japanese people are built different, because what the fuck do you mean their events are best of one? Imagine you just pull up, your opponent opens the perfect 6, hits you for 40,000 with their Crusadia Equimax, and just shakes your hands, and then it's like, okay, you move on.
Okay, cool.
It's
Yeah.
like, what the fuck? You just fucked my wife in front of me, and now you're leaving.
It's just not fair, man. It's not fair.
But yeah, this
Not
is
me
why
too,
we
man.
normally don't do best of ones, but this is more of a I will consider the these more of like, okay, I'm gonna talk about all my cool proofs of concept in the deck breakdown, and maybe something happens in the actual games. And
Yeah.
so usually it ends up being like, okay, I didn't get to do fucking anything, like with Ancient Gear, and sometimes it's like, yeah, so I opened a hand that's better than anything that I ever even expected that I could open with this deck when I was building it, when I was actually playing it.
I think the coolest part about the Ancient Gear deck was just the fact that I was like legitimately terrified of it.
Yeah, I mean,
If
because
that
that's the
makes sense.
thing,
'Cause,
like everything it drops is just big ass bombs, but it's
Yeah.
like, can you get there? Like
I-
the button is far away, and there are a lot of things in front of me. But if I get to that button, I am sending a nuke.
Yeah. I think, as you mentioned, to talk about, because I think so far the most interesting actual matchup has been Super Quants versus Noble Knights, right?
Yeah, I think so too.
For Super Quants versus Noble Knights, there was a clear power disparity because of the fact that the dangers allowed you to have really easy access to a lot of stuff.
Yep.
And they essentially like allowed you to steamroll through all of my possible protections, and even if you didn't get through my protections, you got through everything else, and you could stick on the board without me getting through you. Because even if you end up making Magna, I just lose then and there. And then with the Noble Knights versus Ancient Gears, there was a clear power disparity because Noble Knights, if they don't die, they will just like you rebuild the castle, essentially.
Yeah.
And the cards that I happen to have on board, because like even if you manage to swing into Kustanin and kill Kustanin and then also kill Artorias, the Artorias that I get on field will just equip all of the stuff that goes to the graveyard.
Yep.
Which means that I still have a big Chungus on board, and it will have a means of destroying something. And then obviously I won't have the same line of play in the form of like, I'm gonna make Isolde, and I'm gonna make Borlode and stuff, or I'm gonna use Isolde and this guy to make Borlode. But it just clearly showcased how much weaker a deck that doesn't I would like how much stronger a deck that has any form of recursion versus a deck that doesn't have any form of recursion is. And then in the previous matchup, it was a case of, oh, this deck will just consistently come back. Super
Yeah.
Quants with Dangers they will just be able to play their shit again without fail.
Yeah.
And I think that was interesting.
But personally, I think my favorite matchup was me opening 5 bricks in my hand into staring down at fucking field of heroes and being like, all right, you know what? You got it, man.
Honestly, like if you busted out fucking Raigeki and cleared my board there, I think it would have been fine. I think I would have won.
If one of those fucking bricks was Raigeki and all I do is I Raigeki your board and just pass afterwards, at least that would have been funny.
Yeah.
It's like, you know what? Fuck you. But anyways, you can go right ahead, man.
I also realized that Ancient Gears have double piercing damage, right?
I don't know. Double piercing is the blue eyes card, so your trauma is coming back to you. It does deal piercing, but it can attack into everything. But double piercer, you're thinking is the blue eyes ritual.
Because I was thinking they had a Giga Omega Pepega fusion that had the ability to deal double damage from monsters in defense. Because then I was thinking, oh, but I summon Malicious Bane in defense. Can you just swing into Malicious Bane 5 times and kill me?
Yeah, it only swings into everything once, but it just does 1 piercing. It's obviously because it's 4500 and you often run limited removal, which I was also running. It usually just feels that way, but it doesn't innately do double. Is there? I mean, there could be. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a modern Ancient Gear boss monster that does double piercing for them. But as far as I know, I think the Blue Eyes Ritual is the only
Silvera, the Wolf Tamer of the White Forest. This card looks sick. What the fuck?
That?
Clown Coup Diablo. Yo, this card looks sick. I can't even tell what the fuck is going on. I can't tell if the guy is the dog or there's a guy in the dog or what.
Who's the dog?
Who the dog? Dragon Master Lords. Okay, never mind. There is none. No. There is no double piercing card for Ancient Gear. That feels really weird. I feel like that would have definitely been a thing that they add at some point.
It would feel like it's more of a, Ancient Gear mechanic than a Blue Eyes Ritual mechanic, but...
Because personally, I don't think a Blue Eyes should be given piercing damage ever. But at the same time, I don't think a Blue Eyes should be given.
Jeexx hates the whites. And I think we can conclude on that. Anyway, like I said, we'll call it there. I'll get some food in me. I recommend you do the same before we finish off Spice and Wolf. So don't worry, guys. We'll get some comfy vibes in. So maybe Jeexx doesn't end his life. And if you see some games after this, if you see there's a bunch of time still on the video, then you know that he's good. Or I replace him with someone else. And the only way you can find out is keep watching.
So he's gonna create a fucking large language model trained on all of my streams to fucking...
It's true. At Yudo, please program me a Jeexx.ai so I can continue playing Yu-Gi-Oh with someone.
Oh my god! Imagine that's hell. That's hell, bro. You become a simulacra of yourself and you're forced to play Yu-Gi-Oh until the end of time. Holy fuck!
Oh shit! It's Futurama, but instead of the heads being on display, the famous heads being on display, they're forced to play different eras of Yu-Gi-Oh.
Dude, imagine the people having to play hat format.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, at that point, just cross my skull. I don't want to be here anymore. Anyways, hopefully none of y'all have to play hat format, and I promise the last 2 matches also they won't be hat format, so no worries there. We'll see you for the rest of them though. Enjoy the rest of the episode. This felt like a pseudo outro, but there's more Yu-Gi-Oh to be played, so hopefully you'll enjoy. Alright, guys and gals, and here's what I've deemed to be my second most powerful deck in this episode, and this should look very familiar. I'm playing Dragunity again. I had so much fun with Dragunity last time, so I really wanted to bring it back. So without further ado, let's get checking what we're deal with in the deck. So a bunch of this stuff is I'm not going to explain too much about because you've already seen it in the Dragunity episode. I'll just explain the couple new ones because I'm not sure in which order these we're playing these matchups. But we have for our tuners, we have triple Phalanx, double Coos, and a single copy of Mist Valley Baby Rock. All level 2s, which is what we really want my tuners to have. For our best normal summon, we have Dragunity Senatus, since on it can, by discarding a Dragunity card, you can equip a Dragunity tuner from a deck to discard, and then for the rest of the turn, you're locked into only summoning dragons from the extra deck, but it doesn't matter because we're playing nothing but dragons. Then we have also, as another 3-off, we have a Dragunity Arma Mistletoe, can be spell summoned from your hand by sending a face-up Dragunity monster you control to the grave. And on normal or special, you get to select a Dragunity in your grave and equip it to Mistletoe. Single copy of Zephyros the Elite, once per duel effect. Triple Garuda the Wind Spirit, banish 1 wind from your grave to spell summon this. Just really easy to summon. The target that we would want to banish for it is Tempest. You can... Well, I just played Dragon Rulers last. I don't need to explain. You know, it has the one effect where it can be discarded alongside a wind monster to add a dragon monster from your deck to your hand. You can banish a total of 2 winds and or dragons to special this from your hand or grave. And then if this card is banished, you can add a wind dragon monster from your deck to your hand, and you can only use one of those effects. A single copy of Red Med, a single copy of Supreme King Zero, which is something we can add with Darkworm. Darkworm is a free summon if it's in your grave and you control no monsters, which is what we're playing it for. We have Amorphage Goliath, which is there to be summoned off Heretic Seal on our opponent's turn to lock them from summoning from the extra deck. We have Amorphage Lechery, which we will be Pendulum scaling, because we will then control Amorphage Goliath, and that will prevent Jeexx from using spell cards. And then we have, for the only hand trip that we're playing, we have 2 copies of Troll Lockbird. Basically, the deck really wants to go first, and if I can't go first, I really wouldn't want Jeexx to be able to play the video game, which is famous for what he's been doing to me a lot lately, so I don't feel too bad. Then for our Dragunity spell traps, we are playing 2 Divine Lands, just if we add 1. It's also, like, it's not too bad. Like, if we open 1, we can always add it with Romulus, obviously, if we have Ravines already, but it's still, like, really good extension. The only issue is that the equip from deck is a hard once per turn, but still, like, lands is really good. Triple Dragon Ravine, a single copy of Terraforming, and because we really need Dragon Ravine, we're also running the one-off Set Rotation, and for the Set Rotation spell, unsurprisingly, I'm running Oracle of Zephyr. The thing about Oracle of Zephyr is that when it's activated, you mandatory need to add a Zephyr monster from your deck to your hand, which means that, assuming that Jeexx doesn't run a Zephyr monster, this will be just permanently being set. It's just permanently set there, and if Jeexx can't get rid of it, he can't use field spells, which obviously, given what strategy he's playing, like, would be pretty devastating. Single copy of Gold Shark as well, obviously banishing Tempest. We have a call by here because we're playing combo slop, so really don't want to get dashed or anything like that. Monster Reborn, free extension, a Foolish Burial to send Darkworm, same idea with Dragon Shrine, and a single Upstart Goblin just to play. I know it's not limited, but just for maximum consistency, I would like to play a 39 card deck, and the extra life points shouldn't matter. And yeah, this could be like, I was thinking of something like Cards of Consonance, which was also like what I had in sight, but obviously then I remembered we're not playing with a side deck. As with the extra deck, it's almost everything same as I played in the Dragunity deck. So what we have here is Darkness Metal. It's just a nice link 4, gets us stuff from the Banished Zone. It's just a big thing to end on if we want to. Seruja, really good. Obviously, like, we're always getting either the 3 or 4 material stuff, usually the 3, which is the important part, and then it's a link 4 to equip onto Borrel Savage, which is obviously really nice. Triple Burst, nice stepping stone, also something for where Borrel doesn't Borrel really likes equipping this. Heretic Seal, obviously for a bounce, and summon Goliath on our opponent's turn. Romulus, probably the best card in our entire deck, to be honest. Guard Dragon Pisty, Guard Dragon LP, obviously for the Guard Dragon shenanigans. Then for the non-Dragunity synchros, we have Warlord Savage, as well as Crystal with Synchro Dragon. Synchro Dragon we can obviously make really easily with Gate Arc with one of our tuners. Warlord Savage, equipping any of our linked force, obviously really nice. As for the synchros, Dragunity synchros, Ascalon is here essentially like as one of our only ways to play the game when we're going second. But even if like Jeexx somehow breaks, if we manage to establish our like turn 1 board and Jeexx breaks it, it's still like Ascalon is pretty good to make and just start banishing stuff, because we will have so many resources in the grave at that point. So Ascalon is just also a nice turn 3 play. Barca, obviously, essentially playing the role of Soul Charge in our deck. Lune here is also pretty nice for... Luna and Vajrayana are... Actually, I did play Vajrayana last time, sorry. Lune is here essentially just to immediately equip something on it, so we can use this to make a synchro play. We can make it a Crystal Wing synchro really easily with this. Vajrayana here does essentially the same thing. You can equip something on this. You can also make it really big, but that's not really relevant. Gate Arc, obviously, being able to add and pitch Zephyros here, or if we have Zephyros in hand, we get to add Garuda just for a free extension, because Garuda can be summoned as many times as possible in the turn, assuming we have the resources in our graveyard for it. And the only Xyz monster that we're playing now, we're not playing Hope Harp anymore. We're instead playing Heretic Dragon King of Atom, which obviously gets us access to something like Red Mid directly from the deck, which is really nice. But I'm really looking forward to this. Obviously a like super degenerate build of Dragunity, obviously having the Amorphage lock, we have the Oracle Zephyr lock here, we have Draw lock bird, so a bunch of like super degenerate stuff. But this is not often do I play stuff like this, so you know, I think it's valid, and we're going to be playing against like Jeexx's second most powerful deck, so I'm sure he's also cooked up something degenerate. Hopefully enjoyed the deck breakdown though, enjoy Jeexx as well, and afterwards I will see you for the the second most powerful matchup in this episode.
Okay, so we are playing Anniversary 3 Orcust. We're missing, as you might see, Girsu. Girsu comes out in Ignition Assault or Eternity Code. I think it's Eternity Code. So, hey ho, we don't got no good combos here, but we got Scrap Recycler. We have Ash, we have Rosenix for the Scrap combo, we have Nightmare Corruption Ibli. We've seen a lot of these cards so far, so I'm just going to talk about the Scrap combo real quick. Scrap Recycler, essentially, as it is, allows you to go for pretty much anything. I don't think there is another line in this deck right now that exists for it, because I only have Scrap Recycler, so I don't have Scrap Storm in here. Yeah, I have Scrap Raptor, because that's not out, yeah. So obviously you normal summon this guy, you send a Machine Monster from the deck to the graveyard, and then you send Rosenix, you summon a token, you make a Scrap Iron, you summon the Scrap Recycler, you pop the Recycler, you summon the Golem, you kill the Wyvern, you summon the Recycler, you send a Nightmare, you send a... No, I think you send a Wanted here. Yeah, you send a Wand there, and then you make Ibli... What is it called? Lib. You make Lib, and then you add a World Legacy Succession. You use that to summon out Golem. You summon Recycler. You send Nightmare, and then you make Galatea. You make Galatea. No, first you send... No, yeah, you make Galatea by sending Rosenix. And then... No, you send Babel by sending Rosenix. And then you banish Nightmare to send... I think it's Symbol. I think it should be Symbol in this case. You could also probably put Harpor in there, because Harpor could also work. But yeah, you dump Symbol. You summon out. Then you use Wand to summon out Nightmare, and then you make. What the fuck? Where the fuck did you go from there? You can make Girsu with Galatea, or you can also go into like Rusty Bardiche and go from there. You can make a Bardiche board if you really want, but you can essentially set up a full board with just a single Scrap Recycler, assuming you don't get shot, and I think that's pretty cool. I think this deck is cool. I'm not going to talk about it too much because we're going to be talking about it a lot, and we've already been talking about it a lot, and it's also going to be talked about a lot in the episode itself. So I think I'm just going to try to make sure that I keep the hero one as the shortest one ever. It's cool until you get shot. Yeah, thanks, cool. I agree. It's really cool until they go like Ghost Ogre. Not even, actually, any interruption. Wait, it's the strongest deck. Make Unicorn, discard 1, spin you. Oh man. The actual play is you summon fucking you summon IP and you summon Lib, and then you make Unicorn on your opponent's turn. You discard 1, you spin 2 of your own cards. Crafter grind at the moment, so it's nice that you're streaming. Yeah, I saw that you were you were doing crafting the other day. So I saw you on the moon. That's not the thing that I want. There we go. Yay, the moon. But yeah, sorry, I'm gonna sidetrack. This is supposed to be in the video. But yeah, Dingus, we're gonna see this shit. I'm just gonna leave it at that. This deck is sick. I like this deck. I have really found an appreciation for this deck, and I'm unfortunately probably never gonna be able to play it. Well, not never. I'm not gonna be able to play for a really long time after the Gersu episode. Good luck with the games.
Alright, everybody, and here's the first deck that I'm gonna be playing, where I don't know actually what the order is gonna be, but the way I'm recording these, I've ordered these in terms of what I think the power level is. And my most powerful deck is essentially the early iteration of Dragon Link. Ever since having so much fun with Dragunity and playing the Rocket Structure deck, I was really interested in this deck, and it's always like sounded like it's the combo deck alongside something like DDD, which I'm obviously not very good at memorizing, finding those complicated lines, but still I was interested enough to give it a shot. So let's take a look at what we're working with. First, we have Black Metal Dragon here. Essentially, the important part here is if this card is sent around the field to the graveyard, by any means, you can add a Red Eyes card from your deck to your hand, which obviously just gets us a Red Eyes Darkness Metal immediately and lets us kickstart our plays. We're running it as a 3-of as a result. Slightly safer, also a 3-of here. You can send any number of Dragon Monster from your hand or face up field to the grave to add a Dragon Monster from your deck for your hand whose levels equal the total original levels of those monsters sent to your grave. And then this can also be banished from your grave to target a level 8 light or dark dragon to add it to your hand. The second part, we have some targets for it, but the first part is the more relevant one. And for our final non-tuner 3-off, we are running Noctivision Dragon. Essentially, it lets you protect face-down cards as a quick effect by banishing it from your graveyard, and this is not the relevant part. What's relevant here is, by any means, if a Dark Dragon monster is spell summoned to your field, except during the damage step, you get to puzzle this from your hand, and then if this is sent to the grave as blank material, you get to draw 1. It just it's a free body, it refuels our hand, it just does everything that we want to do. Then we have a single copy of Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. You know what this does. Red Eyes Wyvern is there as well. It's essentially like if we already have Darkness Metal, then we can add Wyvern, and at the end phase, like it lets us get back Red Med if we don't need our normal summon for the turn. A single copy of Black Dragon Club Serpent and a White Dragon Wyvern Burster. Essentially, one of them, you can summon it by banishing the opposite element attribute from your grave, and then when these are sent to the grave, you get to add the other one to your hand, which obviously helps with link plays. And then getting to our rocket stuff, we have a 3-of a Rocket Tracer. It's a tuner, level 4. You can target a face-up card you control as a quick effect and destroy it, and special summon a rocket monster from your deck, except for Tracer. And for the rest of the turn, you're locked to only summoning dark monsters from your extra deck. It's a hard once per turn. We also have a single copy of Rocket Synchron. When normal summoned, you can target a level 5 or higher dark dragon in your grave to spell summon it in defense, negate its effects, and pop it during the end phase. And also the same lock as Tracer. Then we have a single copy of Rocket Recharger, a level 4 non-tuner. If a dark monster you control that was spell summoned from the extra deck is destroyed by battle or card effect, you can send this card from your hand or field to the grave to target one of those destroyed monsters. Spell summon a dark monster from the graveyard with a different original name from the targeted monster. It's a hard once per turn, and while you control a dark monster spell summoned from the extra deck, your opponent's monster cannot target this for attacks. Not that relevant. And finally, we have Absorauder Dragon. If you control rocket monster, you can special this from your hand. You can only special it once per turn this way. And if this goes into the grave, you can add a rocket monster from your deck to your hand. This effect also a hard once per turn. Then we have the good old Chaos Dragon Lavineer, just for the Chaos package. You need to banish 3 light or dark monsters from your grave when to summon it, and depending on what you banish, if you banish only light, you get to special summon a monster from your grave in defense. If you banish only darks, you get to shuffle a random card from an opponent's hand into the deck, and if you shuffle both, then, so at least 1 light and 1 dark, you get to destroy up to 2 cards on the field, and it's a hard once per turn. Then we have Dragunity Phalanx here, just to add with Divine Lance. Or free, once per turn, it can be spell summoned when equipped to a monster. And then for stuff to just summon from our extra deck of Heretic Seal, we have a Morphage Goliath, which prevents either player from spell summoning a monster from the extra deck except for Morphages, and Ether, which banishes a monster on the field when normal or special summoned. Then we have a Red Eyes Black Dragon and Dark Magician. These are here, obviously, for the Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. We're playing the Verde package, so that's what we're running these for. 2 copies of Nibiru are the only hand traps that we're running. Triple Quick Launch, it just special summons a rocket monster from your deck, but it can attack and is destroyed during the end phase. A single copy of Boot Sector Launch, which is just a free add of a Striker Dragon, single Dragon Ravine, Dragunity Divine Lance here as well. If we have Ravine already, we can add Lance of Romulus. Triple copies of World Legacy Gur Dragon, essentially just a cheap cheap imitation of Monster Reborn. Red Eyes Fusion to go into a Dragoon, a single copy of Chaos Space, send a light or dark monster from my hand to the grave to add a light or dark monster that cannot be normal summoned or set from your deck to your hand with a level from 4 to 8 and with a different attribute. So if you send a light, you need to add a dark and vice versa. And then you can banish this card from your graveyard and darker one of your banished light or darks that cannot be normal summoned or set, place it on the bottom of the deck and draw 1. And each effect is a hard once per turn. I would love to play more of this, but unfortunately it is limited. For other limits, we're playing a single Monster Reborn, single 1/1, single Call by the Grave, single Foolish Burial, and I hate back row, so a Harpy's Feather Duster for a total of 43 cards. Dragon Link famously pretty consistent, so for going 43, I don't feel too bad about. As for the extra deck, it's a bunch of usual suspects. We have Appaloosa here. I don't think we've seen this thus far, because the name is just really hard for us to get, and I don't remember if either of us played this in the set when it came out, but it takes 2 plus monster with different names except for tokens. You can only control 1. The original attack of this card becomes 800 times the number of the link materials used for its link summon, and once per chain, when your opponent activates a monster effect, you can, as a quick effect, make this card lose exactly 800 and attack and negate the activation. So essentially, if you summon this with 4 material, it's 4 monster negates. Really good. Darkness Metal here essentially does recommend stuff, but it summons from Banish and locks you from summoning Link monsters for the rest of the turn, and the summoned monster is put to the bottom of the deck when it leaves the field. And then we have Whirl Swords just to be able to win the game. Triple Burst here as a really nice Link 3. Verde Anaconda, it's here to... The first part doesn't matter. What matters here is you can pay 2,000 and send 1 Fusion or Polymerization, normal or quick play spell from your deck to the graveyard. And this effect becomes that spell's effect when that card is activated. And then it prevents you from spell summoning monster for the rest of the turn. This is our Dual Overlord card. It's obviously there to use Red Eyes, Black Dragon, and Dark Magician to go into Dark Dragoon, which cannot be destroyed by card effect. Neither player can target this card with card effects. During your main phase, you can destroy 1 monster your opponent controls, and if you do, burn your opponent equal to that monster's original attack. And this can be used a number of times equal to the normal monster use as materials for this card. And once per turn, when a card or effect is activated, you can discard 1 to negate the activation and destroy that card. And if you destroy it, this gains 1,000 permanently, which is obviously really good. And the neat thing here is that Red Eyes Fusion obviously gets to use stuff from the deck. The issue is that it's, it obviously has the lock, but still going into Dragoon. Really nice. As for the rest of the stuff, we have double Heretic Seal, just a tag out. It's 2 Dragon Monsters on your opponent's turn. You get to bounce something, and by tributing this, when you tribute it, you get to summon something from our deck, which what Goliath and Aether are here for. Romulus obviously used so extensively on the Dragunity episode already. On Link Summon, it just adds a Dragunity spell trap or Dragon Ravine from your deck to your hand. Then we have the from From the Rocket Structure deck, we have Dillinger's Dragon, takes 2 Dark Dragon monster. Once put during your opponent's end phase, you can target an attack piece monster your opponent controls. Do not declare an attack this turn, destroy it, and burn your opponent equal to that monster's original attack. Blah, 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 blah. That doesn't matter. What matters here is it's a downwards pointing arrow on a link 2, which has the effect where if a rocket monster is spell summoned to your field while this card is in your grave, you get to spell summon this, but to banish it when it leaves the field. It's just extra extension. Dragon here, and also limit takes 1 level for a lower dragon monster. On link summon, you can add a boot sector launch from your deck to your hand. You can target a face monster you control and a rocket monster in your grave, destroy the monster on the field, and add the other monster to your hand. But it's a way to just get our link plays going, get a free +1 into the hand, which is nice. We have Pisty, we have LP here, and then for the Synchros, we have Hydro Dragon, Archfiend Abyss, and Borderlord Savage Dragon. Just the same. A lot of the same philosophy for the extra deck as with the Dragunity episode. So yeah, that's pretty much it. And like I said, I highly doubt I'll be able to pilot this deck even to half of its potential. Dragon Link famously really good of a deck, but I was still interested, and I think this is the best possible time for us to give it a shot. So I'm looking forward to seeing what I can do with the deck. So hopefully enjoyed the deck breakdowns, enjoy Jeexx as well, and afterwards I will see y'all for the most powerful of the matchups that we're probably going to see this episode. So see you there.
Okay, so we are playing Anniversary 3 Spyrals. As you can see, this has some fucking bullshit in it, a bunch of nonsense. Most of my banned cards went into this. I got 4 banned cards in here out of I think it was 6. I have 4 of them in this deck. That's insane. I think it's 6 or... Oh, I'm not gonna... It's either 7 or 6, guys. But yeah, we got GoFu, we got DD Crow, we got Magician Souls. You can send up to 2 spell traps from your hand or field to the graveyard and draw that many cards. If this card is in your hand, you can send a level 6 or higher spellcaster monster to your graveyard to special summon this card. Drone, obviously summon, you look at top 3 of your opponent's deck, you put them back in any order. Master Plan, if this once per turn you get a Spiral mission from your deck to your hand, and if this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you get a Spiral result and Spiral monster from your deck to your hand. Quick Fix, on a normal summon or special summon, you can get a Spiral gear from your deck to your hand, and then you can, while it's in the graveyard, you special summon this card by discarding a card. If you control a Super Agent, Sleeper cannot be normal summoned or set by cannot be normal summoned, must be summoned by banishing 3 spirals from the spiral cards from the graveyard, and cannot be summoned by any other means. Once per turn during either player's turn, you can target 1 spiral card you control and up to 2 cards your opponent controls and destroy them. And if this card on the field is destroyed by a battle card effect, then send to the graveyard. You can destroy as many cards you control as possible. And if you do, spiral summon 1 Spiral Super Agent from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Super Agent, declare a card, check top card of your opponent's deck, and if it's the same type, summon this card, and if it's summoned by a spiral effect, you can target 1 spell trap card your opponent controls and destroy it. Called by, Foolish, Machine, Dupe, Monster Reborn. We got a lot of one-offs in here. We got Drones, we got Engage. This is the 2nd or 3rd deck that we have Cybers in, not Cybers, Sky Strikers in. Big Red, Assault, if it's in the graveyard, you can banish it to spell summon a Spiral from your hand, and then Resort, if your opponent cannot target other Spiral cards you control with the card effects, and once per turn you can add 1 Spiral monster from your deck to your hand. And then end phase, main trance cost, shuffle 1 from grave to deck, or destroy this card. Whereof now, if you have a level 1 monster, add a level 1 monster to your hand. During the end phase, take 2,000 damage if you did not normal summon a card with that name. Spiral Rescue Mission. A Spiral Mission Rescue. If it's in the graveyard, you can banish it to spell summon a Spiral monster from your graveyard. It's really good. Recital Starling adds a level 1 Winged Beast monster. Baguska, rank 4, stuns the board, doesn't stun link monsters. Appaloosa, obviously monster negates, barricade board blocker, discards a card, adds a continuous or field spell from the graveyard back to your hand. Borderlord Dragon, obviously a top end where we can just finish up and probably yoink some shit. IP to make Nightmare Unicorn our opponent turn, and Nightmare Phoenix for the battle protection. I was originally considering Cerberus, but there was a video that convinced me essentially that Phoenix would be better. Also because the arrows are better this way. I can maybe even go into an extra link if things go right. If I go like Apo and fucking some nonsense, but yeah. Then we have Nightmare Unicorn, Lan, Lane Kuribo, Kagari, Double Helix, Tri-Gay Wizard. Tri-Gay Wizard is yours because there's a world where I actually get the Omni Negate. Then we have Union Carrier, 2 monster with the same type of attribute, cannot be used as link material. The turn it is link summon. You can target one face monster you control and equip one monster from your deck or hand or deck with the same original attribute or type, and that monster gains 1,000 attack. If you equip from the deck, you can hand spells a monster with that equipped monster's name for the rest of this turn. But yeah, this deck is like fucking cracked. It's actually kind of insane. This shit at the time was like way beyond anything else that existed. But yeah, I think we're gonna see how this plays, and also we've already seen what this deck can do before, even though that was only against like Amazonas. But yeah, good luck with the games.
Oh yeah. What is about guys and gals, and why am I doing the intro? This is gonna be after the other thing about whoopsie. It's maybe, but we are back with the the second most powerful decks. For who it is and for who it isn't, it remains to be seen. But yeah, still have a couple decks to go, and we'll see based on how these go if we want to do. We were initially like planning on maybe, what the fuck is this? Okay. I took the wrong deck. My starting hand was full of ancient gear stuff, and I got very confused. But yeah, I went the other way. My decks, that's my bad. I had the full combo. I'm sure you'll have your full combo with your fucking tier 0 decks anyway, man.
I don't know. It's just goofy little tier 0 deck, you know? Ain't nobody got no time for nothing but no tier 0. Yeah.
I'm just trying to pull my rogue bullshit, and we will see what happens. But yeah,
this shit sucks.
This is a weird ass hand, but I don't. I mean, I guess I'll see if I can make something work with this, but
I can probably play with this.
This is not a great hand, at least for what I'm trying to do. But I'll start by activating a Dragon Ravine.
Yeah, go for it.
And I will follow that up by discarding it in activate. Wait, let me see first. What do I want to pitch? I think. Yeah, I'll pitch Supreme Cave King 0, and I would like to add a Dragunity monster from my deck to my hand.
Go for it, bro. Go for it. This shit's a fiend. What the hell?
I will add a Senatus to hand, and
this is what you normal summon, and I just go like, nah, brother.
It's just, I don't, because I don't know if I can, actually, should I have, wait, is it better to go for that instead? Because then if I have that, then I can, no, it doesn't do anything, it's fine. We'll try this. I will discard from my hand Tempest, as well as Miss Baby Rock to dooba-dooba-dooba-da. Add something from a dragon from my deck to my hand, and obviously Dragunity discard. I will summon back Baby Rock. I don't know if this is the way I'm trying to go for it, but I'll try to make something work. Is this cool?
Yeah. I don't got shit, bro.
I
got nothing. You do the search first, and then you do rock.
Oh yeah, but I mean, if there's nothing, I guess it doesn't matter.
It's mostly just like if you have a trigger that activates for something on board or something.
Yeah, that's fair. And I think for this, I will add.
It's gonna be fucking Borload Savage Dragon, motherfucking Savage Dragon gonna.
Because issues.
Wait, though, I can kill this shit. I think.
If I...
Yeah.
Does any of this shit work? Because this... It's just any dragon to hand. If I add this now, what happens? Because the issue is that if I go,
Yeah, it's a cost. Yeah. Okay.
Because let me, if I go for this. Does that do anything? Is what I'm mostly wondering here. God, my hand suck. Did I actually have? No, I didn't. Because if I had this to hand, then what happens? Add this to hand, then I go this into. It's like, do I have the bodies? Is what I'm wondering. This is only for. Yeah, this is only for. I can't add you. I mean, we'll try. I'll just add Mistletoe to hand, I guess. I'll normal Sanidus. I will discard Phalanx, attempt to equip a Dragunity tuner from my deck to Sanitus. And then I'll be Dragon locked from the extra deck.
Lock to Dargon. Dump.
I'll equip Koos. I'll summon set Koos. And I will use these two for...
Well, you know, Gen X Ally Birdman and Miss Valley Baby Rock are actually like a cracked combo now that I'm thinking about it.
True.
You bounce this Baby Rock guy, and then you summon a Birdman, and then you do some shenanigans to get into the graveyard again, and boom.
Yep.
+1. Crazy.
It is quite crazy. Then I will summon back equip back. Actually, if I make, does it matter? Because if I make, I think
I'm really concerned about what the purpose of the Supreme King Cake Zero.
it's. I will reveal to you already. The only thing it's here is because I'm playing. The reason why my hand is awkward is the Dark Worm, and Dark Worm is the best thing I can have turn 1 as a free summon. And usually what you need is you would need a tuner, a Senatus, and then Dark Worm. And obviously, Dark One can be other shit as well, like if I have Shrine or Monster Reborn or shit like that can make stuff happen. But Dark Worm is just flexible because whether it's in my starting hand with Ravine or I send it with Foolish or something similar, that doesn't really matter. And that's the thing there. I am not doing Zark stuff, if that's what you're wondering. So yeah.
Here I was hoping to see Zark drop on the table one last time.
I'm sorry. It is not what we're doing, sadly.
And also not by my hand.
Yeah, imagine that. Then I'll special out the Mistletoe. Actually, it has. Has it mattered? I don't think it has. Are you cool if I instead summon rock over here?
Just go for a bow.
I don't
bow.
think it matters, but you know.
Oh yeah, because you have arrows that point down, right?
Yeah, it might matter in some scenarios. So like, let me just instead do this. Then the
It's
issue
time for
here is because I
Apex
can't.
Avian. Is that shit banned, by the way? You got shot, right?
I don't think so,
No.
because with Simorg
Oh, yeah,
being
Union
banned,
Carry
like
got
it doesn't
shot.
matter, really.
Because Apex Avian was really common in a lot of pendulum decks and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
People were playing it before Unicorn came out, and then Unicorn was just easier to play with.
Yeah.
And then Unicorn was what people used for the most part.
I don't.
And obviously, Union Cure getting shot means that there's no use for this.
Yep. But I'm not sure if this works because if I made, no, that doesn't work. Because even if I make that, no, we'll see if I can make it work somehow. I'll overlay these for a tomb.
Oh, what now?
A tomb.
A tomb?
Yes.
Dang.
And
I ain't never seen this guy in my fucking life.
he's kind of cool. Second.
Oh yeah, just I'm gonna throw you for a loop real quick, bro. I think it's fucking insane that the Senna trailer came out and that Sage was like, "Senna's the coolest character in the game," and then literally I didn't see the video until I saw the Senna trailer, and then I immediately watched the Thresh trailer, and I was thinking, yeah, okay, the Senna character is like the most boring fucking bitch in this whole game.
Yeah, I mean the issue is that unfortunately I think 2XKO Trash might be visually the coolest fighting game character that's ever existed in any fighting game.
Like, I don't like God of War, but the fucking blades that Kratos has, like the chain swords, those are sick. And you took those and you implemented them on a fucking fighting game character on top of having a cool visual design. And he's a freak, bro. Legitimately, I think it's insane that Riot Games mostly makes characters, or like for a really long period of time, they just made fucking
Actually,
the same K-pop stars as characters when every single one of their cretins is like a rad design.
yep.
You just make more of these.
Let me try this way. This is so scuffed. Let me summon this guy in defense. And obviously summon through Atom. Stats become 0/0. Because I don't have access to. I can't. There's no way I can make this right now. But if I make. That doesn't matter. This is so scuffed. But yeah, I'll use Red Mat to get back Mistleton. Mistleton equip Koos. Because the big issue with Shitamam that I'm doing now is that I don't have my bullshit.
Don't got
is
no
the
bullshit. I
big
mean, to make it a
issue.
blade, right?
But I mean, yeah, but
Oh no, that's it. Well,
I
I guess
can
you have to
make.
climb.
Cause what do I want to make? Cause it's like, I don't really need this shit. I can always use this, and I don't get to do my bullshit loops, which is my big issue here.
Smoke, no hand loop.
No hand loops indeed,
Smoke.
but yeah, I think it needs to still be Actually, do I need to use this? No, I can make it work, because the issue is that my board is this way is really congested, which is mostly my issue. Actually, is it better if I use? Because if I use this, what happens? I go into uh, 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 uh. If I instead use these two, I lose a tuner, but yeah, I think I need the space. I think instead I need to use this. I might end up regretting this later, but we'll see. I'll use these two for a
Baby Rock and fucking
Romulus, and then actually it doesn't matter which one I use out of these, so let me use this instead because it's better for the spaces. And then Romulus effects to add a lance. I will go grab.
I honestly think that this card could say, if this card is linked summon, you can add a Dragunity spell and a Dragon Ravine to your hand.
In modern version of
And
this,
if you
definitely
do,
would
add.
let you get both.
Because like it feels really weird to me seeing a lot of these cards that add only one or the other. Because like specifically, they should have a wording where you can add either or and
Yeah.
not be fucked. But also, you should have the option to add both. Because Master Plan has that, right? A Master Plan came out like 2 to 3 years before this card, even. And that card is fucking bad.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why one of these decks is a tier 0 and one
But
was barely rogue.
it's also important to know that a lot of like a lot of modern decks, essentially just end up getting this kind of stuff anyway. Even if they don't add them in one effect, they get them in multiple effects. And that's better because of the fact that you can't just single-handedly Ash or Veiler or Imperm them. So it's like there's less points of failure, and you can usually like have a little bit of resilience because of it. So having Romulus have the effect of I add both of these wouldn't exactly be that devastating because the game exists in a world like the game exists in a state where these kinds of effects are often dealt with immediately when they hit the board.
Yeah, I mean, that is fair.
Because like Master Plan goes to the graveyard and is harder to deal with because of that. So
It's true. Okay, and then I think next thing that we want to do is because I don't want to use. Do I want to do it with both? Because I mean, this
that's
one.
a 6 material Appaloosa.
This one's I'm dragon linked, unfortunately. Dragon linked, dragon locked. I'm dragon linked. No.
If you had somehow made IP before you got locked, to next turn, fucking huge ass chungo.
It would have been quite big.
Would have been large.
Because I don't know if I can do the thing that my deck actually wants to do with the tools that I was dealt. Because I won't have an add. I don't have anything in my hand. I can. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to do the actually degenerate shit. But I can. Cause let me make sure. How is this worded? Cause I mean, I can't get that still, I guess, but
No.
I can use these to make this, but before that I want to do bullshit, right? I don't have the levels, right? Because the issue is that my levels are just so fucked. Because I didn't get the. Why did I? Oh yeah, never mind. I couldn't have done that anyway. I can use you and if I go for this here, what does that do? I use this to summon this, which doesn't really do anything. It's just an extra name, I guess. Honestly, is it better at this point? I think, because this doesn't lock me into anything now. But I need to... Is there any world? Because I can draw into one, I guess. But this locks me. I can't do that. Everything locks me, man. Because I can go 1, 2. Actually, wait. 3, 4, right? Wait, I can maybe salvage this. I mean, it all depends on what we see here, but I can do something. So I'll use a Tom. I'll use Romulus. I'll use Koos, and I'll use the other Koos as well for a 4 material Saryuja.
Saryuja.
Yep, and then I would like to... Oh yeah, this is gone. I would like to draw 4.
Draw 4 and place 3.
Yes, sir. 1, 2,
Let's
3,
go.
4. Oh my god, these are dog ass.
It's okay. There's a play here. I'm sure there's play. I trust. I believe in you.
Wait, I can... Because... I'm trying to think, what do I have in my deck? I mean, I can... I think it needs to be... I mean, yeah, it surely... This shit, I've used this shit already, so I don't know if I can make that work. But this is placed to the bottom of my deck in any order. So I'll put bottom, and bottom. Then I will... This is a weird ass way to do this, but let's... the main issue was that my field was so congested. So this way at least I get to clear that out, but I'm now doing a really weird sequence that has never come up in testing, so we'll see.
It's time for the Borlow Dragon.
What we can do here, because I can still like do some shit, right? Because I can... I don't have the guy. If I make the guy, do I lose it all, slip and fall? Because if I mean, this doesn't do anything, correct? No. I still think I need this shit in circulation. So I'll use Saryuja, the 3+ to special a monster from my hand. I'll special out Senadus. I'll summon out a Koos. And I will use these 2 to summon out Gatorg. I would like to use the effect of Gatorg.
Yeah.
And this way I finally get my...
Let's go, DD Crow!
Zephyros the Elite in rotation. Which is
my bad.
Yeah, that's the big one that I wanted. But now the question is, what else can I do here? Because I can't is there a way for me to get both of these fuckers? Because I use these two, I can make some bullshit. Because the issue is that I can make that, but then honestly, maybe I just skip this shit entirely. Because I can, if I summon back, I can use these to make that. I can, yeah. I think this is, I'm glad that I at least, once again, like, when I was doing stuff, I at least recorded one instance where I got the thing that I was actually usually trying to get to. Because this will be very different than anything I've done at any point before. But I guess it's kind of neat in some ways. But I will summon out... Actually, can I even do that? Because... Wait, fucking shit. Because... Actually, I can make it work, right? Because I summon... Yeah, I can still make this work. Because I summon back Phalanx, and I use Phalanx and Gatorg to summon out Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon.
Yeah.
Who will get 300 attack and defense because being summoned under Yuja. And then I summon out Kus. I use the effect of Zephyros to do. Because the thing is, I can only, yeah, this works. I use Zephyros to, what are you pointing at Barca for?
What did you summon him with?
I summoned him with Senatus and Kus. Kus can be also used as treated as a level 4. But he can only be used to summon Dragunities. And the Senatus I got off Sayuja.
Oh yeah, you made
yeah. I had 2 Kus and 1 Phalanx. First Kus and Senatus was used for sorry, that was when I had Phalanx, and then Barca being summoned, equip all 3, and then think of it. Sorry, it's been 70-year fucking first turn.
Because I was wondering, because I just had to make sure, since I was looking at these requirements, I'm like, wow, these cards actually fucking blow.
Yeah, they have pretty bad limitations. But yeah, I'll summon Zephyros, bouncing back, Ravine, taking 400, and then I'll use these 2, right? Yeah, this is... I'm really glad. This card never came up in testing, but the only reason I was running this was because it could fix some awkward hands, and... oh, wait, I don't have... Wait, I can make this work. Okay. I'll summon Vajrana. And the Vajrana on Synchro Summon lets me equip a Dragunity Tuner, so this way I get Phalanx, so I'm not locked in the shit, and unfortunately I can't give my guy the extra boost, but I can still use Yuja and Barca to make Heretic Seals. I'll summon this Phalanx, and I'll use these 2 to make a Borreload Savage and actually have something relatively big for it to equip, giving it 4 counters and making it 4,400. This is way worse than what I am usually trying to get to, but honestly, given how many shenanigans and shit there were, I'm honestly pretty happy I could make this shit on, on a whim. So, it's not great, obviously. It has 2 negates and a bounce, but okay.
I don't have anything.
Awesome.
Nice game, bro.
Nice game. Nice.
I love
nice
playing
game.
into
Nice game.
one spin, one negate, and then 4 omni negates. Oh my god.
Yippee.
No matter what I do, it ends on the next turn because all I have is activate engage. Oh, I negate the engage. Okay, okay. Or I activate engage. Oh, okay, I add Hornet drones, and then you activate something on the Hornet drones, and that's that. I lose that. Then I normal summon Harp Horror, and I swing with Harp Horror, and then I try to activate Harp Horror, and then that gets negated, and then I can't use it again. And that's it.
Yeah. And
It's turn.
so the shit that's more bullshit here usually I don't end on, well, the thing that I'm trying to do is not end on Hieratic, and instead I have a fucking Amorphage log. Shout out Phoenix Yu-Gi-Oh for the combo once again, but usually you end on Lutri on your Pendulum Scale and Goliath on your board, which means neither player can special summon monsters from the extra deck, and neither player can activate spell cards, in addition to having Borreload Savage and Crystal Wing Synchro Dragon on board.
There's a reason why one of these decks still has a card band. And it's because Omni negates are shot to the ground.
Yeah, it's
Omni
that's a thing.
negates are just like, legitimately speaking, the most boring possible outcome for Yu-Gi-Oh. Like Crystal Wing, I can play around Crystal Wing. Sure, yeah, I'll play into Crystal Wing. That's a monster negate. I can still play my cards. And then as soon as you play Borreload Savage, just like, oh, it doesn't matter. Nothing I do matters.
Yeah, there. I think we were talking
You
about it
told
before.
me you were gonna end on Borreload Savage Dragon. We could have just ended that before that, and then played a real game where you do your combo, and then. Oh. Well.
But yeah, and the thing is, obviously, because I have a Heretic Seal, that the bounce also gets me Goliath on board, which means that I have a monster now that's preventing you from summoning anything from the extra deck.
Yeah.
The Amorphage log, it's bullshit, and obviously the as Jeexx said, Borreload Savage is bullshit, and I think we've talked about it before, but this is essentially the last time you'll see Borreload Savage. We'll talk about it more, but there we have some plans for some cards that get shot after this episode. We talked about it, I think, multiple times before, but yeah, this is like the last hurrah for Borreload Savage, because it's super generic. It's an Omni Negate, obviously, that is almost impossible to run over because it always is so big as well, and until you exhaust that shit, you just don't get to play, and because it's so big, like, you usually don't get multiple turns to actually try to get through it. It's not a fun card to play into, and on top of everything, and it being so generic, obviously, because of our naming convention rules, it's almost always going to be there in every single set, so that's why it's extra degenerate for. It feels extra powerful for our set, obviously. Or like
if this was level 7 or even level 9, this card wouldn't even be as good as it is.
If it was at level 9, like, there's no way it would be banned because it would be so much harder to access. But like,
yeah,
level 8 is so easy to access for any deck that's ever like, level 8 is the level for synchro monsters.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. This is me spitballing here, but synchros exist to summon level 8s because they summon Stardust Dragon and RDA and every fucking variation of those, and they tend to be level 8 and more.
Yeah.
Anything below level 8 is harder to summon because it's like, well, I need to get a 4 and a 7, or a 4 and a 3 to make a 7, right? And then the issue becomes, oh, I'm playing a deck that also wants to play XYZs. I can't have that. So it just, yeah, I don't know. Anything that can be summoned with a combination of the same levels, I think, is easier to summon than like anything that's uneven.
Yeah.
So if you have level 10, that's easier to summon than level 9 or level 11. Level 11 is the hardest one.
Yeah, I was
going to
say, I think to this date there are like 2 pages tops of level 11 synchros in general, just because it is so hard to get to.
9 of them.
9?
9 level 11 synchros, of which the majority have come out in the last 6 years.
I was gonna say, like, it's literally like there is not even a, like, on average, one new level 11 in 2 years of Yu-Gi-Oh! Since the synchro mechanic came out, which is like insane to think about.
The Star Eater was the only one for like 9 years, and then the Mayakashi one came out.
Yeah.
And that's about it.
yeah,
that was all we had for ages.
And that's also the thing is like, probably like half of those are completely not generic at all, because the Mayakashi one like is unplayable in anything that is a Mayakashi, because it doesn't do anything.
I think the only one that is actually something that people play is Psychic Gang Punisher. Yeah.
Oh yeah. That card is
Star Eater
really fucking good.
Yeah. Star Eater used to be like oh, I'm gonna solve problems. I'm gonna swing over this.
Yeah, it's just big fuck ass guy who can't prevent the summon of.
And then that was it. There was nothing else for level 11s. Like I played Star Eater for a really long time in one of my DDD variants because I wanted something that was a big fucking chungus that could just swing.
I'm pretty sure you summoned it too.
Think so? I think I've at least summoned it once.
Yeah,
I think it's a useful card.
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, we can talk about, unless you want to talk about it here, but we can talk about after everything's all is said and done, like this deck. But so we establish.
Oh, we'll be back.
Yeah. So we established. I don't think this deck is dying anytime soon. Anyway, fucking
Yusu's coming out next set.
Fucking Orcust abuser.
I'm not gonna get to do my fucking scrap combo, which is actually cool and not cringe, unlike every other combo that we've seen today. Only yours, but you know.
Fucking every other combo, there's been one. Me with my scrap golem combos are cool and epic and swag.
But it's a level 5 that you special summon, okay? That's kind of swag and epic, huh?
Hey, that's the thing. If you normal summon that by tributing, it would be cool and epic and swag. But you special summoning is what makes it cringe and whack.
So to actually explain real quick what the deck can do, any send one starter ends on essentially a full board without if you don't have any interruptions. Anything, and then a single scrap recycler can do a full scrap combo, and then you still have extensions
again. So
yeah,
you get to pick. I mean, there's a chance that still.
Are we doing the Spyral one now? I assume.
Yeah, these are the last one. That's why I let you pick whether you go first or second. So obviously, if Jeexx wins this one, then we have one more with Jeexx's earlier deck and me running this one back. But yeah, don't expect anything great here, because I will be fully transparent. This Dragonlink shit is too hard for me. Like this is the hardest deck I've ever played, and it's not close. It's shout out to the people who pilot Dragonlink properly. Terraforming is fine.
Terraforming is fine. I shall add to my hand a Spyral Resort. And I would like to activate the effect of activate Spyral Resort. Activate the effect of Spyral Resort to add a monster to my hand.
Go for it.
I will add to my hand. That's what I think. A Spyral Quick Fix. Then I would like to activate the effect of Magician's Souls to send from my deck to the graveyard a level 6 or higher spellcaster monster.
Go for it.
Is that okay? I will be sending out a Master Plan.
It is really funny that the card came out and we were like, yo, this is a cool new Dark Magician support card. Yeah, so anyways, pushes Spyral to tier 0.
Yeah.
Like this is one of Spyral's best cards.
It's absolutely one of Spiral's best cards. Now I need to double check something because I don't think I can do that here because I can't summon this. Yeah, I would need to have Rescue in hand to actually do the full combo here. But I can still make this work. I would like to normal summon, double checking. I need to normal summon this later, and then I can use that to add a gear to my hand, but then I can't get this to go out. What can I even get with this? I can get that. I don't want that. I would like to summon Drone. Drone effect.
Drone is fine.
I will look at the top 3 cards of your deck.
Yes, sir.
Bro. I don't know what the fuck these cards do.
Don't worry, neither do I.
Okay, let's do that one. Okay, and then I would like to activate the effect of Spyral Super Agent. I will reveal the top card of your deck. It will be a monster card.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I do this correctly,
I
I
assume
get
it
the
lets
special
it
summon.
resolve it.
There's no resolve option for this.
Okay,
I
well,
just need to
we
mill
can
it and
just
put it back
the
on
one.
top. Yeah.
I will put it back to the top of my deck.
Yep. And then if I summon this, I would get to kill shit, blah, 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 but that doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Then I would like to synchro, not synchro. Double checking. What does this card do? You can how does one card during the end phase? You can add continuous. Yeah, I can use this here. Yes. Yes. I use my Magician's Soul and Drone
Mm-hmm.
to summon out a Barricade Blocker.
You could have overlaid them for a rank 1 though.
I could have, but that's not happening yet.
Mm-hmm.
It's not happening yet. Then I would like to activate the effect of Barricade Blocker
Yes, sir.
to discard a card from my hand, and during the end phase, I can add a continuous or field spell from my graveyard to my hand.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would like to activate the effect of Quick Fix
Yep.
to discard Sleeper to summon out Quick Fix.
Big sleep.
Quick Fix effect.
Sleeper kind of looks like it could be a Vanquish Soul card.
Yeah, he's gonna.
So it's the Spyral guy. Yeah, that's fine.
That is fine. I would like to add to my hand a Spyral Gear, big red.
Big red.
Then I can't control my card. There we go. I like to activate the effect of Spyral Gear, big red.
Mm-hmm.
To special summon a Spyral monster from my graveyard. I will be summoning out Master Plan.
Who are you equipping Big Red with?
Master Plan.
Oh yeah, it's so I guess yeah. Okay, that's
Premature
fine.
Burial. Yes.
Yeah.
And then activate the effect of Master Plan to add a Spiral Mission to my hand.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to add a. There is a card that I can use this for, but I don't know if that's gonna happen here. What's this say? Special for monster you control.
How does Barricade?
Monster with realm.
So to know, how does Barricade blocker? By the way, if it's negated later, is it like as long as it's negated before you get the ad, do you not get the
I'm
ad
pretty
at
sure
the end
it
phase?
just
Or...
resolves in the end phase. It's already activated, so it
Gotcha.
doesn't
So
matter anymore.
yeah,
Pretty
if
sure.
it's negated in the end phase, then you don't get. Okay.
Yeah. Oh no, I'm pretty sure because like I've activated it, so during the end phase it just happens.
Okay,
So you
gotcha.
would need to have negated it before the effect resolved.
Yeah. I'm not planning on doing that now. I'm mostly just I was wondering because of the wording, like how does it work? You had a rescue to hand?
I had a rescue to hand.
Okay.
Yes, correct. Double checking something because this is getting out of hand now. Discard you can target one. Discard one card, spell some this card. That's not gonna help me here. I can banish this card and one spell card from the graveyard and target one super agent and add it to my hand. That's not gonna help me either. I would like to use Master Plan and Super Agent for a double Helix.
Yeah, and Big Red will be gone now as well.
Yes.
Specify
And
on the
then-
field, you can declare the real top. If you do some measures, take a spiral, take or grave, and okay.
Yeah, I would like to activate the effect of double Helix. Oh,
Mhm.
before that.
Yeah, I was gonna
because
say,
Master
like-
Plan was sent to the graveyard. I get to add to my hand a Spiral card and a Resort. Is my Resort. There's my second Resort. I'm specifically
One
playing
card
two.
adding you 3 different cards in your hand is
It's
wild. But I mean, it
fucking
was on the list for a reason.
Yeah. But yeah. Then
What did you add?
Quick Fix.
A quick fix and
Resort and Quick Fix, yes.
and resort. Yeah.
Then activating the effect of double Helix.
Mm-hmm.
No, you mind if I just have this motherfucker over here? Because I keep forgetting that these actually
That's fine.
carry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, since
Yeah.
the zone is congested, I assume you want to
Yeah.
special stuff it, but it's fine. It hasn't changed anything. So yeah.
I again call monster.
Yep, it's
That's
obviously the same. I won't. I mean, we can do this again, but
Yeah,
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 it's
yeah.
obviously the same thing since nothing has changed. So
Then I summon out a. What does this thing do? I don't even know what that thing does. I would like to summon out another Quick Fix.
mm-hmm.
And when quick fix hits the board, I would like to add to my hand a Spyral gadget gear thingamabob.
Spyral gear, yes sir.
You can only activate one of these per turn. Okay. I have a mission in my hand. Do I need drones? What does drones even do?
I know your whole hand, right? It's rescue, quick fix, resorts, yeah.
Yes.
Everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'd like to add a Spiral Gear Last Resort to my hand. Then I would like to... We spoke about Omni Negates.
Now it's your
I'd like
turn to be
to-
cringe. I
There's
respect it.
Barricade Blogger, Double Helix to summon out a Appaloosa Bow of the Goddess.
With 2 materials. So
With
16? Yeah.
Correct. This is important because otherwise I might just get completely fucked. Although, I'm thinking, I overlay these, I get that motherfucker out. What do I even get for that now? I get to resummon you if I have... Oh, I need to have Double Helix on board. Can I get this back somehow? Is there any way I can actually resummon my... No, there's no way I can resummon a super agent.
I think this is the first time we've seen Appaloosa.
Yeah, I'll take one step.
But hey, Appaloosa is honest because it, you know, it doesn't have an Omni negate.
Is a monster in the game. It's different.
Yep.
It's legitimately like a different card because
It's so crazy because it can do it multiple times, obviously,
Yes,
and that's
the
very
fact
rare
that it's
in
once
Yu-Gi-Oh.
per chain is fucked up.
Yeah,
But I think that the fact that it's a monster negate makes it like genuinely decent in the sense that it's not absolutely fucking broken the same way that Warlord Savage Dragon was for.
I mean, I think both of those cards are legit Hitler. So, speaking of rank ones.
Speaking of rank ones, I would like to summon out Recital Starling.
Yes, sir.
Activate the effect of Recital Starling to detach a material. And then I would like to add to my hand a...
Would you like to give the 600 power before that?
I can give the 600 power to my Double Helix, sure, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, it's 2500.
2500! But yeah, I activate the effect of Recital Starling to add to my hand a Wing Beast.
I wonder what the Wing Beast will be.
What do you mean?
Go ahead, man. Yeah. It was like, okay.
Huh? What's the problem, officer?
There's no problem.
I'd like to activate the effect of Quick Fix from the graveyard.
Yeah, let me do this because DD Crow. Yep.
Yeah, Quick Fix, discarding a card, special summon Quick Fix, because I control a Double Helix, which is treated as a super agent.
Rescue is gone.
Yeah. I get to add to my hand another one.
No, this shit having another big radio. No, this shit having a one split that is like, all right, man.
Yeah, it's fucking cringe. I'm gonna be for real. I think it's like the most heinous shit that they've done.
I mean, this is this the like? I think like for its own era, like Spyral's probably the best deck of all time after Tier Element. Like Tier Element gotta like Issued here gotta be the GOAT. But like after that, like for the era, I think Spyral is probably the best.
Yeah, I think Spyral is like I mean Q-Tune is doing the same thing that Spirals are.
But the shit around them is so much better and more powerful though.
Now I will be summoning out a 3 material Appaloosa. Which also means that because that effect Barricade Blocker's effect resolves in the end phase, it doesn't have to be on the field for that.
Yeah.
Correct, yes. Yeah. Now, Quick Fix banished itself because it was summoned with its own effect, so I can't keep it in the graveyard forever. Now, this is the main reason why I realized I needed Double Helix on board still. Because if I don't have Double Helix on board here, I can't actually, like, play the game.
Yeah, because you haven't done a lot of playing the game yet.
Yes, correct. Then I would like to activate the effect of Spyral Mission Rescue to banish it and spell summon a Spyral monster from my graveyard.
Go for it.
I don't actually know which one I want to summon here, because there's an argument for me using Quick Fix again here to filter my deck out more, and then I get another summon of Quick Fix, because Master Plan doesn't do anything. So I think that's actually what we're going to be doing. Yeah, we summon quick fix, and then wait, did I accidentally just view both at the same time? That was weird. Add a drone to hand,
Mm-hmm.
and then
I would like everybody to note how Jeexx a 3 material Appaloosa linked to a fill spell and a quick fix and a coming up barricade blocker happening while he has more cards in his hand than what he had when he started the turn.
don't worry about that.
So
I
this
think
is
I have
also
to see
the
master
difference
plan.
between like the Dragunity deck where it's like it
Yes.
makes up a like
You were at
decent board,
0.
but I use everything and I have no follow up. I can make Ascalon if I get the right shit, and that's all I can do. And actually even I can't even do that because I use my Vajrana, so I can't even do that. So I have no follow up. And Jeexx is printing material on board while also getting more stuff in his hand that he gets to pick. And this is the difference with, like, for the time, which is like, because Dragunity was never even a good deck. It was a bad rogue deck that could steal stuff in a certain matchup, because it's also very frail to interaction. Obviously, I haven't had interaction here, but even if I had like an Ash or an Imperm or something like that, like 1-2 hand traps wouldn't do anything. It would just make it so that, okay, Jeexx is probably not ending on 17 cards in hand while having knowledge of my upcoming 3 draws, while also having knowledge of what he's, or like having more follow-up in his own hand.
Yeah.
So this is the, like, because obviously the last game also, like, the board I put up, like, it's not bad, but it's like, that's the difference between like what an actual tier 0 deck does and what a rogue deck uninterrupted at the time does. Because at this point they were still like, any deck, if they went uninterrupted, if they didn't heartbreak, they could do stuff. And that's the like kind of defining part about what I consider at the start of like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like any deck can do powerful stuff if there's no interaction, but the difference is like, what do you do through interaction? And also like, can you do things once, or do you have a consistent loop of things? And how much flexibility there is, which is obviously something that I talked about with Dragon Link being extremely flexible in like having 17,000 play patterns, which is also why it's a really hard deck to pilot. But yeah, I'm sorry to interrupt then.
No, it's okay. Because like, I think that the biggest difference between Spyral and, like, for example, Dragon Link, right? Because Dragon Link also has a thing where they do infinite like recursion to some degree.
Yeah.
But they're still like interruptible, and that's why Dragon Link's like best pieces got shot, but all of the other stuff is still there.
Yeah.
Whereas for Spirals, technically all of their best stuff is still available, but they lost one thing that like was absolutely fucking bonkers, which is the thing that is enabling me to pretty much go and print cards.
Yeah.
Like, card advantage is such a huge deal in this game that the master plan getting put to 0 and everything else being at whatever kind of just makes this deck fucking limp.
Yeah, and mind you, at the time when they needed to limit the strategy, Master Plan was banned, Quick Fix was banned, Double Helix was banned, and was drawn at 1.
I think so,
I believe that's the lineup. I think they had 4 Sin
crazy.
on the list.
It's fucking insane. I used 2 quick fixes.
Mm-hmm.
Double checking if I have any drones. I added a single drone to my hand. This one, I don't have another drone, I can't add anything. The reason why I'm using both of these now is because I need to get rid of double helix here, and if I don't get rid of double helix, I end up in a situation where I'm kind of stinky poo-poo. Are you kidding me? It's fine, it should be fine. I'm gonna just fully commit and see where the fuck this goes, because I think it's pointless for me to be thinking about some utopia bullshit here. I actually not yet. Gonna keep both of these on board for now. Double checking. This thing says 2 monsters. Yes, I would like to use my master plan and my double helix for a tri-gate wizard.
Mm-hmm.
And then
It's currently co-linked once.
Yes, I would like to. Can I even get 3? No, because I don't have a second rescue. Right.
Do you? Your hand is Resort, Last Resort, DD Crow, Big Red, and a drone?
DD Crow, drone, Last Resort, and Big Red, yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the quick fix earlier. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha.
And then can't use this here.
Yeah, that's 2.
Because I can't summon this, and I can't resummon any of these. I don't think there, because I'm supposed to have an extra rescue engrave,
Mm-hmm.
and then descends on a board where I essentially just get to play some bullshit. But that's not really gonna work out. It's the same reason why like I lost Sleeper earlier because I didn't have cards in hand.
Yeah.
And the goal is to not lose Sleeper pretty much. The
Mhm.
goal is to make sure that I can actually still get Sleeper out. Well, I don't think that there is much else that I can do there then. Especially turn 1 card on the field and banish it. Yeah. Doesn't help here. Does not do much here. I'd like to activate my last resort targeting double helix.
This was equip. With this one can be destroyed. You can target it with 1% if it's. Yep.
Yep. And then end phase.
Mm-hmm. And you get to add a continue spell or a field spell.
From my graveyard to my hand.
Mm-hmm.
Which I do not have.
Oh yeah,
because I
that's
did not
right.
send anything.
Yeah, because equips.
Actually,
Yeah, it's specifically it's
it.
continuous or field spell.
You mind if I just add the step of sending the shit to the graveyard,
Yeah, for
activating
using
this,
the
and
new one.
adding
Yeah,
one?
that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah, that doesn't. Oh, but then I get to summon Sleeper here. You know what? Yeah, let's do this. I didn't realize that I didn't have any.
Oh yeah, because this is also just a
Yeah.
So then yeah, I'm
let's
gonna spell myself one of
punish
them. Yeah,
you.
so that adds a monster to
Yeah.
yeah.
And it's not as you said, hard once per turn. Double change 3 Spyral cards. Yeah, and then that, and summon out you in attack. And can I get a link 1 pointing to the right? No. No. But yeah. And then I add Spiral Resort to my hand with Barricade board.
Yeah, and then end of turn. Would you
End of turn.
like to shuffle a
I would
monster
like
from your
to
grave to the deck?
Shuffle a monster from my. Oh, that's a good question, actually. I think I'm gonna put Master Plan into my deck.
Gotcha.
Sorry about that.
No, it's all good. So we have this one. You can take a bubble, but this card. This has protection. There's 3 copies of Monster Engage and DD Crow, but unfortunately, DD Crow is really good into this deck. Most likely, there isn't much that we can do here, but I'll do some bullshit. I would like to start with a Foolish Burial.
Okay.
And since there is the crow, I think I will send. Where is it? I will send Absoluter Dragon. Absoluter Dragon is sent, so it lets me add a rocket to my hand for my deck.
Yep.
I will add a Rocket Tracer.
Tracer?
I'm already Tracer.
Me, I'm already half Zayan.
I will. I think I.
Oh yeah, I hope that the Red Eyes Black Metal Dragon thingamabob, the chick fucking thing, was very useful. I hope it's helpful. I don't know what it does, so I just left it.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I think your draws were some Guard Dragon card and then Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon, and then that thing. So it was gonna be spooky. So
I mean, this one.
also apparently Cool Tune gets to look at your opponent's hand. Like they just look at your opponent's hand during their combo for free. Just an additional action they get to take.
That's kind of beast.
Like what the fuck? Because when I was talking about this with Cloudy and we were discussing why Spyral is still like struggling, like why they have an unbanned Spyral essentially. What we ended up on was, or what I ended up on was, the reason why they decided. Oh, yeah, that's fine because you
Chainlink 1, Striker Dragon, Chainlink 2, Black Metal Dragon.
Yeah, that's fine. But wait,
So Striker Dragon would add a Boot Sector Launch from my deck to my hand, and Black Metal Dragon would add a Red Eyes card from my deck to my hand.
Red Eyes card. I don't really like that prospect of you getting fusion or some shit, but because I can't. Because if this was sent during a chain, I could easily just banish it using DD Crow here, but that's not gonna be helpful here. I think that's fine.
Okay.
Probably. Don't know what the fuck this cringe ass deck plays. So.
We'll add to my
Oh, yeah,
hand.
Kill Tune is exactly the same deck as Spyral is,
Mhm.
except instead of getting information on the top of your deck, they get information on, like, your hand, which is way more menacing. It's kind of fucked up in a way.
Oh,
Like,
what
the
you're
fuck do you
working with?
mean?
It's the classic, like, Jeexx. Okay, let me start my turn by not paying any mana for Jeexx. But oh, you got nothing? Alright, I'm gonna fucking kill you now, man.
Like, what the fuck?
That's what we do. This is how we do it.
And that's why Gitaxian Probe is banned in every format.
Yes.
Like, brother, what do you mean you get 2 free cantrip, bro? What does this guy do? What are we doing with this guy?
Well, I would like to revive back by Black Metal Dragon. Is that cool?
I'd like to revive back your Black Metal Dragon.
Are we cool with that?
We're not cool with that.
Damn.
I shoot that bitch.
Smug.
I shoot that much. Doesn't even give attack, right?
Sorry?
No, it doesn't. I was checking if Last Resort gave attack, but it does not.
No, this is monster. Once for the target card on the field and banish it. So this had the.
Oh wait.
Up. I think I need to just kill this thing, unfortunately. Because this thing is can be destroyed by a card effect, can target it with card effects. And your hand was Big Red, Drone, and Resort.
Yes.
What's the drone? He can tribute. No, it's tribute, and then banish this. That's not a quick effect. Is there anything here? No. Yeah, I think I need to do. Because this doesn't give you. No, this doesn't matter. I'm just making sure there's no bullshit here. Yeah, I'll go battle phase, swing over Appaloosa.
Give me a second.
Yep.
I'm checking something because the wording for Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon is you special summon 1 dragon monster. Okay. Which is different from you target a dragon.
Oh yeah, because it's target like, so you're wondering like if I can summon Absorouter if you do the DD Crow.
So what I'm thinking is if I simply choose to negate the Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon and then also activate DD Crow, and I think that makes the most sense. So I would be at this amount of and then this,
yeah, I mean I can always swing over it anyway. So
yeah.
But yeah, so
I'm just doing that so that
you're negating. So I don't get extra material. I was actually wondering
Yes.
about that since obviously it doesn't target, but yeah. But I think
that's
that
why
makes
I was
sense.
Yeah. Like 1.2k and boom. Double checking for
lose
something.
my battle phase, but at least now I can play the video game somewhat. Now the issue here is obviously that I don't have my guy, and he's kind of that's kind of my guy right there.
The dude, the guy, the fella.
Actually, I mean, wait, this was the shit that I could just. Never mind. I forgot that. Okay, this might change something to do so. If it does, that's perfectly fine. I forgot that I'm actually playing good cards, but actually, does this? Because yeah, it's just by any means. Yeah. So this would be when I banish my Striker for my Darkness Metal. It's a special summon of a Dark Dragon monster. So I would also like to summon Nocta Vision with that, because this is if a Dark Dragon monster is spell summoned to your field.
I can negate that.
Okay.
I think double checking.
Yes,
Yes, it's an effect that activates because there's a.
Yeah. So then you would
so
take,
I'll take another
800
800.
more. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. And that would still give me another thing in the grave though, which is...
Wait, I don't think it goes to the grave.
Does it then just...
Because you activate it, so negate the
If
activation.
a dark dream... Oh yeah,
So
you're
it
right. So
stays
it
in
was
your
still...
hand.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay, yeah. So this then give me back this back here.
Sometimes
I
it's
can
activated.
still...
Colossal.
Because the issue is that I don't get this. Actually, is this? Yeah, actually, if... Because that's the case, because it stays in my hand, I guess it then... Yeah, you know what, take back the 800, because I don't think then it matters, because otherwise I'm literally going to be just stuck with this. Because otherwise I think I can I get to something else? Because I can't get to anything. I can't get this because it's only from hand. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, we can do something at least. Because we have the boot sector launch. I so often just use this just as discard fodder. I completely forgot that it had the other effect as well. So I'll use the first effect to Babadubada.
Response.
Yep.
Spiral Sleeper. I target one Spiral card I control and up to 2 cards you control and destroy them.
Is this a quick effect?
Yes. Once per turn during either player's turn.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
So I'm double checking. This cannot be destroyed by battle card effects. I'll target double helix. Double checking that I can actually. Yes. Targeting double helix, I pop sector and metal.
Yeah, and on that, yeah, I won't have anything afterwards. So yeah, we'll just do this and skip a step, and then we can go.
And then obviously with Trigate Wizard, the combo would be to have the exact same board, except I have a Nightmare Phoenix also co-linked. And
yeah, I mean, if you, I mean, if you got to the calling there, then like there's nothing I could do about there, because Appaloosa wasn't a 4 material. I could at least beat over it, but yeah, like obviously if there was Wizard, then there's just nothing I can do. My hand was like fine. It wasn't anything crazy, but
I mean, I have to point out that I had to burn through all of my interactions while you also still have 5 cards in hand, which is scary. It speaks kind of volumes about just how volatile this kind of matchup can be, where we're both playing a tier 0 deck, and I need to be super
Hey, this was never a tier 0.
Oh, true, yeah, you were never a tier 0. Yeah, right, no, my bad.
Okay,
practically a tier 0.
Don't get it twisted here.
Okay.
In both of these matchups, I am the one playing objectively worse decks. Don't get it twisted.
Guys, the Dragon Ruler, not tier 0, by the way.
It's true by definition, actually.
Because people played spellbooks, and the Japanese players were gooning to the fucking spellbooks instead of playing Dragon Rulers, because Dragon Rulers were like TCG exclusive at first.
But yeah, I mean, Jeexx got to show everything there is pretty much to show it. Spyral and why it was obviously so good. So yeah,
I went +8 on that turn for just hand, I think.
Sounds about right.
On board,
one of those pluses was also like, as we established, like a 3 material Appaloosa, which is very good.
It's insane.
But we can talk about these decks after the last one, and then, as I said earlier, the bans. So this will end up being a very long episode, but it's, you know, to be expected. Oh my fucking god, this is the worst hand I've ever seen. I'm
gonna cook so hard, or I'm gonna die trying, bro.
I mean, is this unplayable? Question mark? Question mark? Question mark?
I have a full combo.
Nice. I have a terrible hand, but...
Wait, does Dragon Link have 1-card combos?
Oh, yeah. Multiple. I don't have those.
Oh, true. Yeah, those you basically have the thing with... what's it called? The fucking... Metal Flare.
Yeah, and funny you said that earlier about like Black Metal Dragon is like, hopefully it does something. It's my best starter. Like straight up just the best starter. It's like Starlight Stayfared and Black Metal Dragon are the 2 cards that can actually do stuff like as 1-card combos. Otherwise, like, you need other shit as well. And like that's the thing. when I said earlier, like, this deck is so fucking hard. It has so many lines that, like, with 17,000 different, like, 2-card combination, like, you can do a shitload, and those just like, you know, this shit is cooked. I'm good, and I was just trying to like mostly streamline it to learning the 1-card combos, but yeah. Anyways, I would like to just normal summon Rocket Tracer.
Okay.
I will use said Rocket Tracer for a Striker Dragon. And I would like to add a Boot Sector launch to my hand.
With the Ash Blossom and Joy Spring.
Yep.
The first hand trap seen today.
It is true, actually.
That's kind of crazy.
I mean, we did see DD Crow, so.
Oh, yeah. Does that even count in this case? Because I searched for it. It's like, okay, I searched for Ash Blossom. Oh, whoa, you have an Ash Blossom? Wow.
Alright. I will activate a World Legacy Guard Dragon, and I would like to special summon Rocket Tracer.
Okay.
Special summon Rocket Tracer. Then, I would like to use the effect of Rocket Tracer, popping my World Legacy Guard Dragon, and summoning a rocket monster from my deck except for Tracer. Actually, do I need to do this yet? Actually, yeah, because this will Dark Clock me. So if I do... Because I'm wondering if I do... I can technically go for...
Wait, don't you want to move your Striker Dragon first? So that you get another zone to summon
Yeah, I can move into a main monster zone. It is true.
Yeah.
And
then you can activate it, and then you can pop it in the chain, so it doesn't resolve.
That's that real shit. This is why they pay you the big bucks.
That's why they don't pay me fucking anything.
But actually, I don't. Because does this achieve anything? I don't think it does. So actually, what happens after I get Dark Clock? I can do thingamabob, scoobity-bobbity-bibbity-bobbity, and
no Appaloosa. No Erratic Seal.
I can.
No Crystal one. Huge, actually.
Because if I get that, does this? How did this? It's specifically okay. Because let's say I use these two, I get that. I do that. Doing that, I can pitch. No, it doesn't really do anything. You know what? I'll just because can actually this. It's not very impressive, but would I rather have $1 or $2? That's what I'm wondering here. Once we're done, this is only for moving shit, so I guess it doesn't matter. Because I can. I'll move this here. I'll use Rocket Tracer, popping my Guard Dragon to summon a Rocketo. And then I'll be Dark Clock for the rest of the turn.
Okay.
And I will summon Skibidi-Bop-Bum, Skibidi-Bop-Bum-Dada. I'll go for Recharger. Then I will Poopa-Doopa-Deepa-Dappa. And if I summon you, what happens?
You actually use the effect to move the guy. That's great.
Actually, can I do more? Because I can summon you. You know what? I could have the safe play. Let's start freestyling a little bit. Because I think that's kind of cool. So, freestyle. I will use, because it's just 2 dark dragons, I'll use Storaika Dragon and Roketori Chaja to summon out. Actually, wait, no, it doesn't work because Ashibal. Yeah, because I can do that. Yeah, it doesn't. I can make you, but it doesn't really matter. Because if I summon this.
I
Yeah.
fucking swear.
Sorry?
I fucking swear.
Yeah, it
I'm
doesn't
gonna
work.
combo off.
You will be able to combo off. I'll just use summon out the Dillingerous Dragon. Fuck you laughing at my Dillingerous Dragon for, motherfucker. Fuck you, bitch. I will use these 2 to make Birthday Anaconda.
Oh no, is it Phoenix? And wait,
Then
what?
I'll-
Oh right!
Then I'll
It's
use
so
2,000 life points. And I will ascend from my deck.
See, this is what I was wondering. If you had wait, no, Dragoon isn't out.
Oh, Dragon isn't out, do you think? Yeah, right. Check the dates again, Buster. I will use the effect of Red Eyes Fusion, sending from my hand, my fucking Red Eyes Black Dragon, because of course I opened that shit, from my deck, Dark Magician, and I summon the Red Eyes Dark Dragoon.
It's out in August.
It's wait, this time I genuinely checked
it's out
2
in
different
August.
times. I swear. I checked this 2 different times. I swear to God, this thing is out.
It's out in the OCG. It was out 2 years before we got it, or a year before we got it.
Yeah, obviously they got it way earlier, but it's like it's the 10,
2010
right?
Lost
It came out
Memories.
in the 10, didn't it? The 2010?
The 2020 that came out in August. Yeah.
Wasn't that the 10
Which
that we
is-
literally played like 3
No.
weeks ago? Is it not?
No.
Wait.
We're in March.
Wait. Is it? Wait, is this not the tin that we just... Am I
We
stupid?
played Gold Sark, right? Yeah, Gold Sark. This is the last one that we played. It had
Bah.
Born, Rajek, and everything.
Bah.
Like when a Muerte comes out, it's not the best card in the world yet, and then Dragoon comes out like 2 months later, and it's suddenly in every deck
Bah.
for exactly this reason. It's fun though. I can probably play through it. Probably.
I've had a really good streak of just cheating in a lot of card games series recently.
This fucking. Let me see. Let me think.
Sorry?
Let me think. I do this. I summon this.
I was
This
gonna
is
just
from-
forfeit, but since we didn't get to see what your deck does, I was like, you know what? Just do your shit and then we'll call it there, so at least you get to play it. But
Is this Imperm?
I'll never tell. Why would I set Imperm and not leave it in my hand to use when you pop my board?
This sucks. I drew like one of my two garnets,
Ah.
and it's
At least Red Dice Fusion can use the shit from it. And oh my god, it's the ancient cloak of the ancients.
I mean, it doesn't matter. Really.
I have one setback and I have a single Omni Negate. I'll beat the fuck out of you, Buster. I'm using the card. I'm using cards from the future. You don't have the tech to counter these yet.
I mean, it doesn't really matter. I don't think. No, let me check. You can draw one face-up card in the field. You can pay 2,000 life points. This is not once per duel, so you know what? What if I just fucking
Beast
fuck
the fuck out of
you.
Birthday Anaconda.
Yeah, fuck you.
Me when I
And then-
beat the fuck out of the snake.
And then I set one.
Holy!
You wanna come at me? Huh? You wanna come at me? I'm gonna beat your ass, kid.
I like it though. Wait, is that not the best possible card I could have drawn?
I don't know. I don't know. I have nothing to tell you, bro. You want to swing into my Harper real quick, bro?
Fuck you. I'll pop it with Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. You can have it in your grave and take 1700 burn damage. We're all
The fact that
taking
this
damage
is like,
here.
it's you can destroy. By the way, it's
You
like
don't need
insane
to.
that this. No, it's a case of it's not targeting.
Yeah.
It's like, what do you mean you're not targeting?
I mean,
You got an Omni negate and a non-targeting and a guard protect. What the fuck, bro?
I'll kill you, I think.
Mate, send this
By
motherfucker
killing
to
you,
hell.
I mean I will 1-for-1.
Okay.
Because who needs the negate? Negates are stupid and gay. Shout out Pride Month. Speaking of gay, I would like to special my Borak Metar Doragon.
Yeah, go for it, bro.
And by using my
Let
Borak,
it be known, guys. By the way,
by using my
that I'm
Borak Metar
I'm being
Doragon.
cheated against right now. I just need to stress this.
Wait,
I need to
where?
stress this.
I can't even fucking. What the fuck am I summoning Borak
Wait.
Metar Doragon for? Actually,
Linkaribo?
I don't. Do you even have other targets here? For Borak
Well,
Metar Doragon.
I would assume you do.
I mean, you assume things because you are stupid and gay and stupid and gay and stupid.
That's fair.
You know what? I
That is
will
fair.
keep these things in my hand instead, and I will just fucking swing at you. Because I realized, I forgot that they, well, semi-recently shot fucking Striker Dragon because I was like, obviously I have 3 Striker Dragon. Yeah, so I can't have 3 Striker Dragon. I'm limited to fucking 1. So I was just like, yeah, I mean, now I can just combo off. I can at least do the, like, 1-card combo here with Blackmail. And then I'm like, oh yeah, wait. I only have access to 1 Striker. I'm never playing this shit again. I'm sorry, Dragon Link players.
Banish Harper. You can do the. You can prevent this at any other point too, which is like. But this is a real big pain point.
The thing here is, though, that, you know, what? We'll make things easier, and I'll just immediately negate this, and then, you know, I don't have to worry about what I'm omni-negating. I'm already cheating by using this shit. That just makes the
already
things...
cheating.
Yeah. But let it be, I did say that I can just scoop here, and we can just move on with our lives.
I send 1 machine monster with scrap recycler.
Go for it.
Let me do this. Let me do the thing. Let me do the thing. Okay, we send Rosenix to the graveyard. Rosenix effect. I banish Rosenix to summon out a token.
You can
Pull this up just
you can
today.
just blah blah blah. You can banish discover rare special make for some shark back can be contributed. Go for it, man.
Okay. I'm gonna actually make sure that I remember the fucking thing. So recycler, Rosenix summon, make Wyvern using these. Wyvern summon Wyvern, summon Scrap Recycler back. Scrap Recycler dies to Wyvern. Then, because I killed a card using Wyvern, or like a Scrap monster got destroyed, I summon out from my deck a Scrap monster. I summon Scrap Golem. Now,
Not tributing it, cringe.
Wyvern dies because Wyvern needs to pop something. Now I activate the effect of Scrap Golem to summon out Recycler. And then I use Recycler effect again. I think it's to send 1 for the first one. Yes, 1 for the first one. That is the recommended one. I send Wand, and then I use Scrap Golem and Recycler to make my dual overload link, which is Lib, the World Key Blade Master.
Straight
and when I
up
summon Lib,
blading.
I get to add to my hand World Legacy Succession. I double check. Activate World Legacy Succession to summon out Scrap Golem.
Wait, what adds for Legacy Succession?
The effect of Lib. During your main phase, you can set. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's set, but it cannot be activated the
Oh
turn.
my God.
Well, you
Yeah,
have
if I don't have a
no-
World
yeah,
Legacy
yeah.
monster, which I do have a World Legacy monster because I have one, which I just sent.
Yeah.
Summon Scrap Golem, summon Recycler effect, send Nightmare. Nightmare effect targeting who? Doesn't matter. There's no recommendation with this. Targeting Lib, Banish Nightmare, send. Oh, which one is it? Is it Symbol? Symbol, because you summon from the grave, right? Yeah, send Symbol. And then Banish Wand to summon Nightmare. And then Nightmare plus Golem into Galatea. Galatea returns Rosenix to set 1. I will be setting Babel, which I have confirmed does in fact work.
I mean,
activate
why
Babel?
would it not?
Yeah, but like I
Because
just
it
double
doesn't
checked.
say if it said specifically like set to your like spell trap zone,
Yeah,
then it wouldn't.
Yeah.
But yeah.
then I summon out a Dingirsu.
Mm-hmm.
And when Dingirsu is summoned, I would like to activate the effect of Dingirsu to send this motherfucker to the graveyard.
Yeah.
'Cause it's not targeting and it's not destruction.
No, let it be. I mean, I'll say it later, but yeah, you can
I
do
assumed
your
you had
stuff.
something here.
Yeah, I mean,
But
I could have stopped all of this, but you had been building up your, scrap golem stuff for so long, and I used Dragoon. I figured I might as well let you do this stuff. So
based, giga based. This guy's so based. And then I can banish Symbol Skeleton here to summon Galatea. And then wait, do I summon Galatea? Or do I summon Dingirsu? Because double checking. You can only special summon Dingirsu once per turn. Oh, it's not even specials? Oh, okay. Interesting. Because I was wondering if there's a way where I can actually end it here. Because currently, obviously, I don't really have the board to kill you because I needed to play around your guy.
Mm-hmm.
And that leaves me in kind of a unfortunate position. But I think I will actually keep Symbol Engrave for now.
Mm-hmm.
And this thing some card is in the graveyard. Yeah, I will set 1 end phase, and end phase
You don't wanna
banish.
attack?
Oh, I can. Oh, yeah, true.
Yeah, you have your battle phase. It was the first turn when you did the thingamabob.
Can this thing attack? Wait, can only be linked some. Yeah, doing opponents. Yeah, I'll swing for 2k.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then swing for 8.
Alrighty.
Yeah, then in end phase summon Galatea. Yes, summon Galatea.
Mm-hmm.
And that's turn. And in standby phase, I'll activate the effect of Galatea to shuffle back into my deck a Harp Horror.
Mm-hmm.
And set a where is it? Orcust Crescendo, which I cannot activate this turn.
Mm-hmm. Right, then I will proceed to my main one. I will fire off a Ravine. I will pitch. Oh.
Yep. On effect activation.
Yep.
Yeah, I just fucking fuck that.
Yeah.
And then spin that with
Yep.
effect.
But yeah.
And that's what the deck does.
Yeah, but I had obviously called by set, which is really good into your deck. But as I said, like Jeexx had been gassing up this scrap golem combo for so long. So
The
yeah,
scrap recycler into full combo. That shit's crazy.
you're like, what do you do when I banish the first scrap recycler?
Oh, when you banish the first scrap recycler, let me see. In that situation, scrap recycler is in the graveyard, so I'm just gonna go back to the situation that it would be at.
Yep.
So I'll just take all of these out. I don't have this in hand, or I have this in hand, but it doesn't matter. I have this in hand. So
This is the one like
here-
whereas first like the first time it went in the grave and we're trying to get it
Summon
back. That
this.
was like when I was thinking of, but then I was like,
Targeting
let me
this.
let this resolve so we can see the combo, and then afterwards I was like, I banish Nightmare, but I figured that, you know what, I'm using a card that I'm not supposed to have access to anyway, so I'm like, I'll just refrain from using this for the turn. Because I think it's fair. But I was mostly just curious, like, what happens if I use it on the recycler.
I have this engrave. I activate this. You negate that. I normal summon recycler. then Recycler summons Rosenix, and if you banish Rosenix, because it's not a quick effect, you also get the same result.
Yeah, I mean, I was thinking
if-
about. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but like,
if
assume
you banish the
Rosenix.
Scrap Recycler, because like in this situation, I make this with a token.
Yep.
Wyvern activates, and then I target Recycler, and you target you call buy-in.
Yep.
And then I'm pretty sure it doesn't resolve. Then just roll.
You can
Yeah.
target one scrap monster in your grass specimen. Then wait, you always need. Yeah, you always pop a card because even if you don't summon it, then actually, yeah, okay, gotcha.
And then this thing dies, and then I'm like, well, and then I don't have anything because I only have this and this in hand.
Yeah.
That's the unfortunate nature of how it go when you don't have your actual best starter.
Yep.
Because Gersu allows you for a lot more freedom, and obviously because I'm playing the Sky Striker package in here.
The
Obviously,
classic.
because it's like, why would I not be playing that if I'm playing a Link deck that can turbo out everything? If I happen to have Engage in hand instead of Symbol, it's basically I just do a regular Sky Striker thing and I end on an IP, I think. No, I don't think I can end on IP. I think I have to just go into like Unicorn, and then Unicorn can't really do much either.
Gotcha.
Yeah, there's not much that I can do in the situation of my recycler gets shot, especially because of the fact that I need to still activate recyclers. So if I end up in a situation where I would like to have another recycler, I can't even use it.
Yeah.
And I need to have a wand in the graveyard to use Lib. And Lib is a really good card for extending in this deck. Because obviously, like, it summons out the... it summons out...
Thanks, man.
Or gives you a World Legacy card, any card, and then Succession is like your best target, and you get to summon out anything in your graveyard for it. It's like, imagine you could search out Monster Reborn.
Yeah,
Would
pretty much.
be so fucking good. Genuinely. But the other effect also, I get to shuffle 2 cards onto your field of the deck. It's good. Like going using Lib and IP for Unicorn is essentially 3 cards for spinning 2.
Yeah.
And that's really good. That's really good.
Yeah, it's pretty decent. But yeah, the one thing that I essentially, because like I said, like there are so many things that you can do with the deck. But the line that I mostly learned was like starting with, because Black Metal Dragon is what you want to have in basically everything, and Black Metal Dragon, because obviously just use it to go into Striker Dragon. You can now just do, anything you would ever want. Is pretty damn nice. And then like obviously I was dark locked, and that was the issue that I ran into a lot of the time, where a lot of the time I was dark locked, which kind of fucked me over. But obviously if you actually get to go into Romulus and do your Dragon Shrine shenanigans, then that, smooths things out a lot, obviously. And then you can go into this guy, and then you can get whatever. I can just get like this guy, and obviously now I'm in the instance where you want to be with Dragon Link, which is you have the usual suspects here with obviously LP, Pisty, and the stuff. But the thing here is that usually go for Safer, which is the other, like, Safer is not as good of a starter as a Black Metal Dragon, but why it's so good is because it's a starter that also works as a really good extender, which is obviously insane. Because you can do, I should banish this first. And then this is what I show out to go, where it's like, okay, now I can actually do stuff with Mr. Dillinger's Dragon, who can actually extend me, which is, no, not that. Where's my Wyvern?
I know that it's a reference to the weapon, the Dillinger, but it's still fucking stupid.
It is such a fucking goofy name. And this shouldn't be here because I obviously pop it with fucking a Tracer. And then did you use Pisty first? I don't... Because you want no, because you want Dillinger Grave first, right? So these two make triple burst, and then Dillinger gets... Not Dillinger, fucking Pisty gets... Tracer, and Tracer being special, you get Dillinger back, and then I don't need triple burst for anything, so these two make the big guy, and
What the hell is this guy
then
bro?
and mind you, like everything here, like this shit is what this does on a like off a single card starter normal summon, which like obviously you can do a lot more if you're capable of. I think here is I go into this thing because then I can because these two I can make Savage with these two, but I have... Oh yeah, wait, I have the revive of Darken Smell still. So does it really matter? So it's like, I mean, obviously now because I still thinking about Bob, so this wouldn't be as crazy, but it's still like you can make Mr. Anaconda here. You can revive. I mean, probably this guy with Darkness Metal, and then obviously with these two, I can make Savage. I can equip it with, in this case, Burst, and then Predaplant summons this guy. So it's like the fact that you can make all of this shit with a single card, and obviously you have so many extenders in this entire fucking deck is kind of crazy. And I am also running Appaloosa in, because obviously with good hands like you can shit out material. I'm also running Appaloosa in this deck as well, and then I just have 2 Heretic Seals because obviously initially I had one. I don't remember what the other extra deck card that I had, but because I had so many dud hands, I instead I put in a second Heretic Seal because it was like I can somewhat consistently, at least if nothing else, I can get to Heretic Seal on my starter or like on my board if I've used Verte already. And obviously because because Black Metal Dragon gives you access to Darkness Metal so consistently, I wanted to have 2 additional targets for the 2 seals. So I had the good old return of Ether for a banish, and then the card that I also had obviously in the deck as well. This fucking degenerate dude, the Morphage line is so degen. And then the last 2 cards, I just had Boral Sword, because, okay, I need to kill you now. And I had fucking Hodred Dragon Archfiend Abyss, because, dude, Borlord Savage, if you deal with Borlord Savage, because I'm running a one-off Rocket Synchron, so I can then go Rocket Synchron, revive Borlord Savage, and use those 2 to make Hodred Dragon Archfiend Abyss.
So
which I think like that's kind of cool. This card is also
this card is rad. I like this card quite a lot because I think the cards that say target a card and negate it are fun because they let you have more player around them.
Yeah, I think
it's the same.
I like RDA line in general. I think it's like a cool line, but this is essentially this is the one thing that I kind of learned, and everything around this is kind of whatever. Because the only thing that the other thing that I know was literally just the Seyfried starter, which is it's so goofy where it's okay, let me summon Seyfried. I will use Seyfried to tribute itself to get what's his face? Get fucking Black Dragon Call Up Serpent. I will tribute this to get that. I can go into I can summon that, use it for Striker Dragon. I can get the thingamabob.
Sent to the grave.
Sorry?
For the effect. Do you not send anything to the grave? Wait, what?
Yeah, you send it. I was just like banishing because like stuff that I was talking about now, where it's like you go into Star Leash, you send it to add Collapse Serpent, you summon Collapse Serpent, you use it to make Striker Dragon. Striker Dragon gives you the what's his face? The Boot Sector launch, which you don't use for anything, and obviously Collapse Serpent gives you the its other equivalent like Wyver Burster, and then Wyver Burster and Striker Dragon you just make Verde, and Verde you make Dragoon. So it's like you just get normal safer, it gives you Dragoon, and that's it. But everything else that I saw, it was like 17 different 2-card combos, and I was just like, I do not have the mental capacity to try to remember all of this shit in addition to the other stuff, as well as try to remember like slightly different Dragunity lines. And I like Dragunity more, so I was just like, you know what, this is good enough. I will not be able to pilot this to the extent of what it is capable of doing, and that's fine. But yeah, it's still like an iconic deck for the time, and obviously a lot of it still relied on Borreload Savage being available, and obviously us shooting Borreload Savage means that
taking it out back.
Yeah, it's it probably
think about the rabbit, bro.
And dude, it's been an hour 40. I now look at my OBS. Really? Hey guys, here's me in my camera. I forgot that I was recording the earlier when I was doing same thing as last time, because I was like, I think this Dragunity stuff is neat. So I went to MD Pro 3 and I wanted to just record the replay of like one instance where I got the combo off that I usually wanted to do. So I was just like, yeah, let me turn my mic off and let me turn my camera off I used the same like scene for recording that as I do for Yu-Gi-Oh! And that's why initially when we jumped in call, I was like, wait, I was trying to speak for like 5 seconds, then I was like, oh yeah, I forgot my mic is muted, but I didn't remember my camera. So I mean, I didn't do much. The only thing that I remember is like when you were doing your last stuff and I had call by said, I was kind of like, I was pondering with the camera, like the think emoji. I was waving with my hands like, should I not? And then I was like, it's fine. But apart from that, I don't think there was anything crazy we missed. But yeah.
Real quick.
Yep.
Do you mind setting up the perfect board that you had? I'm wondering if there is that, because like I currently have a custom hand, like with Borreload Savage and Dragoon.
So it was this. The final board is these with the like what I'm trying to get to would be these, and obviously Borreload would be 42.
Yeah. So what I'm wondering is if there is actually a world where I can beat this. So
I mean, probably because it's not.
Well, it's 2 Omni Negates.
Yeah, it's like you have to get through 2 Omni Negates, and it's like big fucking doofuses.
Yeah. So what I'm wondering is this, because like, if I would be to use a card that actually comes out next, which is the thing that enables this 100%.
Yep.
It would be Gersu, the Orcust Mekk-Knight, right? The card that like completely guarantees that I can play around this. But because I don't have it, I figured it would be interesting. Like, first things first would be using Engage to fetch for something. And then the question is, do you negate this here? And if the answer is no, then the question becomes, what do I search for? And it essentially boils into, okay, I can get Widow Anchor, and I can use Widow Anchor after you've already used one of these in response to not yoink them, but negate them to prevent you from negating something else.
Yeah. But I don't,
which is
with this build said, like, I don't think I'm negating Engage.
Okay, then I add to my hand a Widow Anchor, and then I would normal summon a Scrap Recycler. And then I activate the effect of Scrap Recycler.
Which is fine.
It's okay. It's okay to do. And then I would like to send to the graveyard a Rosenix. And then Rosenix hit the grave. I would like to banish Rosenix. And then I summon out the token. And then I link summon a Scrap Wyvern. Wyvern effect.
I think here I probably negate the Wyvern with yeah, I think I negate Wyvern here with Dragoon.
Okay. I wouldn't have any spells or traps in the graveyard, so I would use Widow Anchor on Dragoon.
And
Invisible.
obviously negate that with Warlord.
Yes. And then this dies. Then I activate Foolish Burial. I send Harp Horror. And then that's full combo.
Yeah, and that's what is expected, because obviously, like, once again, you're playing the tier 0 deck. I am not, so there's a lot more resilience there, and obviously stuff that you can do. So, because well, I mean, you can just put the, like, final board there so you can see, because this is probably the best board I can make with my 1-card combo. And then obviously what Jeexx can do with this 1-card combo is probably a little better.
With 1 card? No. With 2 card? Yeah. That's like still like I'm not using Girsu, as I said. If I was using Girsu for this, I would summon Girsu with Harp Horror, and then Girsu says I send a World Legacy or Orcust card to the graveyard, and then I get to summon a token on both sides of the field, and I get to just fucking go off. This card
didn't you
is crazy.
say like you foolish Harp Horror and that's full combo?
Yes, I can do full combo, but I can't do the banger combo. I can go into Galatea, I can summon out everything, I can make I can still do pretty much all the nonsense outside of going into Lib, because I can't get a World Legacy card in the graveyard. I can still go and use like Longursu, I can still use Dingursu, and these can all kind of just serve to deal with the majority of things here, but
yeah, and
it's still not enough to actually win on this board state, so I would still likely lose.
Yeah, but then it's like, okay, who rips? What do I then rip? Because obviously, it also depends on like what else I have. But that's also the thing, is like these are somewhat different, where it's like you can do a lot. You can play through interaction, and the thing about, well, we've seen Orcust 17,000 times at this point. It's like the Orcust is another deck where it's like it's very resilient, and you can keep putting out shit in the grind game, which is obviously really really good. Which, like, they're somewhat varied, which is why like Dragon Link was still also like very popular, even though like it was, well, objectively worse than what Orcust was, but it was still like obviously very good.
That's the wrong thing. It's way harder to actually remember what's in the graveyard and what's not when I can't see the whole thing.
Yeah, I get that. That's, I mean, but as I said, like we've seen Orcust a bunch of times, so it's.
And unfortunately, we'll at least make one more comeback because of Girsu, and Girsu is the final card I think that they get for this like era, and then we need to wait for like 4 or 5 years for them to get new cards.
Yeah, but
So there will
I
be a
mean,
break.
I think that's perfect fun, because I think at this point, like, I wouldn't be surprised if, I mean, you played that. That is enough to say, like, you played Orcust more than I have played Galaxy Photon, which is crazy.
And I think, because personally, when I was playing this period of time, I was hating every single deck that came out. I didn't play Spirals because Claudio was playing Spirals, and I just gave him all the cards, and I didn't care to play it. I didn't like any of the Link decks. I thought all the Links were just kind of making the game worse and less fun. And for me to now be like, maybe I should have played Orcust when Link Era was a thing. Maybe I wouldn't have stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh for like 5 years. And I think that, because we haven't talked about this for a while, because I think that was last year we didn't have this kind of discussion, but archetypes that are from this era of Yu-Gi-Oh that have made us kind of won us over, right? And I think for me, definitely, I think Spirals and Orcust are 2 decks that I have really enjoyed playing, largely because of the fact that they allow me to do some absolute fucking nonsense that I don't think any of my actual stable decks allow me to do at all.
This is the equivalent of the, like, strong Pokemon, weak Pokemon. That's what weak trainers think. Really strong trainer will try to win with their favorites. It's like, yeah, well, actually, my favorite Pokemon are Fluttermane and Miraidon. It's like,
crazy,
man,
right?
these 2 tier 0
Yeah.
decks, I think these have been really cool. It's like, I
No,
wonder why,
it's-
because there are infinite options and infinite
Yeah.
plays you can make with them.
But in particular, it's like a case of when I was looking at these from like the outside looking in, right? I did not think that these decks were that cool. But the more that I've actually played around with Orcust, the more I feel like, damn, this deck like is. It makes sense why this is a pet deck for people. It's probably gonna be the same for Branded. Because obviously I have never played Branded because I don't like Branded. I think Branded is just a first version of Heroes in terms of like what it not worse in gameplay
We'll see a
or
lot of
even lore.
Branded.
But like Branded is the kind of deck where I'm looking at it thinking to myself, brother, you already had a fucking archetype made for this shit, and instead you just put it on some fucking anime, boy. Wow. Happy for you. Fuck you, Konami. But who knows? Maybe that'll change.
Yeah, that's the neat thing here is like getting to experience these things that you certainly haven't before.
Yeah.
But
And actually, Gene Raider as well. I had never played Gene Raider, and I think Gene Raider conceptually was cool, but I just didn't ever want to play it. And now that I've actually played it once, I'm like, yeah, that's kind of cool. That's kind of fun. Although learning about what the actual what the field spell actually says, right? Learning to read, yeah, in the last couple of months, that resulting in me going from being like, wow, this deck is actually kind of cool because it forces me to have my opponent gain cards, to being like, yeah, when my opponent plays the game, they're losing.
yeah, it's
It's suddenly worse.
who could have guessed that the guy who does nothing but play Final Fantasy 14, eat hot chip and lie and charge their phone would like
Bro.
the Final Fantasy 14 boss encounter deck.
Brother,
What?
eat hot chip and play Red Ice Dragoon.
I think that's cool because that's a
That's
bat chest
kinda
card.
cool.
It's a combination of it's a combination of 2 OG boss monsters, and OG Yu-Gi-Oh was all about cheating, and I am embracing all of those elements in this anniversary episode, and it just all comes together. I think that's beautiful.
Red Ice Dark Dragoon is everything that I hate about Yu-Gi-Oh.
Well, he also hates you, so fuck you,
I
man.
mean, good for him. Fuck him. Also, why did you use Red Ice Black Dragon and not Dragon Effect monster for the summon?
During your main phase, you can destroy 1 monster your opponent controls, and if you'd inflict damage to your opponent equal to that monster original attack, you can use this effect the number of times per the number of normal monsters used as materials for this card. That's
you
why.
Still have one, right?
Yeah, you get 1
yeah.
pop, but by using the OG
2.
2, then you get 2
Yeah.
pops.
I was mostly just wondering because obviously there are an infinite amount of better options in the deck, right?
Yeah.
For sending. So, yeah.
But it's like mostly I'm using this for the whatever other stuff like I probably didn't need anyway, or I'm like happy with one-offs anyway, because like the stuff that I want, like 3 of, like I have 3 Rocket Racer, I have 3 Black Metal Dragon, I have 3 Safer, I have 3 Noctavision. Like that's basically everything that I need, and everything else is searchable. And like I have 3 Quick Launch as well. Like I have a bunch of shit. And I would obviously the like recent limitation kind of hurt because like Striker Dragon being limited and Chaos Space being limited obviously hurt a little bit, because those are 2 cards as well that I would have loved to play at 3 but couldn't. But that's just how the cookie crumbles. But you don't need the like additional bodies, and a lot of the like 3-offs that you have, like you wouldn't want to really use for this anyway. If you're making this first, you obviously don't care about the number of that. You're just making it for the negation anyway. And then for going second, it's kind of nice actually having 2 pops, because it's like this and Bulbasaur Dragon alongside like Borolo just being big are kind of the only place that you have for trying to actually win the game.
Both of these decks kind of fall into the thing of they have really good going first, and then going second you need to scramble, because obviously this deck also has this mode, which is
Beware, I said double the fog blade.
But it is gonna play the game.
It is funny that like for a time like it was really powerful, because that was why Bardish was banned. Because it was just like, hey, dealing with double set Fogblade was surprisingly difficult for a lot of decks.
I mean, even now, like, if I manage to get into Rusty Bardiche, and you kill this thing, right? I still get my Rusty British goes out, and then I use a fog blade, and then I get it out, and I'm using it as material for shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, yeah, cool, nice. Gonna kill myself maybe. And then on top of that, this fucking guy is a dark.
Yep.
So you even get the pop and the send. It's actually kind of menacing.
I mean, Dinkers is like one of the best rank 8s of all time. It's so good.
When I read it the first time, I was like, well, it's kind of weird that this card is like this played. Well, I wonder why. And then I had never actually played it. And I'm just thinking, like, I mean, it sends 1 on a summon. Is that worth that? Is that like worth running in most decks? And then after I actually played a few times, I was like, oh yeah, actually, 100%. Yeah, never mind. Because everything is a fucking.
Yeah, it's the magical ways there is like it's on special summon you get to do this, and you get to send non-targeting. It's like everything aligns. Is like, oh, they knew they wanted to make this card good, and they nailed it out the park.
And I think the scariest part in that, obviously, is the fact that for Orcust itself, it's super easy to summon.
Oh yeah,
100%. You just get it on Galatea, and suddenly it's in permanent rotation because of Symbol. But Symbol Skeleton just kind of guarantees that you will always be able to play it.
Stuff like that is kind of neat. Like, obviously, it's less there because Orcust is already fucking insane. So it's like, did they need this? Discuss. But I like support cards like that, where it's like, it's really good in just rank 8 decks to just slam in there, but in its own archetype is when it actually gets to shine and become like really broken. I think like support cards like that are like genuinely like cool.
Whereas if there's a card, I think Isolde and Dragoon are good examples of this, and even DPE. Isolde is a card that in Noble Knights is lackluster, because like, I summon 1 Noble Knight. Okay,
yeah, because the shell is just so bad.
Yeah, and whereas like without Isolde, the deck is like nigh unplayable for regular Noble Knights, because it's just so necessary to have that kind of shit to be able to dump everything and to summon everything. It's such a huge bonus. And then you have a deck like fucking Warrior Toolbox with Isolde, and it's like, okay, I summon Isolde and I play my entire deck. Yeah. Okay, great. And then with Dragoon, right? You're playing Red Eyes or Dark Magician, and you're playing Dragoon? Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, that's the
I'm
thing,
just gonna
like,
fucking shit on you.
That's the same thing for and I'll get to that then a little bit, like the Sky Striker package and Dark Dragoon and DP, where it's like you can just like, it's an X number of cards that you just put into your deck and make it better, and that's it. Like, there's more there. Like Dragoon is like, I put 2 bricks in my deck, I put Red Eyes Fusion in there, and I use 2 slots from my extra deck, and that's it. I have a big ass pseudo towers that gives me pops, that gives me an Omni Negate there. It's easily accessible that way. And the same thing, DPE, you put 2 slots out of your extra, 3 slots out of your main, and you get everything there. You don't need to do anything with the actual archetype itself. And even in these scenarios, it's like these don't do anything extra in their own archetype. So it's just like, well, it's a really good package, so I'd rather just play it in a better deck than to play Dark Magician or than to play Heroes, when I can just slam it into everything. And that's kind of the same thing with the Sky Striker package, where it's like you use, I think usually it was just like it was Kaina and whatever the fire's name was. I forgot.
Oh, you don't even need those. You can just use Kagari.
Kagari, yeah. It's like, at the very least, like, you have a triple engage and then Hornet Drones and Kagari, and usually you would have like Kaina, and that is like, you get consistency, you get draws, and you get 2 monsters, 2 effect monsters on your board without using your normal summons. It's just like good in anything where it's like, okay, I can just I don't need 40 slots here. I can instead run 35 other cards, and I can just make all of those more consistent by doing this, and I just get free shit.
And the main thing is that Drones has Drones has been a card that's been limited for 8 years almost. Yeah. And that's for good reason, because Engage was banned, which you could think like, okay, that makes sense. You will obviously ban Engage, but after they unban Engage and put the 3 now, you can just play 3 Engage and a Hornet.
Yeah.
And that's fine. You have 4 copies of Drones in your deck, and if the Engage gets shot, then it's, well, it got shot. I can't do shit about that. That's not like worth thinking about at this point. It's exactly the reason why I play Sky Striker and Infernobles. It's because when I play into any kind of deck and they happen to have an interruption, I activate engage, I fetch drones, and I try to do nonsense. If they interrupt my nonsense with Sky Strikers, I can still maybe play my Infernobles, and if they interrupt my nonsense with Infernobles, I can still maybe salvage it and go into something with Sky Strikers.
Yeah.
And it's super crucial for these kinds of decks.
The Sky Striker engine has been like good and relevant ever since it's been available. Well, if it's available, it is good. And
it can fill out any slots, really. Because you mentioned, we both just talked about engages and drones. But obviously, Widow Anchor is like an insanely good card. We just proved how good it can be. Because instead of drones, I searched for Widow Anchor. And Widow Anchor allows me to do this play. Yeah. And for other options, there's Afterburners, which allows you to destroy anything, essentially.
Yeah. And that's the thing which also makes it so good. Because like bare minimum is like as many copies of Engage and Hornet drones as possible, 1 Kagari. Like that's your bare minimum. But then you can do more. You can add Kaina there to, like I said, now get 2 bodies without using a normal summon on the board. You can add Widow Anchor to have something else to search for when you don't need Hornet drones. You can search for something else with Engage, and you can either have a disruption on your opponent's turn, or you can use it on your turn. And that's the thing, like you can expand it depending on what your deck actually allows and what you want to do with it, which makes it really, really good. And kind of as a segue, some changes to the ban list of our series. I think at this point, I would suggest Engage to 1, because even though,
What the fuck?
even though, you can, it doesn't always turn into degenerate, but it's just like, at least for me personally, I think a lot of episodes, not necessarily this was something that I was planning already earlier, not necessarily this, but a lot of episodes, it kind of turns into this Sky Striker part ends up being the highlight a lot of the times. And at this point, we've seen that so much that I
play hand traps and my opponent plays resilience, no.
But that's the thing is like, because we already have, obviously, I mean, I've been on the receiving end so many times of like, okay, Jeexx opens a hand trap, I just don't play. That's it. Yeah. But honestly, like if it always just turns into like, okay, then I'll just pivot and always do the same Sky Striker stuff afterwards. I don't know if that's super interesting.
I legitimately think the era of Yu-Gi-Oh that we're in is the kind where the decks themselves don't have enough resilience to fight against hand traps still. Like we've already seen what we can do against hand traps, but we end up with subpar boards, and then it's like, okay, do you have something to beat me over with? And usually the answer is yes. Mm-hmm. Because after you've been crippled by a hand trap, depending on the power level of your deck, you might just not have any other options. Like for example, my Orcust deck, this deck specifically, if you shoot the recycler and I don't have like a foolish in hand, it's just GG pretty much. Yeah. I can't do anything. And it's just because of the fact that I don't have like Girsu. I don't have another card that allows me to immediately combo off.
Yeah.
And that's a very common thread amongst pretty much all of these decks. I think the only deck that we have that, regardless of if you hand trap them or not, would just play through shit and then still play the Sky Striker stuff, for example, is Tenure. As I've proven, actually. We had a moment when I played into a hand trap, and I just did the whole thing, and then I summoned out fucking Sky Strikers before that, and then did this thing. So it's insane. I legitimately do understand and see why you would choose to limit Engage, especially because Engage is a draw card on top of everything.
Yeah, it's just because we established like the... As we move more and more towards like a more modern era of Yu-Gi-Oh, like decks start also being able to, like, everything these days, everything has a crazy fucking 1-card combo if gone interrupted, and a lot of decks are like, they're 15, 18, some are half hand traps, over half hand traps, and I don't see a world where we would ever bump up, because of the generic rule, we would ever bump up the limitation we have on hand traps up from here. So that stuff will become relevant later. And at this point, like, we've seen a Sky Striker bail out these situations a lot, but usually, as you said, like, it ends up with, I mean, like, more subpar stuff, and like a lot of it still like pretty samey stuff. Then I think I'm at a point, at least, where it's like, I think it's fine if sometimes it's like, okay, a hand trap stops you, and that's the end of the game. I mean, that's happened to me, I think, fucking at least 5 times. So sometimes it just happens, and that's a part of also the era and why the Sky Striker engine was so good. But because it's been like, I don't remember when in time, like, the by Engage got banned. I think it was like,
It's like a year after.
Yeah, I was
it
gonna
came
like,
out,
yeah.
2019.
So it's like, I think at this point it's had its time to shine, and I think it would be probably, for variety's sake, better to have it limited to one, where it's like, if you still want to play more like dedicated Sky Striker stuff when it's available, you can. But apart from that, like, when you're getting it
2020.
somewhere else, 2020.
Oh, actually, this is the perfect timing to shoot it.
Oh, yeah, because I was gonna say, because I think like it was around this time, so it's kind of, I guess, makes sense for that regard as well. So I think from here onward, Engage will be limited to one, which obviously it's not Sky Striker. The name's like, it's not gonna come up every time, but when it does, then it's like, I think most of the time when it's been available, it's something that we both always go into. So I think like it being an option to maybe do if you have a little bit of space for a tinier engine to and you can afford that stuff, then and maybe you can use those 2 extra bodies for something like more specific, which might be cool, which might be something that you still go for like that. I think that's perfectly fine. Instead of it being like something where like, okay, let's just make it so that it's just something that I always slam in just to make my deck more consistent, because I think we've seen that a lot.
For Sky Striker specifically, the thing that makes them really versatile is the fact that they can just make any one of the charmers.
That is also true.
So it's like, okay, the meta's dominated by a bunch of fire attribute cards. I'm just gonna play Kagari, and I'm gonna use my second Hornet drones to make heat to joink whatever you have in the grave to make Promethean Flame Princess and go from there, for example. That's what I do in Inferdoubles. That's like the best line of play for me, because it also allows me to yoink cards that you have responses with, and it's really useful. And then the same also applies for the Ishizu format, right? The Ishizu tier format. There's going to be a moment in time where we're going to have water monsters or earth monsters in the graveyard. And we're going to have Aussie and then I don't remember what the name of the water charmer is. But both of those be valid options, because both of those have Sky Striker options. It's cool. I think that's legitimately nice. And then also, obviously, there's Dark, which isn't out yet, which is a dark charmer.
Yeah. And
I think these are still things that will pop up here and there, but only in specific metagames as callouts for the specific metagames.
Yeah. And other than that, like, obviously the mass banning of the floodgates and VFD and some other shit. Maybe the rulers, the vanities rulers and vanities fiend. I think, but a bunch of those obviously we had like in 145 or somewhere along those lines. So that's something that we've done before. But another card that I don't think we've really stumbled across, but it's something that when I was just like thinking like, is there thing problematic? I was mostly just looking what's banned in the actual game. I don't think we talked about Utopic Zexal. And
no, because I think it's one of those cards that is difficult to go into with our series.
But because it is still a number card, and kind of like it's in a lot of ways it's kind of like VFD, where I don't think there is ever a time where it's interesting and anything but degenerate. So since we're making some other changes as well, list, I figured that I throw that out there. I don't think the world will miss Utopic Zexal.
I have to point out this
Mhm.
card is a warrior card. This card is a rank up card, and this
Yep.
is a Utopia card
Yeah.
and a number. And
Yeah.
it's technically an XYZ card if we want to count that as support. So
Yeah, it's
fuck that.
there's a lot there. And then, as we obviously talked about earlier, now has come the time for Borreload Savage. But as I think,
Goodbye.
as we did, I think I said earlier in some instances, it might have been off tape as well, that we figured that the way to ban Borreload Savage, it is fine to do the same way as we did with Soul Charge. This thing will be relevant twice, importantly enough, which, funny enough, I thought it was once, because as I established, I thought we had played Tin of Lost Memories. It was Gold Shark. We hadn't played Tin of Lost Memories. But this comes out in Tin of Lost Memories. And also it comes out in a Battle of... It was some Battle of Legend set. Let me check. It is... Battles of Legend, Crystal Revenge. Those are the only two sets where it still comes out. So if you don't remember how we did Soul Charge, it's essentially if it is in the set itself, not counting side sets, if it's in the main set itself, you're allowed to play it at one copy. But that's it. So this will happen twice in our series. As I said, those are Tin of Lost Memories and Battles of Legend, Crystal Revenge. And those will be the last two times you see Borreload Savage Dragon, apart from anniversary episodes. If we keep what we'll probably keep the ban card rule, but we'll see if... Because
I think there's an infinite amount of more interesting banned Omni Negates than Borreload Savage.
Yeah. So it's like, that's obviously something to think about later, but for the time being, Borreload Savage joins Soul Charge as kind of fittingly banning it the same way as Soul Charge, because I think these are two cards which, like, looking back, is insane to think how long they were legal before they were banned. And
Borreload took 5 years.
Yeah, they feel like such insane power cards and insane outliers that they should have been banned like way earlier in both of those scenarios where they didn't. So I guess we're kind of paying homage to that in a way where it's like, okay, we're also prolonging the actual death of this card by giving it like a couple more chances to shine.
Just
so
like Firewall Dragon.
Sorry?
Just like Firewall
Yeah, but
Dragon.
that one has the protag buff, so it's like we don't want to ban the protagonist's card, but obviously they had to do it eventually. But yeah, that's another card. So thus far, the changes are Engage to 1, Utopix Exile, dead, dusted, 6 feet under. Borreload Savage is essentially benched, but it gets 2 more ball games to prove its worth, and then unfortunately we are giving it the ball games, but we already know he's not good enough to make it to the team. He will not be leaving the bench after that regardless. But
no, I don't think he needs to prove anything.
I think so too. I think he's proven himself plenty already.
Like,
but
he essentially won an entire game by his loss some earlier.
Yeah, I mean, this is essentially like the this is the MJ's comeback. It's like, yeah, I went to baseball, shit didn't work out, I came back, I'm still the GOAT. Basketball, it's like, all right, man, fucking retire already. We don't need to see this shit anymore. And
that's what happened
yeah.
when they did the 3-peat. He didn't go on to play in the Magic Warriors or whatever and just be mid. That didn't happen.
Don't worry about that. But yeah, the final change, which we have talked about, I think at this point multiple times, is also our spell trap removal is kind of outdated at this point, MST being the sole option for generic spell trap removal. So we're bumping that to be that you are allowed to run 3 copies of MST or Twin Twisters or any combination of the two. So you can, in your generic pool, you can have what most likely will be. Usually if you're going for that, you will just have 3 Twin Twisters, but you can also do 2 Twin Twisters, 1 MST, 2 MST, 1 Twin Twisters, and so on. Essentially just like giving you more options, because MST at this point is very outdated, and a lot of the time like you need more flexible ways to remove stuff, and Twin Twister is just like, you don't just immediately lose the back row heavy decks, because you can now go for multiple pops with 1 card, and also the downside of having to discard a card for some decks might sometimes actually be an upside, and what you actually want to do. And
it's also, I think there's a point in time when we should consider this adding another card to this list, which would be Cosmic Cyclone.
that's
Which
I was
uh,
yeah. I was gonna get there, which is like there's an argument to be made for Cosmic Cyclone as well, which is just like the best out of the bunch because there is it banishes instead of destroying, so it doesn't let things that get float when destroyed. It doesn't let those obviously get their effects, and the other thing is not having to discard, and instead you're just paying life points instead. But the thing about that was like, because for series when it's more close, I was wondering like, is the like, do we want back row decks to have the option to float stuff? Is who knows? Remains to be seen. But it's something to like consider definitely in the future. But
yeah, there are decks that come out in like post tier format that like super field spell heavy decks that you can't pop their field spell, for example, or if you pop their field spells, you just kind of let them go off for free.
yeah, but yeah, I definitely think there is an argument to be made for Cosmic Cyclone, but I think that for now, it's still like Twin Twisters is going to be fine and plenty sufficient. And then, like, in the future, as Jeexx said, like, there's an argument to be made, and we'll revisit this for Cosmic Cyclone. But as I've said, I don't think we're going to be bumping up the number of generic slot cards at any point anymore, because I feel like the point where we're at now is like, I really like the amount of cards that you still have to play from the set, and I think like bumping it anymore to having access to any more generic cards is then like it turns kind of too much into like I don't really need to play anything from the set and it'll become more samey. So I think the ratios I really like that we have right now. So it'll more just be same thing there when it's like, okay, now it's another option that you have for you. But apart from those, I think we're good to sail on the way we've been doing thus far.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't remember the final score because we've recorded these among multiple ones. I think it was in the end
2-1, 0-2,
favorable
1-2.
for you, but
I think
I
it's
can
even, right?
Would it?
Wait, no, I won two sets that we played essentially. I won
Yeah, because
2-1.
that's what I was
And
thinking.
this one
Is
2-1.
like,
Yeah, never mind.
because the thing is like, you won. We played essentially 3 sets. You won 2 out of those, and the one that I was a 2-0, but still, because it's more like it should still
No,
be
it was
1.
1-2 for me because that the first game was Ancient Gears versus Heroes, and it was just an instant loss.
Yep, I didn't even play the video game, so
Wait, was that
yeah.
the first set that we played or the second?
That was the
Wait,
first
no.
one, yeah.
Okay, right. Yeah, then it's it's 0-0-2 for the second set that we played.
But I'll figure that out. It's not these are like it doesn't really matter. It's mostly at this point, like I think given like how neck and neck it's been, it's kind of just cool to keep track of that score. I don't even know where I initially got the idea for that. I think it was just at one point like I was bored and I was like, I actually want to see like what the shares are, and then turns out that I think that was a good thing to do, because I think the fact that we've been, even at some point, like we've been, well, twice now, with a completely even score is kind of cool.
Yeah. Now
But
it's gonna be like doing deuces in
tennis.
in tennis or volleyball, or we're just gonna keep going to having one of us be up 1, lose, go up 1, and so on until infinity, and we'll
Yeah.
never have the game end.
Yeah, that would be cool. But yeah, but that's gonna do it for us for this one. And sorry this took a long time to come out, but hopefully you understand the reasons for it. It was a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh to be played, but we are back to the more usual stuff starting after this. If everything goes right, this should go up today, so Saturday on the 6th. I think so.
I need to make my big breakdown stuff.
Oh wait, you're right. Fuck. Okay, then
I think it'll be fun.
yeah, this will be next week then.
Tomorrow.
I'll be honest, I completely forgot. I had all of mine here, so I had way more stuff here in my
should have
like
done that.
Yu-Gi-Oh folder than I've usually had. So I just assumed, but yeah, I completely forgot about that. That's perfectly fine. It's late, so it'll also mean that I can just chill today. So that's perfectly fine. So cut that. This will be going up the second week of June. Definitely want this to go up before DiscCon weekend starts because I don't want to be doing jack shit on the weekend. I'm just gonna be chilling and enjoying myself. So yeah, but as I said, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for sticking with us for 3 years, over 3 years at this point of the series, and there's still plenty of Yu-Gi-Oh to be played. And the final thing, at least from me, for next time we're gonna be diving into Ignition Assault, I think was the name of the set. And
You know what comes in that?
no, tell me.
It's more Gene Raiders.
I see. But yeah, we will see you for Ignition Assault, and after that, right after that, it's gonna be the Duel Overload episode, and I will tell
That's
you
not a
already.
banger.
At the end of Duel Overload, there will be more additions to the band list because that set is fucked up, and there are multiple cards there that we don't need to see for the remainder
like-
of the series. But yeah.
Like the last warrior from another planet that we still don't have on the ban list.
Yep. But yeah, it's gonna be one of the most degenerate episodes probably ever in the series. So stay tuned for that. But before that, we have Ignition Assault for y'all next time. As I said, like we have the addition of Twin Twisters and some more stuff in the band list, which actually let me add those here just so I remember. So welcome to Utopic Zexel.
Storm.
As well as the thing. Have I marked? I don't think I've marked the way like we have Rhoda as well here. Like I don't think there's a markings for a limited list, but I don't think there's gonna be many cards in there, so that's perfectly fine. And once again, like as I said, welcome Borreload Savage to the almost banned cards list. So the dragon will no longer give you access to Borreload Savage Dragon, and as I said earlier, we'll see him for potentially 2 more outings in those 2 different sets. But after that, he will be gone for good. But with all that being said, my voice is getting tired, and I definitely need to go eat something. So anything you want to say to the good people, Jeexx, before we get out of here?
Guys, it's been a year, right? We've been playing this Link era for at least a year. I think a little bit more than a year, because Astrograph got a shot like fairly early last year. It's been a solid 50 episodes. I've been clawing my way up. I probably have like a 30 to 20 win rate at least on this. So I'm probably like up by 10 wins minimum. A lot of those in a row, thanks to Heroes and Sky Striker and Orcust and Spyral and Tier 0 deck and another Tier 0 deck and another Tier 0 deck and a really good luck. And then I fucked that up by having not read my cards because I don't know how my fucking card. Point being, over the last year, I have played many archetypes. I have said many things about many archetypes. One of these things is Cyber Slop is fucking slop, and you should never play slop. It's bad for you. Okay? I don't like Cyber Slop. But I have to admit, I've spent the last year playing Sky Strikers, and I think the Sky Striker package might be cool.
Yippee!
That's what we call character development, bitches!
That's what we call character development. Shout out anime girls for solving one of the problems in this world.
What do you mean?
That I will leave that up to everybody's imagination. But with that being said, thank you so very much for watching, and we will see you next time for Ignition, Assault, and lock in for year 4 of the History Yu-Gi-Oh! Learning Journey. It's gonna be awesome. See you guys next week. Peace.